B, welcome. We are just getting started. I hope you can hear me all right. Let's get my volume up here. All right, that's a little better. We got Mighty Matt, welcome. M Duper, welcome. Scotty Daddy 2, welcome. We're just getting going. I just opened up. We're just about to start off. So thank you for joining in, you early arrivers. We're going to light up the show here in just a moment once we allow a few more people to filter in. Everybody can hear me all right? Thumbs up? Yes. If not, then please let me know in the comments. I have my mic dropped right now because I need to charge my phone. So I hope you guys can still hear me all right. Don't forget to hit that like for you early risers here before we even get going. Hit that like, hit that follow, and share the live so we can get started with a bang. Welcome everybody that's here. Mr. E, Talk Style. I've seen you floating around my live here before. Welcome. Hey bro, how are you doing? It is a great Sunday. I absolutely love Sundays because I get to go live and it gives me the time to spend with the actual community instead of, developing this or working with developers doing that or nose diving deep into this. And it's a lot of work and that kind of thing. So Sundays are great because I get to spend the morning by myself and enjoy some time just kind of in my thoughts and doing whatever errands and things I want to do on my own. And then in the afternoon, I get to hang out with the IHodlLife community right here, one-on-one in person. And I don't know any CEO that does that with any company where they actually hang out with their people, their customers, the people that are there. So I really love that about IHodlLife and I love doing it. So we're going to keep doing it until they lock me away in some office with too much paperwork to let me out. So hit that like, hit that follow. Thank you. If you are a 2-time or 3-time or 4-time follower of my lives, you know that we always chat some good cryptocurrency, blockchain, NFT, Web3 product and information right here in this community, the best Web3 community, IHodlLife. You got it right. IHodlLife. And yes, our swag is coming soon. So hang tight, everybody. You'll be able to get your own swag soon enough. Cash out, I'm doing well. Thank you very, very much. I'm doing absolutely awesome. I hope that you guys, meaning you as a whole, as the IHodlLife community, I hope you guys are all doing absolutely fantastic. And I hope you're having just a really wicked weekend. Lee Hall, thumbs up. Thumbs up to you as well. Sandy Handy, I give you a thumbs up as well. Habib says, yo, what up? Yo, Habib, how you doing, buddy? And yes, Cash Out says you can hear me loud and clear. That's great because my phone was a little bit low on battery today because I was running around doing some errands. So I needed to have my phone charging right now. So my microphone's not connected. So I'm glad you can hear me all right. Mike Ackerman, hello, my bro. Good morning, Sandy Handy. Uchilazozi, I have no idea how to say your name, but what up, bro? And for anyone else who dropped what up and hello comments, hello and what up to you. I can't obviously get to everybody's comments. They come in way, way too fast. So you guys know the routine if you've been here before. If you have comments, if you have questions, if you have topics, if you have things that are going on in the Web3 space in general, anything at all, feel free to drop it in the comments and I will try to address it among all the other things that get dropped in the comments as well. So if you're in the crypto space, drop your comments. If you're in the Web3 space, drop your comments. If you're in the NFT space, drop your comments. If you have questions about self-custody and how to own your cryptocurrency and how to move it and things like that, drop your comments. And for everyone here that is new, that just popped in and they're like, hey, who's this goofy looking fucker right here? Well, welcome. You are at the IHodlLife community and we talk about crypto, NFT, blockchain, all that good stuff here, the new development and innovation of the Web3 world that is rolling out to all of us. So if that sounds interesting, stick around and you're about to hear some great alpha on all of those topics. And of course, don't forget to hit the like. Don't forget to hit the follow and don't forget to share out the live so more people will join in. We're up to 700 likes already. We've almost hit 1,000 likes and we haven't even started yet. So thank you for those of you who are jumping in here, early adopters. It's great to see you guys all here. And of course, for those of you who are coming back once again for a second and third time, it's great to see you guys all here also. So Sandy Handy says, before you get too busy, because she knows I'm going to get busy. She knows once we get up to around 5,000, 10,000 likes, we've got enough people in here that it's just, there's too many comments and I can't even get to 10% of them, but I try to. So don't feel bad, anyone who I don't get to your comments. I really do try to get to everyone's comments. I'm only one human. I can only answer so many things so fast. So I kind of just scroll through and I deliberately skip 5 or 6 and then grab one and you know, that's how it is. So welcome to the IHodlLife show where you may or may not get your comments answered. So before I get too busy, Sandy Handy says, what do I invest in for my 19-year-old? Hey, you know what, Sandy? This is a really good question. A lot of parents are thinking this, and a lot of parents who are starting to be a little bit crypto savvy are starting to realize, wow, I like investing in cryptocurrency. I realize it's a technology of the future. My child, son or daughter, doesn't matter, is either one of two things. It's either they understand what it is, they're kind of into it, or they're completely like, Mom, screw off, I don't fucking care, and they're not interested at all. But either way, you still want them to invest or be invested in that valuable asset because you understand where its future potential is. So the best way to get them involved, number one, it's hard to just buy some crypto, scan it onto a wallet, give them the wallet, which what you think might be the good idea, give them the wallet and say, hey, there's $2,000 worth of Bitcoin on here. Just, don't do anything, just sit on it. And as you see it grow, you'll understand that cryptocurrency is a good thing and something that you should pay attention to. This is the routine that most people do. However, you might find this routine to be very, very difficult. And the reason for that is because you're not allowing them to learn anything about the crypto space. You're not allowing them to understand why they hold the asset. It's just like, oh, Mom gave me a bar of gold. I throw it in the closet and it might be worth something later. It's not exciting enough. So the best thing to do is try to convince them in some way to actually go through the process of setting up their own wallet. Buy them an offline wallet or even an online wallet. So it's really simple. An offline wallet is nice. And the reason for that is because they have something in their hand. When you tell them to just download this app on your phone and we're going to put some crypto in it, it doesn't feel like you own it as much as when you give them an offline device, they get it, in a package like this that looks like they just received a new iPhone from Mom kind of thing. And then what they do is they open it up, they've got their new device, and now they kind of want to learn how to use their new cool electrical device. They're not even thinking about investing in crypto. It's a technology of the future. Mom's right. They're not thinking about that at this point. Now they've got their new cool thing and they might be like, crypto. They're like, but this is pretty cool. Anyway, and then you show them, walk them through how to set it up, how to use their 24-word seed phrase. The most important thing they're going to understand is how to take their 24-word seed phrase and take ownership of their 24-word seed phrase, which is ownership of the crypto. And now they've got a cool little device and you turn it on, you scan over, $1,000 and they see how quickly, instantly you just scan them $1,000 or $100 or whatever it is, and they're like, oh, that's pretty cool, and I just don't do anything except hang on to this. And now they hang on to it, they open the app a few times and they watch it go up a little bit in value. Hopefully it's not a bear market and it's going down, and they watch it go up a little bit in value, and now they've gained interest. Now they know how to use their device, sort of. They understand the 24-word seed phrase is the key that gives them power of ownership of the crypto. This is the right way to get them involved. So the question you actually asked, Sandy, and I know I digressed a little bit there to explain a bigger window for you, but the question that you really asked was, what do I invest in for my 19-year-old? And the answer to that is you need them to invest in. So you need to give them the device, have them invest a few moments of their time to understand how to open it, turn it on, get their 24-word seed phrase. Okay, now what? Now what, Mom? Be like, well, now I'm going to send you some crypto. So ask them, even though they have no fucking clue. Be like, what do you think? Do you want some Bitcoin or do you want some Ethereum? What one do you like? And if they say Bitcoin, that now they've decided. They've made the decision, even though they have no clue what they're doing. But they've now made the decision, I want Bitcoin. And now you scan them over $1,000 or $100 worth of Bitcoin. And now they've taken ownership of an asset that they're probably just going to set this thing down and forget about it until you remind them and they open up the app and they look and they're like, holy wow, my $1,000 is actually $1,100. Interesting. And this is where that little fish hook begins. So to answer that properly, Sandy, the first thing I would invest in for them would be an offline wallet. Whether it's one of ours or whether it's another brand, it doesn't matter. I always recommend go get ours. The link is in my bio, www.IHodlLife.com. We sell the world's best cryptocurrency hardware wallets because they're not hardware wallets, they're smart wallets. Very easy to use, very easy to onboard new users. So for that reason, I would recommend ours. But any wallet in general, get them that, show them how to use it, take possession of a 24-word seed phrase, and then allow them to try to pick an investment they want. And if they don't, they're just like, I don't care, whatever. Then just give them maybe some Bitcoin and some Ethereum, which is the two big, most solid, least volatile cryptos. Those are the cryptos that will go up and down the least amount. They'll hold a general parity of a value because they've been around so long and they have such a big community following. So those would be the most safer hedge choices if you wanted to just kind of choose for someone and have a pretty good guarantee that those cryptos are likely going to increase over time. Even though they may not be 60, 70,000% gains, they are going to be a general gradual growth, which gives them that fish hook of I own something that's being worth more. So this is one really good way to do it. And I recommend the offline wallet because then when they send the crypto to it at any time without having this in their hand, they can just go on their phone and they can just open up an app on their phone and they can see how much crypto they have on their wallet. They can see how the price is increased or decreased, and it starts to get them interested a little bit more as well. So I hope that answered your question really good, Sandy Handy, before I got too busy. I hope my answer to that was handy for your 19-year-old, and I really wish you and your 19-year-old absolute wonderful luck. I shouldn't say luck, wonderful future opportunity for having the aptitude to pay attention to the crypto space, because it is the greatest opportunity of anyone's lifetime. And it's happening right now for those of you wise enough to pay attention. Roman Smith says, bro, where is my crypto wallet? It's been over 3 weeks. It's impossible for it to be 3 weeks unless you're overseas. If you're overseas, Roman, in Australia or New Zealand or UK or something like that, then it's possible. Sometimes they take 20 to 30 business days. And in a month, there's only 20 or so business days. So it could take a whole month to get to you. If you're in the United States, you should already get it. 3 weeks is way too long. If that's the case, then Roman, then please send an email, Tristan@IHodlLife.com or customer service@IHodlLife.com, and just make sure that you don't have any spam filter blocks, so it's not going to a junk folder, and then we will check on that, check on your order, include your order number in the email so that we can check on it to see if there was any issue with delivery. We have had the occasional wallet held at the border for stupid reasons, just because it's a crypto wallet, even though we ship them across the border all the time. So there could be any reason why there may be a difficulty or a holdup, but all of our items have tracking, so we can track where it is, what happened to it, and they're all insured as well. So either way, we'll get you looked after if for any reason it was not delivered properly or successfully to you. So Roman Smith, again, that is Tristan@IHodlLife.com or customer service@IHodlLife.com. Either one should go through my forwarding inbox, and I'll be able to check into the order number and see what's up with your order, okay, buddy? Because we definitely want that awesome smart wallet in your hand. We've got tons of happy customers out there with it in their hand. And so far in our 1.5 years of business, we've only had 3 orders, 2 that were held at a border and wouldn't be released, and 1 that just magically didn't make it to a customer's house. Somebody decided to pocket it, I guess, along the way. But other than that, everyone has successfully received their orders most of the time in a reasonable time frame, but unfortunately we can't control the shipping. So Roman, please check into those details for me, and please send an email so that we can look into that for you, because we definitely want to get that new smart wallet in your hand right away. And Culture Creative says, are you guys upgrading your devices any soon? Culture Creative, I'm not sure what you mean by upgrading the devices. If you mean by the device shape or design, no, they're not going to change for at least some time. And as far as what you can do on the wallet, they upgrade all the time, but you don't need to buy anything. You don't need to do anything. You'll just open your wallet one day and it'll give you a prompt that you need to update the software or update the firmware. And then you'll have to connect it to your computer, and it will walk you through prompts for updating either the software or the firmware, depending on what the update might be. So it's kind of an automatic, just like updating your cell phone, so to say. You don't have to worry about buying a new device down the road or something like that. In the future, 5-6 years down the road, will we come out with maybe some newer, slightly sleeker designs? Potentially, who knows? We'll see where that goes. But for now, we don't have any plans yet of changing the device, just what you can do on the device, which you can upgrade at any time yourself from home. Chris Huntley, 445, he says, peace. First time. Peace to everybody out there. I like to recommend peace to everyone. I'm a big advocate of peace. I wish there was more lovers out there and less fighters. Jay says, what up? Welcome, Jay. And of course, welcome Chris Huntley for your first time. I hope you guys enjoy the live. I'm Tristan, right over here at IHodlLife. I'm the founder and CEO of IHodlLife, and I really love taking the time on Sundays to hang out with the community, answer your guys' questions, talk about what's going on in the Web3 space, crypto space, blockchain space, NFT space, in general. So if you have any questions regarding that, feel free to throw it in there. And sometimes I reach out a little bit into the financial world, what's going on with the banks, what's going on with our money, our fiat system. So if you've got questions about that too, feel free to drop it in there. Any entrepreneurial questions are always welcomed. Habib says, I fell asleep last week and missed the whole live. Well, you don't have to worry, Habib, because I record all of these lives, and even though I've been a little bit lazy on posting them, I am going to get them all posted on my YouTube. So everybody make sure to go to the link in the top of my TikTok page hit the Linktree link and you can subscribe to my YouTube page, and you can watch any of these lives or parts of the live, whatever you may have missed, anytime at your convenience, just by going over to my YouTube. Dean, BC boy, hello, welcome. I noticed Dean was one of our new members in the IHodlLife community Discord, which is another community group that you guys can join if you want to. Just hit the link in my bio and you can join our YouTube and follow our Discord, which is where Dean just recently showed up, which is great because when you're hanging around our Discord, you get some insider information sometimes, because we do have the IHodlLife Insiders, which is a small paid group where we share insider information about investing, but sometimes that information spills over into the community general chat anyway, so you get a lot of really, really nice tidbits of information when you're hanging around in the IHodlLife Discord, and you can find that link in my bio, of course. Guzman says, hey bro, I got my SecUX yesterday. Hey Guzman, that's crazy fast because seems like I just shipped yours out. So Roman Smith didn't get his for 3 weeks and you apparently got yours in like way too fast. So I don't know what's going on with shipping, guys, but I'm going to get to the bottom of it. Maybe I should open up a blockchain shipping company, but we'll figure it out. So that's great, Guzman. I wish Roman Smith got his as fast as you got yours. I'm so happy that you got your SecUX yesterday and you've been trying to connect it this morning, and all is well so far. I think Guzman can be an example to explain to everybody how easy the wallet really is to use when you order our smart wallets, how really simple it is to set it up, protect it, secure it, and then of course purchase your crypto and download it onto your wallet. It's really so simple to do. It's really interactive. You don't have to be crazy smart about any devices or technical stuff or anything like that, or investing or financing. So it's really, really user friendly, and I hope everybody eventually understands and gets themselves a self-custody wallet. The female body inspector. Man, that sounds like a great job. Like whatever you do for a living, let me know when you're hiring. The female body inspector. I hope that's the name of your company. He says he loves my work. Man, from the sound of it, I love your work, and I don't even know what your work is. But he wants me to keep going, so I will keep going. Probably the same thing he hears from his customers. Sweetify. Sweetify says, can I be fine with 8,000 XRP? Of course you can. 1 XRP is going to become valuable in the future, so 8,000 of them is going to be very, very valuable. Mr. E-Talk Style says, newer meme tokens. Is it easy to add them to your cold wallets if I want to hold something new? Yes, if it is on a supporting blockchain. So what I mean by that is, yes, if it's an ERC20 token, because it supports the Ethereum blockchain, so any tokens built on top of the Ethereum blockchain you can add. It also supports the Solana blockchain, so any new things that are built on top of the Solana blockchain, like Bonk, as an example, is a new meme coin. You know, like Elon, Dogelon, Mars, or whatever is a fairly-ish new meme coin on the Ethereum blockchain. All of those can be added to the wallet easily. You just go under the native blockchain, you'll go under Ethereum, and then you go under Managed Tokens, and then you can add any ERC20 token you want. So any meme token or any ERC20 token, which means with Ethereum alone on the wallet, you can already hold about 11,000 cryptocurrencies, just having Ethereum on the wallet, because there's that many ERC20 tokens built on top of the Ethereum platform. And now Solana has a few built on it, but over the next 24 months, it's going to have probably as much as Ethereum, so there's going to be a massive ecosystem built in SLP tokens on top of the Solana blockchain, and we're also going to see that coming in the near future for Hedera Hashgraph, and we're going to see that coming in the near future for XRP, the XRPL ledger. So once they start releasing more smart contracts and options to build, and developers starting to build on top of their platforms, we're going to see a very much effect like we saw on Ethereum. So for that reason, all ERC20 tokens, so meme coins included, to answer your question specifically, Mr. E-Talk Style, or any other blockchain that we support the tokens for, currently Binance, Tron, etc. So any meme tokens that go to those blockchains, yes, you can put them in most of the ones that people are talking about, these brand new, young, crazy, early spiking up and down ones that most people are losing their money on and a few people are making some money on. Most of those are found on the Binance blockchain. All kinds of stupid names like up your ass token and things like that. You'll find most of that on the Binance blockchain. But you do have access to all of those through our smart wallets. Roman Smith wants to know again, bro, where is my wallet? So I'm not sure if this is Roman Smith or if it's just a robot reposting his comment, but we already answered that, Roman. So I hope you send the email that I told you, and we will get it all figured out for you. Curious George. He is curious to know what my thoughts are on Litecoin. And my thoughts are on Litecoin that Litecoin will be a very useful cryptocurrency, or blockchain, I should say, in the future. And the reason for that is it's because it's like a baby Bitcoin. It's like a mini Bitcoin. If Bitcoin is digital gold, then Litecoin is digital silver. It operates a very similar way, but quicker. It's secure in a similar way, but stronger, and it operates in the same manner as what a Bitcoin does, but faster and more efficient. So in those respects, Litecoin becomes very, very useful, and it really always has been a little shadow brother of Bitcoin, literally a photocopy of what Bitcoin is, and we call it Litecoin. It's just a little bit quicker and a little bit cheaper. So I do see a good future for Litecoin. I just don't believe that its use cases have been brought out to the world yet, so a lot of people haven't really discovered that yet, but we will see them in the near future. Ronnie DM3 says, please make me rich. Well, the only person that can make you rich, Ronnie, is yourself. And the way you do that is, number one, you have the aptitude to pay attention. And then you start paying attention to the right information. The right information starts sticking into your head. And then naturally, without knowing it, you start making the right moves that start leading you towards becoming rich. And rich might be many different meanings for many different people, but the path to get there is exactly the same. So put yourself in that position to do that, and you'll end up being in whatever riches that you choose. And while you're here, for those of you that are new, don't forget to hit that like. Don't forget to hit that follow. And of course, don't forget to share the live so that it shows up on more people's For You page, and we can get more people joining us in here. We are already at, wow, you guys are animals. I just looked up here and we are at 1,000, and now I just looked up again. We've only been here for a few minutes and we're already almost at 10,000. So what do you guys think? Should we make a target 100,000 today? Should we go ridiculous? Let's go all the way to 100,000 likes today. We're already at 10. So for those of you that are here, don't make sure to feel free to burn your fingerprint out a little bit by hitting that like. Hit that follow, and of course share the live so we can get more people in here burning out their finger and hitting that like. And let's see if we can get ourselves all the way up to 100,000 likes. All this does is shares the IHodlLife community out to more people, and it makes us even bigger. And the bigger we get, the bigger prizes we give out, the more benefit it is for everybody. Ronnie says, I want to be a multi-millionaire by next year. Well, my question for you, Ronnie, is how are you going to do that? Interestingly enough, a lot of people will say to you, I want to be a millionaire, but they don't know how they're going to be a millionaire. They haven't taken the time to actually think that through. They only see the result of I want the money, but they haven't thought through what could I do to get that money? What could I prepare? What could I actually do? What steps could I take? There's no creation of that. There's only I want to be a millionaire because I saw a magazine and a Mercedes looked great. And if you do this, you have to understand that you're not really desiring to be a millionaire. You're only wishing and hoping. And when you're wishing and hoping, you will never ever be a millionaire. If you really want to be a millionaire, then you must desire to be a millionaire. And when you start to desire to be a millionaire, you start to think about being a millionaire. And when you start to think about being a millionaire, you very easily, when someone says to you, well, how are you going to be a millionaire? You very easily will just retort quickly back, well, I'm a professional surfer, so I'm going to open a surfboard shop and I'm going to introduce this brand new surfboard with this new wax that I invented and blah, 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 blah. Whatever your answer might be, you're going to know it, you're going to be on it, you're going to be developing it, you're going to be working it because you're in that mind frame. This is how you're going to become a millionaire, Ronnie. And if you don't have that mind frame, if you're still in the set, I'm not saying you are or you're not, but if you're in the mind frame of I want to be that, but you really don't have any idea or game plan towards it, then you must understand you're not going to receive it because you're simply hoping and hoping and wishing doesn't do anything. You must desire it, and then you must follow up those desires with positive actions. Without doing that, no matter what you think, will only be an empty thought process. So if you really want to be a millionaire, step number one is I've got the aptitude to pay attention to a new technology that's going to take over the world called cryptocurrency, blockchain, NFT. And that doesn't mean that I run around in the crypto space and buy a bunch of stupid tokens that I heard are going to quote unquote pump. It means that I take my time, I do my research, I research a bunch of cryptocurrencies that I think are going to be fundamental platforms of the future, and I understand why they're going to be fundamental platforms of the future. I'm not guessing anymore. And then I buy some of those assets and I sit on it for the next 1 or 2 years and hope to hit my $1 million mark. This is the best approach that you could potentially come to if you want to be a millionaire in the next year. Or go to a casino and 50-50 win or lose. Those are your options. So that's my advice if you want to be a millionaire in the next year, Ronnie. Johnny Bull says hot wallets are good too. No, hot wallets are not good because hot wallets expose your 24-word seed phrase to the internet. And once your 24-word seed phrase is exposed to the internet, those of us that know this pretty little thing called coding, we can just simply go in behind the back door and we can access your wallet and empty all of your goods. So do not use online hot wallets other than making transactions. You connect to a site to mint your NFT, or you connect your NFTs to connect some kind of reward, and then you always send your earnings and your winnings and your assets offline to your offline wallets. So no, Johnny Bull, hot wallets are not good too. They're only useful for making transactions, but they're not good for security. Ronnie says, crazy how much bullshit can come out per minute. So I don't think Ronnie liked my recommendation on becoming a millionaire. It sounds like he's just going to keep hoping and wishing and think that something will change. Interestingly enough, it's the definition of insanity. Can you get more than one seed phrase? I like your name. Your name is I love you. I just want you to know that your name is fantastic. I read it and it made me feel great. So I just want you to know to keep that name forever. Can you get more than one seed phrase? Well, yes, if you have more than one wallet. So I have a V20, which is my offline wallet, and I have a seed phrase for it. I have an offline W20 that has a seed phrase. I have an offline Nifty that has a seed phrase. I have an online MetaMask wallet that has a seed phrase, so on and so forth, which is why in our store we sell the X-Seed Pro, which is how you keep your 24-word seed phrase safe. Because your 24-word seed phrase is the key to everything. This guy right here, you put your 24-word seed phrase inside the device and you seal it away so it can't be seen, and then it's waterproof and fireproof in case you ever have any issues, and you never lose your 24-word seed phrase, which is the key to all of your crypto. So whether you have an offline wallet or whether have you an online wallet, a seed phrase protection device is the most important piece of your crypto journey. And if you don't have one already, hit the link in my bio, go to our store and grab yourself one now while they are on a discount. So that's the best way to keep your 24-word seed phrase safe, whether you're using an online or an offline wallet, but I highly recommend to be using an offline wallet so your 24-word seed phrase is not exposed to the internet. So I love you. Yes, you can have more than one seed phrase. Basically, that means you have more than one wallet. No, you cannot have more than one seed phrase for the same wallet. Each wallet only has one identifying factor, which is its key. User 700-333 says, if you lose your IHodlLife wallet or it breaks, can you still get your crypto? Yes, of course, because it's important to know that when you put, where'd my wallet go? Right here. When you put crypto into the wallet, the crypto doesn't actually go into the wallet. Just the public key goes into the wallet. Your 24-word seed phrase is your private key. Going into the wallet is the public key, which is an asymmetrical key. It matches your private key. So your public key goes into the wallet, and then the crypto stays on the blockchain in your name or in the name of the key that is in your wallet. And then when you type in your 24-word seed phrase, it asymmetrically matches with the public key, and the door on the crypto opens, giving you access to the crypto. So anyone who has your 24-word seed phrase technically is the owner of the crypto. Nick says, here's a question. How do you move Algo to the wallet? Oh, that's easy, Nick. You can't. The wallet doesn't support Algorand yet. Not all wallets support all cryptos. We do support most of the cryptos. I think we support more than any other wallet out there on the market right now, something like 12 or 15,000 different cryptos on the wallet. So more than you're ever going to want, but there is one or two that you may want that you can't get because it's not supported on the wallet yet. Recently, it was Solana, HBAR, and Algorand. We now have Solana on the wallets. We now have HBAR on the wallets and XDC on the wallets, but we don't have Algorand yet, so it will be coming in the near future. You'll have to just keep your Algorand somewhere else in the meantime until it is available on our wallets. We do update the wallets all the time, and that's what I meant earlier when I was talking to someone about how you can just update the wallet as you go. You don't have to go buy a new device. Ronnie says, nobody knows what works, and these are exactly the words of someone who will never succeed because they're not opening to understand what somebody may or may not know. They think they know it all before they really know nothing. And the truth is when you realize that you know nothing, this is where wisdom begins. Sergio Juarez followed the host. Hey, that's fantastic. While you guys are here, don't forget to hit that like, don't forget to hit that follow, and don't forget to share the live out so we can get more folks in here looking at my big ugly mug yapping about cryptocurrencies. And look at that, we're already at 15,000 likes. Keep it up, guys. We're going to try to get all the way to 100,000 likes before we shut down the live today. So Dracula has a good question. Dracula says, can you tell me how to transfer my coins from my V20 to my crypto DeFi wallet? Well, of course I can. So if I open my V20 right now and I want to transfer cryptocurrency from the DeFi wallet to my wallet, well, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to turn my wallet on. Let me just log in here. Okay, so now I've got my wallet here. So now let's say that I'm sending from the DeFi wallet, I'm going to send some Ethereum, just as an example. Okay, so here's my Ethereum. I'm going to touch Ethereum. There's my QR code of how I'm going to send it to my wallet. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go onto my Crypto.com DeFi wallet. I'm going to select Ethereum and I'm going to go to send, and then I'm going to QR scan it and send it to my wallet. I'll show you. And I don't have anything on the Crypto.com DeFi wallet. In fact, I'm not even sure if I have the DeFi wallet on here. I don't. Let me see if I have it even in here at all. Oh, I do have the DeFi wallet in here. Okay, but I don't think I have any crypto in it, so I can't do... No, I don't. Look, it's telling me to set up a new wallet. So, sorry, I don't have that wallet. But I'll show you something else. What I do have is the Coinbase wallet. And the Coinbase wallet or the DeFi wallet will work the same way of how you would send it to your offline V20. So here you can see in there I've got $45. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the send button right here. So I'm going to go in here. Oh, sorry, this button here on the end, send. I'm going to hit send. And you can see it's going to ask me now, how much do I want to send? So I'm going to send $10, let's say, okay? So $10 you can see there I'm going to send. And now it's going to say next. And you can see I'm sending Ethereum. I've selected the one I want to send. And I'm going to send next. And the next thing it's going to do is it's going to say, okay, where do you want to send your $10 with Ethereum? So you see here, it's asking me to post my address here of where I want to send it, kind of like an e-transfer address. It wants me to send what's the address I'm sending it to. So I'm going to press this little button right here, which is going to pull up my QR scan. You see that QR scan, scanning my beautiful face. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the QR scan that you can see right there and my QR code, and bingo. If I can get it on there, there we go. See, it scanned it. You'll see it auto-populated the address now in there for me right there. It auto-populated my address. I already told it $10. Now I'm just going to press confirm, and it will instantly send the crypto over to my wallet. Done. That easy. And that works for any wallet. Go into the wallet, hit send. Sometimes you have to select the crypto first and then hit send. Sometimes you can hit send first and then select the crypto. So try either one. And then when the send screen comes up, in the address where it tells you where to send, you're just going to use the QR code. And if it doesn't allow you to use the QR code because it's a shitty app, then you'll have to copy paste the address. But if it's doing that, you probably shouldn't be using that app. It should be updated enough to have a QR scan, which means a camera code button, which means when I hit the send button, let me go back here for a second, which means when I hit this send button right here, send, you'll see that after I type in the amount, which could be any amount, it doesn't matter, and I hit send, oh, you can't send that amount, it says. You don't have that much money in there, sir. So say $20 and I want to send it, the most important thing is knowing this little button right up here, the little QR button. So once I hit that QR button, there's my QR code. And what am I scanning to? Easy, the device already shows me the QR code on here when I touch the cryptocurrency that I want. That's why these are smart wallets. So now if I want to send some Shiba over there, for example, or I want to send something different, maybe I want to send some Hedera Hashgraph, I can just touch Hedera Hashgraph. There's my QR code. And now on whatever exchange or wallet I'm at, I select my Hedera, I select send, I pull up the QR code, boom, I send it to my wallet. It's literally that easy. It's so easy, our wallets, that a child or an elderly person can use it. So don't just get yourself a digital smart wallet. Get one for your brother or your sister or your mom or your uncle. It is the best way to onboard them into the crypto space. And no, user to 700-333, you shouldn't be remembering your 24-word seed phrase. The wallet auto produces a random 24 words, which is your seed phrase. And in the box, when you order it, comes a little card in there that you can write your 24-word seed phrase on and keep it safe. However, you shouldn't keep it on that little card. Water or fire damage and you could lose your 24-word seed phrase. You want to invest in $100. These are $100 Canadian, so about 69 bucks US, 70 bucks US. You want to order one of these X Seed Pros, and what you do is you take your 24-word seed phrase and you slide it in the little slots so it's inside the device, and then you seal it closed so it's hidden away and it's fireproof and it's waterproof. If your house burns down, you spill coffee on it, anything like that, you don't lose your 24-word seed phrase. So that's how you protect the most important part of your crypto journey, which is your secret key, which is your 24-word seed phrase. So if you're ordering yourself an offline wallet, make sure to get yourself a seed phrase too. Ronnie says it's a scam. Yes, everybody, it's a scam. I'm a scam. Everything I'm saying is complete bullshit. I'm making it up as I go. So let's all go follow Ronnie. Is XRP going to go up? Yes, of course, Sinister Devil. XRP is going to melt faces. And the reason it's going to melt faces is because it's going to be a ledger or an infrastructure that's used for the new structuring of our financial system, which means, in very simple English, trillions of dollars are going to be transacting on top of a blockchain, and the representation of all that value is encompassed in an asset that represents that blockchain. And the asset that represents that blockchain is called XRP. So for that reason, XRP will skyrocket to ridiculous prices. Whether it's tomorrow or whether it's 5 years from now is not relevant. What is relevant for a long-term investor, that it is a wise investment to have in your portfolio. And again, not financial advice. I'm just here, a crypto nerd, talking about my crypto journey. Don't ever buy anything because someone tells you to. Wayne Faith Hope says, do you send to UK? Yes, we do. It does take about 15 to 20 days, depending on where you're located in the UK. But yes, we do ship there. We actually have quite a few UK customers, so we're happy to see people over there in your region using our new smart wallets. And yes, once again, if you do, guys, if you break the wallet, if you lose the wallet, if it falls in the water, it doesn't matter. You can just type your 24-word seed phrase into any wallet in the world, an online wallet, another new offline wallet, any wallet in the world, type in your 24-word seed phrase and all your crypto will recover. Because keep in mind, the crypto was never in the wallet. The crypto was on the blockchain. Only the public key was in the wallet. And as soon as you type your 24-word seed phrase into any device, it will automatically make the public key match your private key, showing you have access to the cryptocurrency on the blockchain. So all you ever need is your 24-word seed phrase, not the device. Sandy Handy says, thanks for your explanation. I learned from you a lot. Well, that's great. I'm glad that you have learned a lot. Gyro says, hello, my friend from Miami. Hey, man, how's Miami? I bet you it's cooking hot. You always hear about Miami heat, so I bet you it's cooking hot. Hey, look at that. Thanks for the hat. That was quite the mustache I had there for a minute. Whew, imagine if I grew one of those. What's the difference between you guys and the Ledger? Well, both of us and Ledger are both offline wallets to keep your cryptocurrency and your digital assets safe. So they both have the same purpose. What makes us different is our wallets have a big, beautiful touchscreen display that you can touch with your fingers, and Ledger doesn't. So you can pull up QR codes on the device. I don't have to have my phone with me. I don't have to be plugged into a computer. I could just meet you on the street. I could touch whatever crypto I want to receive. You can scan me with your phone and you can make me a payment peer-to-peer instantly for any transaction that we choose we want to do, and you can't do that with a Ledger. A Ledger is a storage savings wallet. This is like a wallet in your back pocket. It allows you to materialize your crypto because of the big, beautiful touchscreen, the QR capabilities. You can even connect it with the app on your phone, and you can do NFC tap, which means you can now pay with cryptocurrency from your wallet at merchants once all the merchants start getting the right terminals to accept cryptocurrency payments. So all those reasons, the smart wallet is just significantly more advanced than what the Ledger wallet is. I mean, the Ledger kind of looks like an old USB, doesn't even have a touch screen. You can't even see what you're doing. I recently had a customer that bought our wallet, And she said, I had a ledger and I was so frustrated trying just to get the things set up. And then I ordered your wallet because I saw your live and your TikTok. And then when I set yours up, I couldn't believe how easy it was in comparison. And this is a person who's not tech savvy, not really accustomed to setting up a device like that, and wasn't even able to set up the ledger. It was literally that difficult to that person, in comparison to ours, where she was like, wow, this was so easy, I just walked through it. So there's another example of, what makes us very different than that wallet is I think ours is just a lot easier to use. It's a lot more user friendly, which is really important as the end user ourselves. And it's equally as safe. Both of them use an EAL5 certified chip for the embedded, basically, chip encryption. What that means is it's military vault grade security. So both devices are equally as safe for keeping your crypto on. Ours is just easier to use, way cooler, has much more usability devices. Therefore, ours is a smart wallet. In my opinion, theirs is still a little bit beta in their design. So if you have a ledger, try out one of our smart wallets, and you might find what our last customer found, that it's like having a car, that it's great and you can roll down your windows, that's great, but as soon as you get power windows and power seats and power moon roof, it's like, holy shit, how do I live without this now? And that's what it's like when you upgrade to one of our new smart wallets. Mark's World, he wants to know, are Bitcoin mining groups safe? Well, yes and no. I mean, usually when you're doing a Bitcoin mining group, you're giving up custody of some of your money for a reward. So in my opinion, you should always be keeping custody of most of your money and only giving up a small amount if you're getting a really good reward. So there's a yes and a no to that. I don't really like giving up custody at all. So I don't really see a huge value in giving my money up into Bitcoin mining when I could just be using a DeFi protocol and earning some money myself with my own money and not losing custody of it. Ronnie says he's never seen so much bullshit coming out of someone's mouth in his life. Ronnie, stick around, man. I got more shit coming for you like all afternoon, homie. Dean BC Boy says, Ronnie, why are you still here? It's because when people get butt hurt, when they get their feelings hurt, especially men, and it strokes their ego the wrong way, they become like a little child, and the girls here, you know what I'm talking about. They become like a child and they start acting like a little bitch, even like more bitch than a bitch kind of thing. Sorry, ladies. But that's the reality of it. And that's what happened when I made my comments. I made him butt hurt. So now he's just trying to do what we call trolling and just like keeps feeding and feeding and feeding. That's why I kind of like commenting, so I can just kind of, keep dragging him along. Sorry, Ronnie, but you're asking for it, bro. So we'll see how long he goes and he's butthurt until I finally have to just block him. Which I do sometimes because people just like to troll. Sometimes people troll, and the reason that they do, I feel bad for them, truthfully. I try not to block them until they get out of control. And the reason for that is because I understand the rehabilitation process. I understand that when people are a troll, usually they've got some type of emotion that they don't know how to deal with properly, and it comes out as rah, 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 in an attack manner. And for that reason, I understand for someone to be like that, it's because of something they went through in their life. And I understand that very well also. So I can see behind that and see sort of the pain behind the eyes, for a simple way to put it. So I don't mind the misbehavior too much unless they get out of control, and then I block them. So for most of those people, I always just say to them, hey man, I hope you start feeling better soon, and follow along the IHodlLife community, and a very small percentage of them start turning around and sometimes become some of our most loyal followers, and then some of them just end up continually being trolls and get themselves blocked. So there's the path of people who tend to hate on you. And I'll remind you, the more haters that you have, the closer you are probably to being on the right track. Jay says, how many coins does it support? It supports about 12 or 13,000, probably more coins. So literally all the cryptocurrencies you want. Doesn't hold algo yet, but it will soon. But pretty much all the coins you want. More coins than you can hold on any other wallet. That's right. Douglas Stewart says if you break your phone and you have pictures that are not saved on a cloud, you could lose all those photos. That's right. But when you have your assets or your photos tokenized into an NFT, and you've got it either in your offline wallet or you have your tokenized photos in your offline Nifty wallet, you could lose the wallet, and it doesn't matter because those assets are on the blockchain, and you can recover those assets from the blockchain simply by opening up a new wallet and entering your secret password. So I hope that makes sense for you, Douglas Stewart, about how you can now have the advantage of having self-custody to actually be a security, not just a feature of ownership. Jero says, is there any tutorial on how to use the wallets? I mean, yeah, I do lives here. I generally show. You can always pop into my live, which we do every Sunday. You can pop into my live and you can say, hey, Tristan, here's my wallet. How do I do this or how do I do that? However, most of the time when people say to me, do you have a tutorial on their wallet? By the time they get it in the mail and they go through the instructions that are in the box, it's so easy to use, you don't have any more questions. And if you do, it's usually something generic that can be answered just in a direct conversation like we're having now. And you'll see that once you get your new smart wallet. So if you don't know already, guys, you can go to the link in my bio at the top of my TikTok page. It's www.IHodlLife.com, the name of our company, IHodlLife. IHodlLife.com, and you can hit the link in my bio. You can go directly to our store and you can order yourself the world's best smart wallets. We have multiple models and we are the only people in the world, which is another reason that makes us so much better than Ledger. We're the only people in the world, you can see it on the wall behind me, who have the offline NFT wallet, the world's first company in the world to have an offline NFT wallet, enabling you to keep all of your digital assets offline in your custody, because we know the wave of tokenization that's coming. Your driver's license, your medical records, the deed to your home, the ownership of your car, your insurance documents, every bit of important data that you have, the receipt for your expensive watch, everything is going to be tokenized into an NFT, into a little device that it gives you, for the first time ever, custody of all of your assets. Welcome to the future of owning your money. How much is the hardware wallet? Aladdin Sky 55 says, do you like how I said Aladdin? That's my Arabic name. So Aladdin, I love your name. How much is the hardware wallet, and also do you ship to Africa? Some areas in Africa I'm able to ship to, some areas I'm not. Go to our website, www.IHodlLife.com. If it lets you click the buy button, it ships there. If it doesn't let you click the buy button, it doesn't ship there. And then you're going to have to get a friend to mail you one privately. Dean, BC boy, stick around, buddy, because just like Ronnie says, I am here to scam you. I'm sure you can tell already. Man, Ronnie, you crack me up, man. You're like the entertainment of my show today. You know how when people do shows, they have like this dorky little mascot that keeps everybody, that they just kind of laugh at, kind of, you know, to keep the mood going so it's not all technical, boring jargon? Thanks for being here, bro. You're such a benefit. Roman Smith says, I just sent you an email with like 900 exclamations. Well, Roman, just in case you haven't figured it out, I'm kind of in the middle of a live right now and I can't check your email. So maybe just chill the fuck out and I'll go check it when I finish. How's that sound? And no, user 333 something something, if you break the wallet, no, you do not lose your crypto. And Lindsay, if you missed it earlier, I was giving some pros to the product over the Ledger or the Arculus wallet, and the benefits is we have a big, beautiful touchscreen display. So when I want to send my crypto over to my wallet, these aren't hardware wallets, these are smart wallets. We're the first ones in the world to develop a smart wallet. Remember when we used to have flip phones, and then we came out with newer smartphones? Well, that's what we did. We came out with the world's first smart wallet from the original hard wallet. Now when I want to send Bitcoin or something over to my wallet, I'm just going to pull up my wallet, turn it on, I'm going to touch my Bitcoin, QR code's going to pop up. I'm going to go onto my phone where I just bought my crypto from, and boom, I'm just going to QR scan it instantly right over to my offline wallet. No more pasting a seed phrase, no more going through all those extra steps of checking the front and the back of the address to make sure it's correct. This is what makes it a smart wallet. The other benefit of that too, unlike a Ledger, is a Ledger you can't send crypto to the device. You have to send it to the phone app, which means you must have your device and your phone together, or you must have your computer and have it plugged in to be able to use a QR code. But with our device, I could meet you in a baseball field and decide to buy your baseball equipment off you, and I could just go to my car and get this, pull up my QR code, you could scan me with your phone, and I could take a payment instantly anywhere that I am in the world. I don't even need a Wi-Fi signal because it connects via radio wave Bluetooth. So therefore, without any type of signal outside of a Bluetooth device, I can make a transaction anywhere in the world at any time, which means I have IoT technology. The internet goes down, I can still make a payment process. Unlike today's world, the internet goes down, you can't go to a store and make a payment until their system goes back up. So this revolutionizes the use case of peer-to-peer transaction and no intermediary. If you're a business and you want to accept payments, you could just show your QR code and you could let someone scan you and you could take payment directly without giving 2 or 3% of your profits away to Visa, debit, or MasterCard, and without having your money go into a custody account of a bank or somebody else, directly from your customer, directly into your wallet, No transaction fee, no nothing like that. Direct peer-to-peer transaction, all through an IoT device, which you don't even need a Wi-Fi signal to operate. That makes our wallets smart. That makes them revolutionary. They're so far ahead of every other hardware wallet on the planet right now. There's a few wallets out there that are starting to come out with, touch screens and things like that. But with all the features that we offer, we're very easily the world's best hardware wallet. And it's very easy to see why Ledger is coming out with a new product this month that looks literally exactly like that right there. Their new Ledger Stacks literally looks exactly like our W20. So somebody is trying to keep up with who's the new big boys on the block. Have they been around longer? Do they have more friendships and partnerships because they've been here for 8 years? For sure. But did we just come out as the new kids on the block and poop all over their product and show them the level of the bar where it should be for consumer electronics? Oh, baby. So that's what makes ours, Lindsay, to answer your question directly, significantly better. Not just a little bit better, significantly better than an Arculus, significantly better than a Ledger, significantly better than a Trezor, significantly better than an Ellipal, significantly better than a SafePal or any other wallet that I've tried on the market. In fact, when I created IHodlLife, I was originally making a deal to carry Ledger and carry Trezor and carry a few other wallets in our store as products. And in the end, after reviewing all the wallets, we canceled deals with everybody and we only went exclusively with SecuX to offer the world's first smart wallets. And after a few tweaks and twiddles here and there, we have emerged with the world's best and easiest to use and safest digital smart wallets on the planet. Hit the link in my bio and go order yours today. As far as I know, Renez, I'm the only one selling them in the Canada and Western Hemisphere. There is other resellers of our device in other locations of the world. CM says he's waiting for Justin Timberlake to shake his hand and he pays you. Yes, well, the chip or having a device like this, but that becomes just a little chip in your hand with a holographic image. This is not far away technology, to be honest with you guys. So you're not far off there, CM. Pepe Lopez says, where can I buy? Hit the link in my bio. It's www.IHodlLife.com. Hit the link in my bio and you can order yours today from the IHodlLife store. And of course, we are in Canadian dollars, so it will translate for you in US dollars once you go through the payments screen. 169 Canadian dollar. That's right, Mohammed, for this one right here. So that works out to, I think, about $144 US. So good deal for the world's best wallet, considering the Nano X, which is not even half as quality of good as the wallet, I think is $180. So quite a bit more. Lisa BB says, hey everyone, first time here, love from the UK. Well, we want to send you, Lisa, we want to send some love over to the UK. I'm over here in Canada. I know a ton of my followers here are from the United States and of course other locations in the world. We've got some UK members, we've got some Australian members, and of course other locations that I'm not sure where everyone's from. So welcome everyone here. The IHodlLife community has no borders. We stretch out across the world for everyone interested in the Web3 space. Digital Rose, if you want to become a reseller of our wallets, then please send me an email. I am looking to open up more distributors across different locations in the world. It is expensive, as you know, from a company to ship from one location to everywhere in the world, which is what we do now. We ship directly from Canada all over the world. So we are looking to open up with partners and other resellers around the world so that we have multiple shipping locations. So when people in the US order, it ships from the US. When people in UK order, it ships from UK. So instead of people waiting a 6 and 10 and 15 day wait, they're getting it in 1 and 2 business day wait. And of course, those are the development stages as we scale as a company that we will get to, but we're not now. And our customers are still waiting, 6 to 8 days sometimes to get their wallets. And if you're Roman Smith, you've been waiting longer. So, those are the occurrences when you're still using standard regular shipping. So as we develop more locations around the world of resellers, that will grow. So Digital Rose, yes, we are interested in those opportunities. Of course, there has to be some infrastructure on your end. It doesn't just fall on your lap, but we can talk about those in a closer conversation. You can just email me customerservice@IHodlLife.com, or you can email me at Tristan@IHodlLife.com. Both will go directly to me. AHM says, can I find it on Amazon? Yes, you can find it on Amazon, and if you order on Amazon, you'll even get it faster. But I do not sell on Amazon, and the reason for that is because you cannot guarantee what you're buying on Amazon, and I highly recommend you do not order a digital smart wallet on a third party like Amazon. There's been all kinds of horror stories in the past with Ledger about people ordering a Ledger and it not even being a real Ledger. It's just a duplicate copy account that looks like a Ledger and you can't tell the difference, or the person selling it to you didn't even know the difference because he's just some drop shipping company that just buys whatever cheapest wallets he gets and ships them to your house. So don't buy them on Amazon, in my opinion, but feel free to do so at your own risk. The other benefit too of not buying it on Amazon and not taking that risk is if you buy it directly from the IHodlLife community, your name and your address goes into our database, which means that when we do our NFT drop and when we do our token ICO in the future, you will get included in early whitelist accesses and potentially free cryptocurrency airdrops as well as we progress through the IHodlLife roadmap. So all good reasons to make sure you've ordered yours from IHodlLife and wait the extra 1 or 2 days for it to arrive. And yes, Cover, we do deliver to the US. Most of the time in the US, it's about a 6-day delivery, 6 business day delivery. Some customers report 9-ish days, and some customers report they get it in 2 or 3 days. As we can see, Gus got his super fast, but it just depends on the shipping companies, maybe how busy they are, but you can estimate a week-ish, and you should be getting your wallet. Also depends on when you order it. We only ship from Monday to Friday, not on the weekend because we're not Amazon yet. And yes, Mohammed, is there any reviews other than myself? You can just go Google SecUX V20. There's all kinds of reviews. We're technically rated the 3rd best wallet in the world. Ledger and Trezor still holds a bit of a candle over top of our heads. And I can clearly say that that's because they've been in the industry for 6 to 8 years. And we're brand new, fresh new kids on the block. And we don't really have a name for ourselves yet, even though our device is significantly more advanced. However, as the brand new kids on the block, to instantly jump to number 3 past all the other hundreds of other wallets out there, it's very clear to see that we've positioned ourselves to become the world's #1 wallet supplier on the planet. Thomas says he has a Trezor and he wouldn't recommend it, and I don't recommend a Trezor either. I find Trezor looks like a key fob from a 1993 Chevy. It's a very poor design. It doesn't have a usable touchscreen on it, and I find it very difficult to use, way more difficult to use compared than to a Ledger. A Ledger is way easier to use, in my opinion, than a Trezor. I've used all of them, and I find Trezor just a finicky, tough device to use. It's not user-friendly. For pro crypto experienced people, it's a great wallet. It's small, it's compact, and it's good on the go. But in my opinion, its overall use case for the general public is far below what a current electronic device, or where the bar should be for a current electronic device in today's world. Hey, Chads, he says, what's up from Northern California? I love to be a partner in California, currently a successful. Hey, Chad, we are looking for multiple partners for the IHodlLife community. We have a clothing line that we're about to launch. We're going to launch an NFT drop that allows the community to actually be owners of the community of the clothing line. We had the Nifty that just launched right now. It's brand new this year. We've got, of course, you can see behind me all of our cold wallets running as well. And we have the new cryptocurrency payment terminal that we've developed that we're rolling out this year. So we are looking to bring in capital. We are looking to bring in executives to our board of directors table so that we can raise enough capital to roll out the new payment structure. So now when you walk into a store, there's going to be a terminal on the other end at the merchant so that you can connect and you can make your cryptocurrency payment. We have built and designed all of the infrastructure for it already. Now it's time to roll it out to the general public and of course to the merchants themselves. So we are looking for partners in the sector of our wallet movement and in the sector of our cryptocurrency terminals. And we are looking in the sector also for assistance with our cap table, and we will probably be holding a round later this year to close some funding to take those steps forward. So if you want to get interested in that, Chad, if any of that, what I just jumbled on about interests you, then you can also send me an email. It's Tristan@IHodlLife.com or customer service@IHodlLife.com. Either way, those emails will go to me directly, and I will go through them. I get 1 million emails a day, so don't expect an answer right away, but I do go through them, and of course, I will filter them out, find out what you are interested in or where we can see synergies, and then, of course, we can meet in a video talk and have further conversations. So that's how that works for anyone who is interested in taking actual steps to be an investor in the IHodlLife community or an IHodlLife company itself. I am the CEO and the founder of the company for anyone who doesn't know already, and we are just at the steps now where we're ready to bring in capital and start building an executive team and taking our product live to the world. So Alan says, I have a ton of crypto. and it's on eToro, and I'm not sure about moving it to my Nano X or how. So on your Nano X, you're going to plug it into your computer, and then you're going to go to receive on your Nano X, and it's going to show you an address for you to receive the crypto to, and then you're going to go on eToro, and you're going to go to the crypto that's on eToro, and you're going to press send or withdraw. Sometimes they use the word send, sometimes they use the word withdraw, and you're going to then make a transaction to remove the crypto from the exchange to your wallet. And when it says what address do you want to send or withdraw this to, you're going to give it the address that's on your device, on your screen of your, not on the ledger itself, but on the screen of your phone or on the screen of your computer, which will be the address for the cryptocurrency that you're sending from eToro to your wallet. And make sure you understand that you must send what you're receiving. So if you have on eToro Ethereum, Bitcoin, and Shiba Inu, then you must send Bitcoin to the Bitcoin address, and you must send Ethereum to the Ethereum address, and you must send Shiba Inu to the Shiba Inu address, for most wallets anyway, not our smart wallets. So make sure to do those individual sends to make sure you're sending on the right blockchain, or you could lose your crypto. Another reason that makes our wallet so smart, I don't need to send Shiba to Shiba. I don't need to send Gala to Gala. I don't need to send Quant to Quant. Those are all ERC20 tokens. So I can just send it directly to Ethereum because that's the native blockchain that they're built on top of. And my smart wallet will auto-populate the ERC20 tokens onto my wallet. Same with all those meme coins that someone else was asking about earlier on the Binance Smart Chain. I just send them to Binance QR code, and then it auto-populates them on the wallet for me. I don't need to send ASS token to ASS token and blah blah token to blah blah token. I don't need to do that. It's too complicated. My device will sort them all out for me. I just send them to the native blockchain. Again, another feature that no wallet in the world offers yet. And Alan K say he is in Germany. Hey Alan, welcome. I recently just sent out a wallet from someone who ordered from Germany. So welcome to my German brothers out there. And sisters. Sisters too. Do you get the coin with today's purchase? AJ says. You're talking about our golden coin, this guy right here. So these guys are highly collectible. Let me turn my screen a little bit so you can see them there. They're highly collectible. There's only 1,000 of those golden coins. That's what they are right there. A lot of people have been asking about them. I swear, if we sold these individually, I think we would sell more of these than the freaking wallets. It's crazy how many people ask for these. So the way that this works is you only get one of these coins. I'll show you one that's out of the plastic box. You only get one of these coins if you order a Nifty. That's what they look like out of the box, out of the little plastic, up close and real. And on the back side, they say IHodlLife style. Of course, designed after the original Bitcoin, and they have our company logo on the front, IHodlLife. So only 1,000 of them available, so they are collectible. And once we do an NFT drop and we also do our ICO, people who can prove that they own one of ours will get whitelist access absolutely free. So there is actually a utility to owning these cool gold coins, other than the fact that they're freaking awesome and they're really great golf markers. They'll blow away the rest of the team. So the way that you get one is you have to order a Nifty. You see the guy on the wall behind me, which is the world's first offline NFT wallet. We're the only ones in the world who have a wallet that allows you to put your NFTs offline. And I'll show you what it looks like. This is the device right here. And when you order one of these, you get the coin for free. For the few customers that have ordered the complete banking system, which is all three of our wallets, a few customers have done that. I have included one of these anyway, because they were good customers. They ordered and pretty much one of everything we sell. Their order was a couple $100. So of course we gave them a coin for free with their order, but really you're only supposed to get one if you order a Nifty. So here's my device. I got it turned on. Let me just type in my password here. And boom, now you can see my device comes up. I go into my NFTs, and now I can see all my NFTs right there on my device. And if it's not a real NFT, the device doesn't hold it. It has a security feature that it recognizes if it's a real NFT. So now when I show this to you, when I show to my friends, because I want to show credibility and clout of the NFTs I own, when I'm showing you my NFT or my collection, it's proof that I really own that NFT and it's in my custody. And even better than that, I can just scan and send it to you right there on the spot if you want to buy, which is now when the world starts becoming tokenized onto the blockchain, I'm going to be able to use my Nifty device to transact with anyone in the world, with any one of my assets at any time instantly. And that's how people are going to be able to sell houses to each other back and forth, bicycles out of their garage back and forth with the simple QR code scan, and money will come from your crypto wallet and the asset will come from my wallet to your wallet instantly, just like that. That's the future of our interoperability, a simple little device like that, and that's why we call it the Nifty. And you can see you can hold as many NFTs on there as you want. You can even put, you can see I own a, let me back up here. I own a domain name right there, you can see, for IHodlLife. And it even lets me hold the NFT that represents my domain name that I own. Therefore, you can tokenize anything of value and hold that asset as a representation on your device, which is what makes the Nifty so revolutionary and the reason why nobody in the world has it except for us. I anticipate in the next 3 years, every company in the world is going to now have crypto wallets with NFTs also. But right now, we're the only ones that have a wallet that allows you to hold your crypto and your NFTs offline in your custody. So order one of these, you get yourself one of our limited 1,000 cryptocurrency wallets, coins, to go with your very new, very limited world having an offline NFT wallet. When the wave of tokenization happens next year, we won't be able to keep these on our shelves. There'll be a wait list probably for 3 to 6 months to get one in your hand. Because the whole world is going to wake up to, oh my God, I need to tokenize my assets. The same way that the whole world woke up in 1996 and said, oh my God, I need a website. I need to get on the internet. I need to get Wi-Fi. You will be assimilated. Peem3 says, I'm brand new here. Can you explain this smart wallet? Greetings from Mexico. I think we have explained the smart wallet like 17 times already. So so keep hanging along, Peem, and you're going to get a really good explanation of how these wallets work. You can also check them out in our store. The link's in my bio, www.IHodlLife.com. And for those of you here following along, don't forget to hit that like. Don't forget to hit follow, and don't forget to share the live so that we can share it out to more people. We're already at 22,000 likes. We want to try to see if we can get ourselves all the way to 100,000 likes today, which is a lot of likes, but let's see if we can get ourselves there. So don't forget to hit that like, and don't forget to share out the space. Lee says, do you have an opinion on XYO? Well, XYO, in case you don't know what it is, XYO is actually an Oracle protocol. So it's very much similar to a chain link, or it's very much similar to the what I call the X factor of the Flare network. So what that basically does is it's a data sharing engine, or a data sharing system that takes real world data and shares it with the blockchain, and blockchain data and shares it with the real world, so you can understand how that would be very useful for transactions. So XYO is a really great opportunity that they could become something grand in the future. I still have my focus more on layer 1 protocols at this time going into the next bull run, but XYO is definitely what I think will be a good investment in the future, alongside Chainlink, alongside Quant, and alongside other protocols that use an Oracle-like network to share data. Lee Hall says, what's the difference between the 20 and the one that's behind you? So this V20, just to answer your question here, Lee, this V20 is identical to the one that is this one here, the W20. These two are identical wallets, but this Nifty wallet, the one that's on the wall behind me, what makes this one different is this one holds NFTs. So this one holds crypto. These two wallets are the same, just two different shapes and sizes, but they hold your crypto, your Bitcoin, your Ethereum, your XRP, your XLM, all your cryptos. This one doesn't hold your Bitcoin. It only holds your NFTs and the crypto that goes for those NFTs. So it will hold Ethereum because Ethereum has NFTs. It will hold Solana because Solana has NFTs. It will hold Polygon because Polygon has NFTs. It's not going to hold Hedera because Hedera doesn't have NFTs yet. It's not going to hold, it's not going to hold Bitcoin because Bitcoin doesn't have NFTs, and so on and so forth. So for the blockchains that do have NFTs, you're able to hold NFTs and crypto, which makes this device pretty superior, except for when you want to own cryptos that do not have smart contract capability and are not releasing NFTs, then you still need a smart wallet, which is why we recommend the home banking system. This one here is your home banking system. This one is your on the go when I'm traveling and moving wallet. The third wallet, which is the W10, is your savings wallet. This is my savings wallet. It doesn't have the Bluetooth capability. And then this one is my ownership of all my digital assets, my home, my ID, my every piece of data on a digital Nifty. So all four wallets become your entire home banking system. And the difference, Raman, between the W10 and the V20 is the V20 is a smart wallet. It has Bluetooth capability, connects to my app, scan on the go. And the W10, the cheap one that we sell for $89, no battery in it. You have to plug it in. You just scan some crypto to it, unplug it, no screen anymore, and then you just put it away like an old school hardware wallet to store your cryptocurrency for savings, like a savings wallet. So this is your home bank. This is your on the go connect to my app, transfer, make transactions on the go, and this is my scan $5,000 worth of Bitcoin on it, stick it away for 5 years and forget about it, or leave it to my children as an inheritance. So each wallet has a different use case, which is why we have 3 different models. The W10 is your saving wallets, the W10 is your wallet that replaces the leather wallet in your back pocket, and your V20 replaces your bank that you currently have your money being held in. So that's what those purposes are. And then the Nifty is a whole new thing to start taking in ownership of all your assets. If you own land or a deed to a house, usually those papers or those documents are in possession of someone else. You own them, but they're in possession of someone else, which means they have custody of them. Well, now you'd be able to tokenize those documents and own them in your custody. And if you ever lost the device, just go get a new one, type in your 24-word seed phrase, and all your assets will then show up on your new wallet. Keep that in mind. And yes, they are EMP proof, because once the EMP grenades it, you just go buy a new one, type in your 24-word seed phrase, and instantly recover all your assets. So therefore, yes, the protection of your crypto is EMP proof. Digital Rose says, yes, we are seriously interested. Well, that's great. Digital Rose, please send me an email, Tristan@IHodlLife.com. Please give me some patience on replying to your email. I am the founder and the CEO of the company, and I don't have an executive team yet, so I still wear 7 hats every day at one time. So I'll get through to those when I can. I always have 100 emails waiting for me to get through. So please send me an email, Tristan@IHodlLife.com, or customer service@IHodlLife.com, and either one will get to me as I get through them, and hopefully we can find some synergies that will be beneficial for both parties. Gus says he's also interested in the payment terminals, and I haven't actually showed them to you guys yet because I keep that shit real close to my chest in secret, but check this out. So you know how when you walk into a store and you're gonna, you pull out your wallet like this, which is what the W20 is now going to replace. This little W20 is going to replace this wallet for me. So today's world, I walk in, I pull out my card, and then I walk up and I go boom, and I tap my card on their debit terminal, and then Visa, MasterCard takes 2 or 3% of that merchant's money on that transaction, and then that's how that transaction is done. And then the money doesn't even get sent to the merchant, it gets sent to a bank who owns custody of the money in holdings for the merchant. The merchant doesn't actually have possession of anything. So with this beauty little device right here, now you're going to be able to walk into a store with your wallet, and instead of tapping a debit machine with your card, you're going to walk in with your new W20, and right in the counter, because it's offline, safely offline, not connected to anything, nobody can hack you, and at the moment you're going to make a transaction, you're going to connect it through Bluetooth, so it's now online for a few seconds. You're going to NFC tap with your phone or QR scan with your phone into this device right here, boom, and now you're going to make an instant transaction from your crypto wallet to the merchant's crypto wallet, and the beauty is there's no transaction fee, so the merchant doesn't have to give away 2 and 3% of his profitability anymore to Visa or debit or MasterCard. He can now encourage customers to, hey, please pay me in digital assets, and I get all of my profitability, and the customer in return gets a reward in cryptocurrency. So just like a rewards point, when you pay in cryptocurrency, you get a little bit of cryptocurrency backed up. So now the current customer wants to pay in cryptocurrency because they get a reward of crypto by paying in crypto instead of using fiat dollars, and the merchant wants you to pay in crypto because he doesn't get some of his profitability taken away from Visa or MasterCard. And here's where it gets even crazier. When the transaction happens, we all know there's transaction fees that happen on the blockchain. Well, when the transaction fee happens, so that 1.5% gets charged to the customer for the transaction, that money doesn't just go away into la la land for Mr. CEO of Visa, who keeps all the money and lives lavishly with too much money to spend. Instead, that money actually goes into a funnel system of money that allows IHodlLife payment system company to run a cryptocurrency itself called the IHodl token, and that way when the merchant does a transaction with the customer, the merchant receives some IHodl token, the customer receives some IHodl token, and the device itself could have the own merchant's cryptocurrency built in. Let's say it's Walmart, and we design for them their own Walmart token. So now you make a payment of your new hat, and you receive 18 cents in Walmart token, plus 18 cents in IHodlLife token, which you can now spend back in the store as a rewards token, or you can hodl it and collect residual payouts from that collected fund of transaction fees that I was talking about. Instead of hoarding those transaction fees, it gets paid out to the users that hold the token, or you can spend it back into the merchant, or you can say screw all of it and convert it over into Bitcoin or convert it into another crypto or sell it into fiat or do whatever you want. So therefore it creates multiple utilities for reasoning of why you're going to want to tap this device with your crypto wallet and not use your debit or your Visa or your traditional banking system. And we keep this pretty secret over here because we already know that the world wants to get their hands on what we're building over here for the new next level of cryptocurrency payment terminals that are designed to work with our cryptocurrency wallets flawlessly for the public. And now any merchant anywhere in the world, if the Wi-Fi goes down, it doesn't matter. Go ahead and scan me, and I can still accept payment for my products. I can still conduct business. I don't have to worry about the hydro outage because IoT technology. We're taking this to the whole new level. We build way more than just smart wallets over here. IHodlLife is where it's at for everything that you need in the crypto space. Whether you're a consumer, whether you're an end user, whether you're a hodler, whether you're an investor, whether you're a trader, or whether you're a merchant, not even in the crypto space at all, and you just want to accept some digital payments, IHodlLife has you covered. Lisa BB says, can you stock more than a ledger? We're about on par. Ledger holds about the same amount of cryptos we hold. They hold a few, we don't. We hold a few, they don't. But we're about on par. Both of them I would list as two of the most holding cryptocurrency wallets on the planet. And yes, your OP, which is your optimism, yes, you can hold it on our wallets. You just need to go under EVM chains, and then you can add the EVM chain. And then you can send your op over there. Our wallets hold all the EVM chains. Sometimes you just may not know which one is or isn't an EVM chain, but our wallet does hold it. Lee's asking about XYO Labs. So Lee, I think that was you asking earlier about XYO Labs. So I hope I answered your question about that oracle. So Joshua Williams says, how much can fit on one wallet? Let's say I have 100K each of 10 different coins. You can hold up to 500 different coins per wallet, and each wallet has 2 wallets in it. So you can hold up to 1,000 different unique blockchain and coins on the wallet at one time, and any dollar value you want. So you could hold $1 trillion worth of value on there if you want. There's no limit to that. Homie says, where is Dogger at? I don't know. We're definitely not going to be holding that on our wallet anytime soon until we see some growth from that community and, of course, some security structure, as they're still a very young, very new, very volatile and risky opportunity at this time. Machine IT SVS, I'm not sure you understand, because he says, offline NFT, that's not how blockchain works. I'm not sure you understand asymmetrical keys, machinal IT SVCS, because if you understood asymmetrical keys, you would understand that the NFTs that go into this offline wallet, just like your offline cryptocurrency wallet, the asset still stays on the blockchain. Just the public key goes to the device, and the private key, which is my 24-word seed phrase, is offline. Therefore, sending the access of the crypto, or the asset that's on the blockchain, offline, because the key is offline, not the actual asset itself, which is how offline wallets and offline NFT wallets work. So when you're saying that's not how blockchain works, I'm not quite sure you understand how it works, because that's exactly how it works, and that's how asymmetrical keys work, so that you can have true, secure self-custody of your digital assets on the blockchain. Stephen Swayze, I like your last name. Makes me, you remind me of Patrick. So Steve Swayze says, how much are they and how do I get one? The link's in my bio, guys. Just go to the top of my page, IHodlLife.com. Right top of my TikTok, you'll see my little Linktree link. Click it. The first link that shows up on there is my my crypto NFT store, which you can go in and you can purchase your smart wallets. Everything there's in Canadian dollars, but it will convert to US when you go to the cash out screen. So, or euros or whatever dollar, Aussie dollar, whatever you might be paying in. So you'll see the prices there. They range from $169 down to $89, and the Nifty is normally $249, but we have it on sale right now for $199. So for those of you who want to get your hands on a revolutionary new device and one of our limited crypto coins, now is the time to get $50 off your Nifty and order it in our store today. IHodlLife.com, www.IHodlLife.com. Link is in my bio. Chris Chandonnet says, do you like Coinbase? Is it safe? Coinbase is okay. I mean, I like Coinbase. I use it all the time. because when I open up my crypto options and I open up my Coinbase, what I really like about Coinbase is it gives me a watch list that's very, very easy to view. So for a very easy to view, I can kind of watch my top 15, 20, 30, 40 cryptos. And for that reason, I like Coinbase. But Coinbase is very expensive in fees when it comes to buying and selling crypto. So I don't normally buy or sell anything there. I use crypto.com personally for most of my buying. And for a few coins that I can't get there, like XDC and IOTA and things like that, I use BitTrue. Now, what crypto exchange you use might change depending on your geographical location. Different areas in the different world, or different areas in the world, you will find that different exchanges will work for you and different ones won't. So you have to do a little bit of troubleshooting with where you access your crypto. But where I am, located in Canada, I do use Coinbase. I just don't buy much there, and I definitely do use crypto.com. Do I think Coinbase is safe is another part that you asked. I don't believe that any cryptocurrency exchange is safe, which is why we are advocates of offline digital wallets. The only safe way to keep your assets. And Digital Rose, don't worry if you lose your item. Remember, the crypto's on the blockchain, as I just explained to the other guy who didn't quite understand how blockchain works. The assets stay on the blockchain, and you simply can throw the device in the garbage, go buy yourself a new device, type in your 24-word seed phrase because they're asymmetrical keys, and your private key, which is your 24-word seed phrase, when you enter it into the device, will instantly attach to the public key, which will instantly attach to the crypto that's on the blockchain, giving you therefore access to that crypto or those assets. So that's the security. If you lose it, just buy it. Any new wallet, doesn't even have to be one of ours. You could go buy a Ledger, you could go buy a Trezor, you could go to an online MetaMask wallet, any wallet in the world, and just type in your 24-word seed phrase, and all your assets will then be recovered there. The only assets that wouldn't be recovered there is any asset that you recovered on the wallet that it didn't support. So let's say I got a new wallet, I recovered all my crypto, but that new wallet that I recovered all my crypto on, for whatever reason, doesn't support XRP. All my crypto would show up except for the XRP because it's not supported on that wallet. I would then send all my crypto out of there, empty the wallet so there's nothing left, and then recover it again on another wallet that does support the XRP, and then the only thing I would see would be the XRP. Again, the asset always stays on the blockchain. You just recover it using your asymmetrical keys, and your private key is the secret one. T-Toka says, where do I buy? Once again, the link is in my bio for your smart wallet or yours today. And yes, Douglas, the balances of your assets still fluctuate with the market, whether they're online, offline, it doesn't matter because the assets still stay on the blockchain. So they're still fluctuating with the price of the market. You just show in your offline wallet via your private and public key how much on the blockchain is owned in your name. Just like a bar of gold sitting in your closet, or sitting in a bank safety deposit box, or sitting in a vault full of bars of gold, doesn't matter where it sits, the price still goes up and down with the market. The market changes no matter what. Steve Swayze says, I've asked 3 times now, please. How do I get one and how much? Well, first of all, Steve Swayze, patience is a virtue. Number 1. Number 2, the link is in my bio. Just go to the top of my TikTok page. You'll see a little link there that says Linktree. If you click that, it'll open up my Linktree, which shows you a whole bunch of services that you can access from IHodlLife. And the very first one there will be NFT and crypto smart wallets. Click that, it'll take you directly to our store. And if that doesn't work for you, it's www.IHodlLife, IHodlLife.com, and you can go directly to our store and you can order it from there with your PayPal, with your credit card, with your debit, whatever you like. And very soon, you'll be able to order our products with your cryptocurrency, as we are currently transferring our store off of the HTTP internet and onto the Avalanche blockchain. And Switch says, yes, we hit 200K likes, so you guys are slagging this time. We're only at 28,000. Switch is right. We had one live, and I think it went for about 5 or 6 hours on last Sunday or the Sunday before. I'm not sure which one. And we actually hit 200,000 likes, which is crazy. I think at one point we had 12,000 viewers, which is on the analytics page that it shows me at the end, which was a crazy amount of people in a live. So for those of you that are here and that are hitting that like, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. If you find the information that I'm sharing beneficial for you, then please reward me with a like, please reward me with a follow, and please share the live so it shows up on more people's For You page. And then they can get in here and they can burn their finger too, hitting that like. But we hit all the way to 200,000 likes. And I said we're never going to beat this target. That's why I set the target today at 100,000 because 200 was just mind boggling. I don't even know how we did that. So let's see, we're at 30,000 now. Let's see if we can get all the way to 100,000. If we do, it's on you guys. You guys are amazing because you're the ones hitting the like. So thank you. Congratulations to you. Yes, Joshua Williams, you can pretty much store an infinite amount of crypto, yes. Swerve WJ asks a question. He says, how do you know legit Bitcoin from fake Bitcoin? Well, that's easy. There's only one Bitcoin blockchain. There's only one Bitcoin ledger. So if the money's not moving on that blockchain or that ledger, which you can openly see easily by going to the correct website, then it's not Bitcoin. So it's very difficult to buy fake Bitcoin because it wouldn't be called BTC. It would be called BTC with something else. You can't duplicate it. So that's how you would know. Homie asks, where is the Dogger project at? I'm not sure. I think the Dogger project didn't anticipate the bull market. Sorry, let me have a drink and we'll back that up a bit. I don't think that that the Dogger founders anticipated the bear market that was coming, and then when the price tanked as we went down 2022, and community interest also tanked as we went down 2022, which we even saw in the IHodlLife community, even though we're a very vibrant community in a very dead crypto time still, we still saw a mega drop in user engagement, and that's because it was the bear market. People aren't interested, the price goes down. When the price starts climbing, all those people will come back because it'll start being green candles every day. So they're a little bit hidden, a little bit in development stage right now, and I anticipate as we go through the next bull run in 2024, 2025, we should see some revival going on in their community, and of course some revival in their price of their Dogger token also. And yes, Renee Zachary 503 asks a really great question. She says, if we're using crypto as our banks, do we report any taxes if no one can see them? Well, it's important to know, Renee, that every transaction on the blockchain is visible for everyone. Me, I can go on the blockchain and I can see what Renee is buying if you buy it with cryptocurrencies. Because on the cryptocurrency, every transaction that happens is open and immutable. Everyone can see it, which is where it becomes accountable. That's why governments don't like it. They don't want us to see every transaction that they make, because then we can see, like, why'd you send this money there? Why'd you move that money there? What are you doing with it? So it creates an accountability, and also creates a control when you reverse it. A government could then control what you are and you're not buying, because they can see every transaction, and they can limit you and turn your card off, for example, because you went to the alcohol store too many times, or you bought too much petrol too many times and it's bad for the environment, or things like that. So it's a two-way street on that. But yes, if you're your own bank with your own home banking system, you still pay taxes on it, within the sense that you're reporting all of your transactions and all of your crypto. If I took $10,000 and I sent it to an offline wallet and I lost my 24-word seed phrase, I just lost it somewhere, there's no way I can report that on my taxes. There's no way I can report that as profit or income because I lost it. So therefore, I'm reporting it as a loss on my taxes, if you're following me correctly and clearly. So I could report any of my crypto as a loss if I simply just lost my 24-word seed phrase and had no way of reproducing it. However, should I try to reproduce that 24-word seed phrase and use those funds, that money could potentially be tracked on where it's going, what's being spent, which could lead to a camera at a hotel I spent the money at lavishly, they saw me. So there's ways that it could be tracked down the road, but ideally the governments are pushing for people to report their crypto, because they don't really have a way to follow who is trading in what cryptos, because not all wallets are doing full KYCs yet, and not, even though every transaction can be seen, they can only see wallet 674 made a transaction with wallet 892 as an example. It doesn't show Tristan made a transaction with Renee yet, until our digital identity comes out. So for that reason, you should be reporting your cryptocurrency purchases, and most exchanges that you use where you're buying your crypto, in the settings has somewhere where you can just print off a transaction history of every purchase you made, every trade you made, every sell you made, and at the end it'll even give you a summary of whether you were up or whether you were down, which is very easy for you to report on your taxes. User 988 says, where do you buy the Nifty? You buy it right in our store at www.IHodlLife.com, and the link is in my bio. Just go to the top of my TikTok page, hit the link tree, and the first link in there is Digital Smart Wallets, www.IHodlLife.com. How do you identify real crypto from fake? There's only one kind of crypto. There's no real or fake. It's just a matter of whether it has a use case, or it's a utility, or it's just a scam coin that has no utility, and the answer to that is research. Lee Hall says, thanks for your time and thanks for your advice. Hey, Lee Hall, you know what? Thank you for your comment, because that's what I'm here for, and I hope that what I'm spitting out becomes some benefit to you guys in your crypto and Web3 journey. And if you're enjoying the content that I'm spitting, please reward me with a like. Please follow me as a content creator, and of course, please share the live so that more people will see it show up on their For You page, and we'll get more unsuspecting crypto-hating victims in here turned around to understand that digital assets is actually, in fact, the greatest opportunity of anyone's life. May Clinton says, will the Nano X save NFTs? I have no idea, but one thing I do know is I definitely can't pull out my little USB Nano X and pull up my screen and show you a picture of my NFT. I can't do that, no. It's way behind, way beta style still compared to the digital smart wallets we're releasing over here. So no, you can't view your NFTs on your ledger like that. How do you get to my bio from the live? That is a good question. I think you just go to the very top where you see IHodlLife with how many likes, and you hit the little picture of IHodlLife, and I think that takes you to the top of my main page, and then you'll see my little link tree. Or you can just go to my website, just type it in a browser. It's www.IHodlLife. You can see it on my shirt. IHodl, H-O-D-L, IHodlLife. Hodl means hold on to crypto for dear life. IHodlLife.com. How much for all three? It's $375. It's more than that if you buy them individually, but if you buy on our website what's called the home banking system, you get all three wallets in a package for $375, which I think is about a 15 or 18%, something around their discount for buying all three together. And for those of you who are buying the complete banking system, we are throwing you one of our amazing crypto coins, so you will be one of the lucky owners that has one of our collectible coins. And yes, you do get a bundle price, so go check that out in my store, www.IHodlLife.com. And in case you guys don't know, there is the spelling right there. It's IHodlLife.com, www.IHodlLife.com. You can go to my website and you can order your products there. Everything is in Canadian dollars, but it will convert to whatever your country's currency is when you go to the checkout screen. Lisa BB says, wait, what? Please explain if you own land and what you just said. And I know exactly what you're talking about because it's revolutionary for you to be able to do that. Right now you own a piece of land, Lisa, and right now that deed for that land is probably, maybe it is, but it's probably not in your possession. And if it is, you're worried about the safety of it. It's likely in a safety deposit box or in the custody of someone else. So this way, what you're going to do is you're going to take the data, the information that says you own that land, which is what's on the certificate of, or the deed, and you're going to take that information, you're going to put it on the blockchain. Once it goes onto the blockchain, it becomes immutable. Nobody can erase it, nobody can delete it, nobody can remove it. So that's where the security comes from. It's immutably on the blockchain that you own that piece of land. And now you'll get a little digital representation. Let's just say it's a piece of grass, for example, and you see a picture of a piece of grass, but that little digital representation inside of it, the metadata is Lisa BB, address, location, land ownership, title, purchase date, price, value, blah, 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 all the details you might find on a deed. You're now going to find that encapsulated in the NFT. So now you take the ownership of your home, you've tokenized it into that little NFT, and you own possession of it on your little nifty device in your home, at your house. A robber breaks into your house, steals your device. No big deal. You just go buy a new one, type in your 24-word seed phrase, and there's the deed and the ownership to your house because the information is now an NFT because you took the data, the information, and you tokenized it onto the blockchain, and the representation of how you view it on the blockchain is an NFT. It's not artwork. It's not a purple ape. It's not all that stuff that people think NFTs are. NFTs are a use case of interoperability. It's like a new internet by encapsulating data and making it recognizable. And then what makes it even more crazy is not only, Lisa, do you now own the ownership of your land on a little digital document, for a simple way to understand it, a digital document that's in your custody, not in the custody of someone else. Because of that, you can now use it. You can now peer-to-peer transaction with anyone, anytime. So I can, without even coming to your house, go on the blockchain, take a virtual tour of your home, look into the metadata of the NFT, and I can see that it had a new roof. Sorry, it's a piece of land, not a house. It had a septic system dug in 2008, and the land has never been sold, and, it used to be a private reserve. Whatever information might be there would be encapsulated in that, and I could view that before I even talk to the owner or a realtor or anyone. I view that by just simply looking at the NFT and reading the data that's available in it. And then if I choose to buy it, pseudonymously, I just click buy, and money comes out of my wallet, 67594, into your wallet, and all you see is, oh, my NFT got sold to wallet 67994. You don't even know that Tristan Schroeder bought your house from you, and then I'll just go and pick up the keys at an arranged place that would be written in the smart contract in the first place. also included in the metadata that I would have seen before I selected the buy button. So therefore, no lawyer, no intermediary, no paperwork, no contracts, no verifications of information or data, no KYC from the buyer or the seller. All of that becomes autonomously verified via the blockchain. So now you can understand, Lisa BB, how important it would be for you to take the ownership of your home, which means put the data into the blockchain, tokenize it into an NFT, and now have self-custody of your assets that you can transact with without needing to call a lawyer if you decide to sell your house. Better yet, you can fractionalize it, which means I can create a token that represents my $700,000 house, and I can sell out $10,000 worth of my tokens and keep the rest of it, so I own $690,000 worth of my asset, and $10,000 I sold out to a private investor because I needed 10,000 fiat dollars to fix the roof on my house. I didn't have to sell my house. I just fractionalized it because of the fungibility of cryptocurrency. It takes it to whole new levels of operations when you start breaking down the fractionalization of assets. Now, me and my 3 brothers who own a house right now, if one of them wants out, I don't have to buy him out. He can just fractionalize his 25% and sell it as 25% tokens and 25% value of the house, and a new buyer can buy those tokens and now come in as the new 25% owner of that asset or that business arrangement without disturbing the other 3 owners who own 25% each. The fractionalization of it opens a whole new world of possibilities in this crypto and digital space, which is why we're way ahead of the world when we're building the world's first offline NFT digital wallet holder. May Clinton says, is the Nano X worth purchasing? If you don't have a hardware wallet, a Nano X is worth purchasing. And if you want to have an old style wallet with a tiny little screen that you can't even read, which makes it dangerous and you could make a mistake and lose your crypto, then yes, you should buy one of those. But if you want a better, easier to use, cheaper priced, way more functional smart wallet, then no, you should not buy that. You should go hit the link in my bio and you should order yourself a new digital smart wallet where when you log in, just like this, and you want to send cryptocurrency over to your wallet, you're just going to touch Litecoin, the QR code is going to come up, you're going to scan it with your phone, and your instant crypto is going to go over there. And when you want to send an NFT to your Nifty, you're just going to pull up the QR code, you're going to scan it instantly. No more pasting seed phrases, no more checking if it's the right address, no more little screen that you can't even read and checking the first of the address and the last of the address. That is all beta, old school, that even pros like me don't want to do. And nobody else does either. So a new smart wallet is the right answer, not a Ledger Nano X. And yes, Lindsay, that's badass. I'm with you on that one. Crow price predictions. Kamar Maskell says, what's my predictions on the price of Crow? And if you don't know who Crow is the asset for the crypto exchange Crypto.com. And now I like Crypto.com. It's one of my favorite exchanges to use, but I don't own any Crow coin. I like Binance too, but I don't own any BNB coin. I like OKX, but I don't own any OKX coin. And the reason for that is because all exchanges are in direct competition to our traditional banking infrastructure, and therefore they're eventually all going to become either converted into banks or they will be completely eradicated in another way. So for those reasons, I don't trust exchange coins. So BNB, OKX coin, Crow coin, KuCoin, all the coins that are actually, representing an exchange or what I call a online digital bank. I don't believe that they have a very long lifespan, so I don't invest in any of them, and I do not have holdings in any of them. So that's my answer on Crow. So therefore, I don't have a future price for it because I believe in the future it may not be there at all. Joshua Williams, if you're only getting one wallet to start with, I highly recommend either the V20 if you're just doing crypto, and if you're doing crypto and NFT, then I highly recommend the SecuX Nifty. And of course, both can be found at the link in my bio. Lisa BB says, I am blowing her mind. Lisa, I promise you, it's not the first time that a lady has told me that. Douglas Stewart says, how long before the IHodl token? Well, the IHodl token is going to work with our payment terminals. So right now we need to do our first funding round. We haven't done any funding round yet. I have bootstrapped the whole company from day one. So we're at the point now where we need to start bringing in some what we call operational capital, a couple $1 million, so we can start hiring a full executive team and take out the proper steps to start rolling these out to merchants across, the countries. So the first step to that is A, we bring in some capital. Number two, we start implementing these uses out to the merchants, and we have have the ability to build our own cryptocurrencies inside the device itself for the merchants. So when that happens, customers will then be able to go to their favorite retailers and pay in their digital CBDC or their fiat money, but they'll be able to get rewarded in tokens, not only from IHodlLife, which will create the birth of IHodl token, but they'll also be able to receive tokens from the merchant itself. And I anticipate that to come to life in about 2025. I anticipate in 2024, we will be signing up most of our merchants. This year, we're going to do our funding. Next year, we're going to sign up most of our merchants. And by 2025, we will actually start seeing the rollout of when people can physically walk into a store with their wallet, tap, and make a payment directly from their digital CBDC, which is their current fiat money that will be offered by the government via a digital CBDC. So Canada dollars, but Canada coin, US dollars, but Canada or US coin, Euro dollars, but Euro coin, whatever the new country issued fiat currency is, but in a digital format. You'll be able to transact with those beep, scan, tap, in a very quick, very efficient peer-to-peer direct manner. So we know that future is coming. We're building for it right now. And that's when you'll see the IHodl token, to answer your question a little bit more clearly, Douglas Stewart. That's when you'll see the IHodl token come out, when we can actually say to our customers, go make a purchase and get rewarded in some IHodl token. And if you hold the token, you'll get airdrop more tokens as a reward for hodling. And if you spend the token, you get rewarded for using the token to spend it by getting a discount. So every way that you use the token, it becomes a reward to the person holding the token. Therefore, the IHodl rewards token. Chris Huntley says, I want to invest in your company. Chris Huntley, then you need to send me an email, Tristan@IHodlLife.com. I have an overwhelming amount of investors, so I'm a little bit kind of digging through the dirt to find the investors that I'm comfortable with. I have a ton of people that are saying, hey, I want to invest, and I want to invest. But of course, there's multiple steps that are a little bit more important to that. So I'm happy to sit down in a video interview with you and discuss options and what is on the table and what availabilities there are. There are token options, there are NFT options, there is equity options, and there is debt financing options. So we have multiple options for investors to take a piece of their pie. As we are a brand new young company, we're absolutely innovative, we're kicking everybody's ass, and we do have our sights set on becoming the world's largest #1 Web3 community, and of course cryptocurrency, blockchain, Web3 product merchandise supplier. And we've got all kinds of other cool shit coming down the road in the future, not to mention our cryptocurrency payment terminals, our clothing line, which you're going to be able to wear in the metaverse, not just in the physical world. There's a whole bunch of branches that go along with the IHodlLife community, who we are and what we're doing. I'm Tristan, I am the founder, I am the CEO, and we are looking to take our first steps. We have not done an initial funding round, so we haven't done anything. I've bootstrapped everything. So we will be looking at bringing in our first investors, raising a couple $100,000 to maybe $1 million or $2 million, and taking our first steps of scaling as we move into our next bull run of 2024 and 2025. So Chris Huntley, those opportunities are on the table. There's, anywhere from $10,000 to $1 million investment opportunities with our company. So feel free to send me an email, introduce me about who you are, a little bit about your investment journey, a little bit about the scale of investments you're comfortable with, and then we can talk further in a video chat to see if things happen to be good synergies. And thank you, Chris Huntley, for your interest. I appreciate your recognition on the very valuable future that we're building over here at IHodlLife. So thank you for that initially. Aki Kurishmaki. Dude, your name is so fun to say. I'm just going to say that again. And I'm probably saying it wrong, and you're probably like, fuck, man. Like, say it right. But I'm going to say it again because that was so fun. Let's do it. Everyone say it with me. Aki Kurishmaki. I'm telling you, man, if you say that fast, I'll be like, yeah, I'm Tristan, and this is my friend, Aki Kurishmaki. I love it, Aki. I love your name, dude. Aki Kurishmaki. This is the best. I hope you keep coming to my lives so that I can just keep saying your name because it's so fun. It's like saying salsa. Salsa. Isn't that fun to say? Salsa. Aki Kurishmaki. Oh man, I love your name. So anyway, the question that Aki Kurishmaki is asking is, hey, what is the wallet called? Well, this one is called the SecUX V20. This one is called the SecUX W20. The one that looks the same but it doesn't have the Bluetooth logo is the SecUX W10, and all of them are available. Let me get my finger goo off of there. All of them are available in our store at www.IHodlLife.com. I I personally love the V20. It's my home bank. It's the one I use all the time. My W20, I just have a little bit of crypto on it if I'm on the go and I want to make transactions on my phone. So it's kind of like my traveling one. And then my W10, I just put my storage of my Ethereum and my Bitcoin or XRP or coins that I'm going to hold forever and never do anything with. I just put them on my savings wallet, which is the W10, and forget that I even own them until the time comes that it becomes relevant. And then this guy is like my collector device. It's my coin collection, my stamp collection, my hockey card collection, all my NFTs all in my little NFT device, and allows me to own my assets on my device so I can transact with those if I ever want to sell my car, or if I want to tokenize the value of an expensive watch, something like that. I can do that by tokenizing it and putting it on my Nifty wallet and then transacting with it through peer-to-peer scan QR code. Sounds complicated, I know, but it's actually really, really easy. And once you get the hang of it, it's going to be no more complicated than you opening your phone, opening up an app, and making some kind of a transaction. So I hope that answered your question, Aki Kuris Maki with the awesome name. User is asking a question. He asked it twice. He says, how do you distinguish real digital assets from fake? There's no such thing as fake digital assets. All digital assets are real. It's just a matter of, is one have a real world use case and it's going to be useful in the world, or was one just created for no purpose at all, just to try to talk people into buying it? So its use case is what becomes fake or not fake, and that can only be discovered by doing research about the founders, who created the token, what is the token's possibility, read their white paper, what is their roadmap, what are they building, what are they planning. The same way I'm describing all of the things that we're doing here at IHodlLife, you need to ask all those questions to the person who's launching that token, and ask them, what are you doing? What are you building? Why do you have a token? What is your cryptocurrency? Is it just a crypto hype thing like Shiba Inu? Or does it have a use case like XRP and you're going to start moving trillions of dollars on your ledger for banks around the world? Like, what is your token? So you need to ask those questions by doing research. That's how you understand whether the use case of the crypto is fake or not. But the assets themselves are just as real as a piece of rock or gold that you pick up off the ground, because anything that can be identified is therefore real. Lisa BB says EVM chain. EVM chain means any chain that is compatible with the EVM, which is Ethereum Virtual Machine. And if you're not sure, let's say you have a cryptocurrency like XDC, for example, is an EVM chain. Avalanche is an EVM chain. Polygon is an EVM chain. Flare is an EVM chain. So let's use Avalanche as an example, and you want to buy some Avalanche. Just type into your computer, Google search engine, is Avalanche an EVM chain? Or better yet, type in EVM chains, and it'll just give you a list of all the EVM chains, and you can pick from there which ones you want to invest in. So you'll know which ones are EVM, or know which ones are ERC20 tokens, or know which ones are BEP20 tokens, or know which ones are TRC10 or TRC20 or SLP tokens, which just means that their crypto is built on top of another blockchain. They're not their own blockchain themselves. And it sounds complicated, but it's very easy to understand when you see a token called Boo token, and you just type in what is Boo token, and it'll say right there, Boo token is an ERC20 token built on the Ethereum blockchain. Oh, okay, so it's an ERC20. Easy. Oh, it is a SLP token built on the Solana, or oh, it is its own blockchain trying to solve fast speed scalability. Oh, it's its own blockchain, so it's not a token, it's a coin. It's very easy to know that simply by doing a little bit of research, by looking and just literally Googling the name of it and seeing what is it. And that'll answer a lot of questions for you. Mikhail Duran says, talk about CAS. I don't really have anything to say about CAS. I don't invest in them, and I haven't done a ton of research on them. I do know that they've had some really good growth in their first year, but it's not something that interests me too much, so I don't have a ton to say about them, because I don't want to say something good about them and it'd be bad, and I don't want to say something bad about them and it'd be good, because I haven't done enough research to run my mouth about them yet. Kirk says, lies. Yes, all what I tell you is lies. Turn your cheek, run away, because if you stick around here, you might become financially free, and who the hell would want that? Lindsay says, I always come with receipts, and I think she means answers. I always come with answers. Well, I'm here to try to give you guys the answers. So get yourself a digital smart wallet, hit that like, hit that follow, and don't forget to share the live. You can see we're already at 40,000 likes. We're almost at our halfway mark, which is great, guys. Keep it going. We're going to get ourselves all the way to 100,000 likes. Mikhail Duran says, CAS is the new silver, and I highly disagree. That place was already taken a long time ago by a company called Litecoin. So it's already the digital silver. So I highly disagree with you that CAS will be the new silver. That sounds like somebody sold you a pump line to go buy some more CAS. Peter P. So Peter Pan, he's right here in the house with us, and he says he just got himself a new V20. So congratulations, Peter Pan. I know Pan's not your last name, but I'm going to call you that anyway because it's Peter P and it sounds cool. So Peter Pan, congratulations on your V20, and best of luck in your cryptocurrency journey. Keep following along right here in the IHodlLife community. As I always remind you guys, not financial advice. I'm not telling anyone what they should or shouldn't be buying. I'm just a crypto nerd, and I happen to drop lots of information that you may or may not find useful in your cryptocurrency journey. Sometimes your comments make me laugh. User144 says, can you answer my question? User144, I already answered your question. So if you're posting that after I've already answered the question, but before I've gotten to that, you just need to learn some patience, my friend. What do I think of Uphold? Well, I'm starting to like Uphold a lot better. If you knew me going back a couple months ago, I was complaining about Uphold because they were holding customers' cryptocurrency for 64 days, which means you would go on there, you would attach your bank card or your credit card, you would buy some crypto, and they would hold it to you for 64 days. For most people, some people in certain geographical areas were able to access their crypto right away, but most people, it had to be held there for a certain period of time. And this is generally a trick for companies to be able to hold liquid for a period amount of time, because when they're holding a certain amount of customers' money or customers' value for a certain period of time, it creates a value equation of the company, which allows them to invest in assets and borrow tax-free money at a larger scale. So they want to hold that liquid for a certain period of time to utilize the benefit of saying, we're worth this much money, let me borrow, let me grab, let me exchange, so on and so forth. So now they've reduced that from 64 days down to 4 days. So now for those geographical areas that were limited to a 64-day release of their cryptocurrency, they can now release their cryptocurrency in 4 days, which is great because Uphold is one of the very few exchanges out there that still allows a lot of the American public to access XRP, which is a really great asset that in my belief, the American people are being removed from their opportunity to invest in the greatest asset of all time because exchanges are limiting their access to actually get their hands on the asset themselves. And depending on where you're located in the United States, it's even more complicated in some areas to get your hands. Like if you're in New York, it's freaking hard to buy XRP. If you're in other areas, you can buy it a little more easier. So Uphold is one place that, although they do still have a 4-day hold, the good news is they are letting people get their hands on an asset. They're not limiting what I think is taking away people's right to invest in the greatest asset of all time. So thank you, Uphold, for opening those doors to people who normally wouldn't get their hands on that asset. Douglas Stewart says, I'm concerned about the beneficiary online exchange. So I think you're talking about leaving your 24-word seed phrase as an inheritance. What I would do is I would keep a copy of my 24-word seed phrase on my Xseed Pro myself, and then I would make a duplicate of it, maybe written on a piece of paper or on one of the Xseed cards so it's fireproof, and then I would put it in a sealed envelope. And then I would leave it with my executor of the will, and I would label it as last letter, which is just a letter. So they think it's just a letter saying, love words or kind words, but really written on there is a 24-word seed phrase. And when your son or your daughter opens it because you've passed away, because it's only opened and the contents be discovered after you've passed away, they would then discover, oh, it's a 24-word seed phrase. And that fast forward into the future, anyone's going to know that this is a password to access digital assets, and they're going to be able to recover that value. So a huge benefit of our Xseeds is you can actually etch your 24-word seed phrase onto one of the little thin cards, put it in an envelope, seal it with the executor of your will, put it in a safety deposit box, whatever you want, and your children will be able to recover that cryptocurrency at a later date. Or better yet, if you have 2 children, then write half of the seed phrase on one, half on the other, and at the end, when you pass away, the children will recognize that they need to come together with both seed phrases combined to complete the full seed phrase so they can access mom and dad's leftover inheritance. All kinds of cool ways that you can do that. Don't forget to hit that like. Don't forget to hit that follow, and please share the live so you can share it out with other people on their For You page. So that's why we sell the smart wallets, and that's why we sell the Xseeds as well, so that you can use it not only to protect your seed phrase, but to leave inheritance to your children. And yes, you can send crypto from a ledger to a ledger. You can send it from a Ledger Nano X to a Ledger Nano S, or you can send it from a Ledger X over to a SecuX wallet that we sell, or you can send it over to a MetaMask wallet, an online wallet. You can send any crypto from any ledger or any wallet to any other wallet or crypto whenever you want, assuming that that wallet supports the cryptocurrency that you're sending, which means it supports that blockchain. User 144967, I think you are a robot because you keep asking me the same question about how do you distinguish fake crypto to real crypto, and I'm pretty sure I already answered that multiple times. When is ETH and Bitcoin tanking? I don't know when they're going to tank, but I do anticipate before we hit the next bull run that we might still see a $13,000 Bitcoin. So what a great opportunity that will be to acquire a whole bunch of more Bitcoin and a whole bunch more altcoins as the price suppresses down before it gets ready for its next big rally. Grande Senior says, I sent you a message. I need help. I need help. Please check your inbox. Normally when I get emails like that, I need help. Help me. I just press delete and I don't even open the fucking thing. Just saying. Just saying. Most of the time when people are out there like, help, help, I need help. You need to fucking breathe and you need to take some responsibility for yourself. You need to try 2 or 3 times before you ask me for help. Trust me, I'm experienced. You're not the first I need help, I need help, I need help person. So my first answer for you, Grande Senior, is do some research, check out what you're doing, look at what you're doing first. And I see further in your questions, you're saying I need help retrieving my crypto. I can't help you retrieve your crypto. You must understand when you transact with crypto, there's no governing source. There's no bank at the top that can change the transaction for you. If you did something wrong with your crypto, send it to the wrong address, you screwed up, you lost your money, take responsibility for it and move on. You can't get your crypto back unless you just recover your wallet, your 24-word seed phrase, into a new wallet that happens to support that blockchain or that crypto. Other than that, there's nothing anyone can do to recover your crypto if you make a mistake. And Switch, he hit it right on. I do not answer DMs, so if you DM me, if you direct message me, I won't answer you. There's all kinds of imposters out there who pretended to be IHodlLife, and they DM or they direct message you and say, let me show you how to make some money, give me your money, I'll invest in Bitcoin and give you a return, pretending to be me. It's not me. I'm not DMing you. I don't have time to help you and worry about your money. I'm busy with my own life. So when someone contacts you and says, I'm Tristan, I'm here to help you, it's not me. It's a scam. Use your brain. And if you lose your money by giving it away to some idiot out there pretending to be me, you kind of deserve to lose your money because you're following a make me rich quick scheme instead of taking responsibility into your own hands and investing yourself. PD asks, what's my opinion on investing in precious metals and putting it in storage as opposed to a digital asset? My problem with precious metals is you can't transact in them. You can't go to a store and shave off little pieces of your chunk of silver or chunk of gold bar to pay me to buy some groceries because you need groceries. But with fractionalization of digital assets, you can QR scan or you could send me however much value that we deem is worthy. So therefore, it becomes more usable than a physical asset like gold or silver. Even though gold and silver is a good hedge against your value, against inflation and against the crashing of economies, it's still very difficult to transact when the economy does crash. If the economy crashes right now into a depression, there's no store in the world that's going to be able to take a bar of gold from you. Like, they just can't, unless you have some way to fractionalize it, chop it into little pieces, and then weigh those pieces to equate a certain value. It's so complicated, you won't be able to spend it. Or you'll overspend it because you have no way of fractionalizing it. So it's just like, oh, okay, well, I'll give you $500 worth of gold for $50 worth of groceries because I need to eat. So therefore, it's not usable again. And Grande Senior, be careful of people messaging you. Do some research on your own. Don't try to ask people for help or you're going to open the door for a scammer to come help you and you're going to lose your money. Brian, what wallet do I recommend? I recommend the V20 or I recommend the Nifty. The link is in my bio, www.IHodlLife.com. And you can order yours today. Topar Leonard, how are you introducing the replacement of the POS system? Well, how am I doing it? Easy. First of all, I connected a blockchain security company. Second of all, we developed a device that allows you to accept cryptocurrency, type in the cryptocurrency that you want, and accept it from a customer. And then we developed the hardware wallets to hold your cryptocurrency privately, and the app and software so that you could connect it and make an NFC tap so that the cryptocurrency would go from your wallet to the payment terminal or through the payment terminal to the wallet of the merchant. So that's how we do it. And then how do we replace it? We put our balls on the wire and we go out there and we just start signing up merchants. We don't go to the big boys like Visa and MasterCard and say, please team up with us, look what we have. No. We go head first, balls deep into the wall, and we just start signing up merchants to use us because we're better, we're faster, we're cheaper, we're more efficient, and we offer rewards, and we let the big boys come at us with either a $1 billion buyout or they assassinate me. One of the two. We are going to revolutionize the world of payments with our cryptocurrency payment terminals. Gus says my Discord link is not working. It should be because I just replaced it today with a new link that is working. So I'm not sure what problems you're having, Gus, but I do know that Discord is limited in certain places in the world. So maybe you live in a certain area that it doesn't allow it. I don't know, but you should be able. If not, then just go to Discord. Just Google it, find Discord, and just go to the search engine and search IHodlLife, the name IHodlLife, and you'll be able to find us. And actually on Discord, the name of our Discord is not IHodlLife, it's IHodlLife Community. So if you put that as one big word, IHodlLife Community, you should be able to find us, and you'll know me because you'll see my logo. Edward Wilcher, is the V20 all I need? Well, we recommend the entire banking system, but for someone who's new to crypto and is only just going to buy a little bit of crypto and put it on their wallet, you likely only need one wallet to start with, yeah. And yes, it's extremely easy to upload and download, or I should say send and receive crypto to and from the wallet. It's very, very easy. I'm going to put it on hold right there for 1 second. And Topher Leonard, how are we introducing the PO systems? I'm not sure what you mean how we are introducing them. We're going to walk into merchants and we're going to say, how would you like to accept payments and not have to give your profitability away to Visa, debit, and MasterCard? How would you like to save your 2 and 3% and be able to collect a reward token and have the ability to create your own company token that you can reward your customers? That's how we're going to introduce it. So we're going to partner with merchant payment terminals sales people who are going to go to merchants and are going to sign up merchants to have them use our terminals, just like that. That's how we're going to introduce our POS system. So Grande Senior explained his what he did. He sent quant to the wrong network. How can you retrieve it? You can't. You just lost your quant. So I hope that answers your question for you, Grande Senior. You just lost your quant. You can't get it back. You need to be careful on where you're sending your crypto. Make sure you're using the right address. Don't be so panicky and hurry because you're just going to make a mistake and lose your money. And that's another reason why you should be using a smart wallet, because if I wanted to send quant to my offline wallet, I wouldn't have to worry about sending it to the wrong address. Do you know why? Because quant is right there on my wallet, and all I would do is I would touch it, and there's my QR code for quant, and I just scan the QR code, so it's impossible for me to send it to the wrong address. So, Grande Senior, you need a smart wallet. The link is in my bio, and that way you won't lose your crypto by sending it to the wrong address. And Grande Senior, you're a perfect example of why I tell people that our wallets and the use case of the QR direct scanning is so important. You're a perfect example. Do you know why you sent your quant to the wrong address? Because you had to copy paste the address, or you had to select the address, and therefore you selected it wrong. But if it was a QR code like this and you tried to scan it, it would tell you that's not the right QR code for quant, idiot. Get me the right QR code. And then when you got the right QR code, it would scan it and send it to the correct address every time. No possibility of a mistake. So once again, get yourself a smart wallet and protect your digital assets. And more importantly, protect yourself when you're transacting with your digital assets. Well, Thomas Kitt wants to know, how do you know that I'm not taking the seed phrase and then I'm resealing and selling it? I don't know what you mean. The 24-word seed phrase is automatically generated for you when you open the device brand new, and it's only one time forever. It'll never change. So there's no way anyone could know it. There's no way anyone could steal it. There's no way anyone could back it up. The device doesn't save it for you. You're the only person who knows it. So nobody can steal it or resell it. That doesn't really make any sense. It would be like me saying to you, well, how is someone going to steal the four-digit PIN for your bank card? They couldn't unless you told it to somebody. So same thing. And yes, Switch, you are correct. Grande Senior is SOL. He is shit out of luck. He sent it to the wrong address. His quant is now lost in cyberspace. And PD says, can you contact the wallet support team? You guys have to understand the wallet support team is not a bank. We do not have possession of your cryptocurrency. We are not like a bank that owns custody of your money so that when you make a mistake, we can go into our database and change it and make a transaction, back something and reverse it. It doesn't work that way. It's decentralized. It's in your custody. So when you make a mistake, you can't call up the wallet manufacturer and say, hey, can you back something up? Can you change something? They're not. They're going to say, sorry, learn how to use your wallet properly. So to answer that for you, DD, there's no governing source that can come fix your problem. You need to understand how to transact properly. And Tim Collison, you can go to our website. It has a list there of a bunch of the cryptos that hold the wallet, but you could also just Google it. Just Google SecUX wallets and what cryptos do they hold. We hold pretty much every wallet almost out there, or at least all the ones you're going to want. So you'll see that there's 10, 15,000 of them, tons of them. And you can Google that information if you would like. Panda Man is right. Grande, sorry buddy, you lost your money. And no, you can't contact Ledger. They're just going to tell you, sorry, we can't help you. We have no control over the money on the blockchain. User 98 asks a good question. Can we use our own seed phrase or must we use the seed phrase that comes with it? The wallet will automatically generate you when you open it a random 24-word seed phrase. So this way it doesn't use words that you've memorized in your head, which is actually more secure. So it will automatically generate words for you. It doesn't have them pre-saved and you are not allowed to use pre-saved ones either. This is for security reasons. What are my thoughts on land and land share? Well, I believe that what I was talking about earlier with the fractionalization of assets and the ability to purchase land virtually is going to open up a whole new world of real estate commerce that didn't exist before. Real estate 2.0, so to say. And yes, Trucker Steve, really good question that you're asking. Now you're starting to understand the use case of an NFT. Can I fractionalize the equity of my home and pull money from it? So I own a $1 million house. I've paid off half of it, so I owe $500,000. So I have $500,000 of profitable equity in my house. Can I pull money from that and still own my asset? Of course I can. I can do that in two ways. I can fractionalize the value of my house, which is $1 million. So to make it really simple, an example, I make 1 million tokens, each one worth $1, totaling $1 million, totaling the value of my house. Half of it is owned by the bank, technically, and the other half is my positive equity. So now I could take a 25% of that and I could just sell the tokens to Tristan, who's an investor, and he wants to buy those tokens because he thinks that house value is going to go up in the future. He's never going to live there. So now he owns 10 or 20 or however many $1,000 value in your home. Or if you're smarter, you wouldn't lose the asset by selling it unless you really panicked and you need money. Instead, you would go to a lending institution, a DeFi sector, a decentralized financial institution, not a bank, and you would say, look, I have a digital asset worth this much money, $500,000. I want to borrow $100,000. And then what you do is you borrow $100,000 of tax-free money against your $500,000 equitable asset. So you still own your $500,000 asset, and now you have $100,000 of tax-free money to spend. And if you're wise, you'll use a percentage of that borrowed money to buy more asset to pay your payment back, and then the remainder of the $50,000 or $75,000 that you didn't buy asset with is just free tax money that you can spend on whatever you want in your life that you don't have to do anything with but spend and enjoy. This is how wealthy people shuffle their assets and their value and never ever lose their asset, because I'll remind you, tax-free is borrowed, or I should say borrowed money is tax-free. So, $1 million house, tokenize it, 1 million tokens, fractionalize it, 20,000 tokens, sell them out for $20,000, or leverage 20,000 tokens to borrow $10,000 cash to fix my roof, or have 10 grand to go do what I want, buy some cryptocurrency, so on and so forth. So I hope that answers your question, Trucker Steve. And yes, Tango, it's very easy to transfer your cryptocurrency from Exodus. If you have one of our smart wallets, you're just going to pull up the QR code. So let's say you want to send over some Shiba. You're just going to press the Shiba button. Shiba is going to come up, and then you're going to go on your Exodus wallet. You're going to go to send Shiba, and you're going to QR scan it, and it's going to send it directly to the offline wallet, just like that. Nice and easy, no mistakes. And yes, Pappy Stinson, there is an actual tutorial to set the wallets up. When you open up the device, there's a little QR code in there. You can scan it, and it'll actually take you to SecUXS's technical site. And there's a whole bunch of literature, interactive things, and then a few videos. And then you could also YouTube a couple videos too. There's all kinds of influencers out there that are doing an open the box and how to use kind of video session. I don't do any of those videos, but there are some out there that will help you along the way. So YouTube is a good example for that too if you want a little bit of visual troubleshooting. All right, guys. Well, I need to go get some water. My mouth is getting dry. So I'm going to put this live on hold. I'm going to put you guys on hold here for 2 minutes so I can go get myself a drink. How do I find pause? There we go. I'm going to put you on pause. So let's take a 5-minute break. Everybody, I'm going to go get myself a drink and use the bathroom, and then I'll be back and we'll carry on this live. We're only at 46,000 likes. We still have half the way to go. So please hit that like, hit that follow, and don't forget to share the live. And I'll be back here in 5 minutes. Guess who's back? Back in town. All right, everybody who's been hanging out, thank you. For those of you who've been sticking out for the last 5 minutes while we were on break, thank you so much. Of course, while you're here, don't forget to hit that like. Don't forget to hit that follow. And of course, share out the live so that we can get some more people joining in. It will show up on their For You page. We're at 46,000 likes. Great job, everyone. 50,000 likes is a ridiculous amount. We're going to try and double that up. Let's see if we can get our way all the way up to 50,000 likes. I don't know if we'll get there, but let's try. So hit that like, hit that follow, and share the live. Can you put your own seed phrase in? No, I answered that question earlier. No, you cannot get your own seed phrase in. Joshua Williams says, I'm thinking about getting all 5. That's fantastic. Joshua Williams, get yourself all 5 and you will then have your own personal banking system. It'll probably be the best investment you've ever made in your life. And when you said 5, I was assuming that you would mean an X seed to protect your 24-word seed phrase also, which would therefore make it 5. 4 wallets and a X seed Pro. Thomas Kitt says, how do I know the seed phrase is safe from the person packaging it? Well, the seed phrase comes on the device, and what I mean by that, it has a generator program in it, which will just generate a random 24-word seed phrase when you turn it on. So therefore, nobody knows the seed phrase until you literally open and use the device, and it generates it for you, and it generates it right before your eyes, so therefore you know that it's authentic, original, and first time. Our packages also have tamper-proof technology. You see these little stickers on the side? When you get the device and you peel that sticker off, it changes color to show you that nobody has ever entered the device before you. Man asks, what about Gala? Gala is an ERC20 token. It's a protocol that is focusing on a lot of media segments. It's focusing on play-to-earn games. It's focusing on metaverse, and it's probably going to branch out into some type of meta commerce in the metaverse as well. And it's definitely focusing also on media, such as Netflix, entertainment, social media, but through the blockchain. That's right, Switch nailed it. The 24-word seed phrase gets generated, so therefore it's brand new, it's fresh, it's created at that one time, so nobody could know it prior. What are my thoughts on Quant? Megan Bell wants to know what's my thoughts on Quant. Quant is an overledger that is a very, very important Oracle-like system that is designed for the ISO 2022 protocol, which is the new financial system for our banking infrastructure. So Quant is a pretty important player. It's one of my top assets and definitely a fantastic investment, in my opinion. Lisa says she's got it. She knows what EVMs now are, and she says, I'm the bomb, bro. Lisa, just for you. Yeah, Uphold is across the board a 4-day hold on all or just XRP. I'm not sure, Lindsay. I think it's a 4-day hold on all their crypto, but I don't really know. I don't use Uphold that much. Huh. Happy Pisces says, don't tell relatives that you're investing in crypto or they'll be nice to you for no reason. Not when it's bear market. When it's bear market, they're going to make fun of you. But when it's bull market and all your crypto's like 5 times, 10 times, 20 times, 100 times, then they're going to be like, oh my God, you're a genius. And yes, Lisa, you will find that certain banks will ban you from even buying crypto or connecting to certain exchanges. You may have to find a bank or a lending institution that is friendly with the exchanges you're trying to access your crypto from. Happy Pisces asks an interesting question. He says, how would Bitcoin suppress if fiat banking is so weak? Well, fiat banking is going to tank. The US dollar is going to go to absolute zero. US is going to turn into Venezuela, you mark my words, in the next 24 months. And while that's happening, all the people, while they're panicking, pulling their money out of the bank, they're not going to be able to buy physical gold because it's going to be too difficult, but they are going to be able to download an app and buy Bitcoin. So a ton of that money before the crash happens is going to funnel into Bitcoin, therefore surging the price probably well over $1 million. And yes, seed phrases are cross-wallet compatible. If I have a 24-word seed phrase for my wallet, and I go type my 24-word seed phrase into any other new wallet that I open, all my crypto will then recover into that wallet, and my 24-word seed phrase is now for that wallet. Digital Rose says, hey Tristan, we just sent you an email to Tristan, which I assume he means Tristan at IHodlLife.com. And how did you make your gold coins? Well, we sourced out a manufacturer that created them. I sent them my logo designs and I said, fire away, create those for me. And they said, okay, it's this much. And I said, okay, create it. And I paid the bill and there's my tokens. So that's how we created our golden tokens. The same way that we created our shirts or any product, we sourced out someone who designs and creates it. We gave them our logo, we attached the two, we colored our brands, our designs, and there's the production. Now we pay the price of what it costs to create those, and we can now purchase and resell those to the world because we've developed them. The same way we developed our coin, we developed our clothing line, the same way SecuX developed the wallets, so on and so forth. So that's how we developed our gold coin. I literally just took the logo that I created for our company and I decided, I would think it's cool if we had our own virtual representation. And you see my Bitcoin watch? You remember when we used to, back in the day, they used to have actual Bitcoins and you would be able to crack it and it would have a little code inside it, and that was your 24-word seed phrase, which is like old school. You don't even see that anymore. So that old memory of that made me think, how cool would it be when I buy my new crypto wallet, which you'll notice we did in the shape of a coin. How cool would it be when I buy my new crypto wallet if I got an actual little physical, golden token that I was able to hold, and it said something cool on it like IHodl Lifestyle that reminded me that I'm an investor and that I'm smart and I'm savvy and I'm ahead of 99% of the people in the world, which is what investors like to feel about themselves. And then on the other hand, I've got my logo, which is very bold, very attractive, and it makes me feel like I'm part of a community because it's not just Bitcoin, it's IHodlLife community, not IHodlLife. It's community attached to it. So now I'm part of something that other people are part of also. So that's where the ideation and the thought process came to creating a token or just something that you might want to have as cool. And most people that are into cryptocurrency are collector type people. So most of them, like I said, we have a ton of customers that are like, man, I just want the token. How much? I'll give you however much, $50. I just want a token. Because they want that, that collectible, cool remembrance of me that I'm a crypto guy, which is the same reason our clothing line is going to be so successful, because it's very bold and it speaks to the passion of what people have in their digital assets and in their financial investments. So for all those reasons, I hope I answered that question really good for you. Justy Judy says, and there it is, boom. So obviously I dropped something that person liked. And if you liked what I'm dropping, if you like my info, if you like my content, then please hit that like. Please reward me by hitting that like. We're trying to get all the way to 100,000. We're almost at 50,000. We've almost got halfway there. We're going to see if we can get to 100. So please burn your finger out a little bit and hit that like. Please share the live so that you can share it out to other people as well. Douglas Stewart says, I got cut off and he missed some of the answers. Don't worry, all of my lives are recorded and posted on my YouTube. So make sure you're subscribed to my YouTube channel. And yes, Lisa, they might assassinate me. That's how big companies are. You come out with a revolutionary new product, like a device that takes cryptocurrency payments instantly, and companies like Visa and MasterCard, who take trillions and trillions of dollars from that 2 and 3% fee that they charge every merchant. And I just stroll along and say, well, now you can collect money from your customers and you don't have to pay anybody fees to do that. They're not going to like that very much. So they're likely going to offer me $1 billion or $2 buyout to buy out my company so they can eradicate it or produce their own version of my device. Or likely what they'll do is they'll just kill me. Yeah, very possible. First they cancel you, then they arrest you, then they kill you. Ha! Switch. I get a kick out of you. Thanks, user. Do good deeds and live a long life. That's what I like. I like to do good deeds. That's why I take the time. I don't think there's many CEOs out there of crypto companies that take the actual time to engage with their community. I think that they often hire media people to do that for them, and they don't take the actual initiative of their own personal time to sit down with the community, chat with them, tell them about what they're doing with their company, what's going on with what they're planning. I think a lot of us investors, we invest in companies and we don't even know what the guy who owns the place or runs the place looks like, let alone what he sounds like or what his character or his personality might be like. But here in the live with IHodlLife, you get to actually meet the founder and the CEO of IHodlLife, which is me, in up close in person and communicate with me one-on-one, because I'm just a real human being just like you, and I believe in the value of community. So that's why I like to invest the time and share whatever knowledge I can to hopefully help you guys with your cryptocurrency investment journeys. Once again, not financial advice, just the founder of a crypto company and a complete crypto nerd dropping all kinds of info that you might want to use for your own advantage. I don't know how long until the IHodlLife token is released, probably 2025, and we will ICO our token. It depends on how we do this year with investors. If we bring in enough money this year for equity or debt financing, then we will be in a position to launch our token. And if we don't, then we might just have to spend some money, create a token so that we have an opportunity to receive investment easier, because all investors would rather just receive a token than to do debt or equity financing. It's just an easier process and a more guaranteed process for them. They like to have their item now. So by having a token, we could just reward investors with tokens immediately. So we may end up going that route should we have any difficulty securing funding throughout the year of 2023 with our traditional debt financing or equity option funding. So that's the steps that we're taking right now to raise funding for the company. And we may have to push the ICO to 2024 if we need that to create funding, but we're trying to not use the launch of our token to create funding for the company. We want to bring in funding prior. We want to build a successful platform without the need of a cryptocurrency token. So when we release the token, we can airdrop 50% of the supply to the community. So therefore it becomes a decentralized token, not a security or a paid purchased investment. We're trying to take IHodlLife in the future to be a completely community-owned business. So eventually you guys will be the owners of IHodlLife, not me. And yes, somebody made a comment about sending a few dollars first to make sure the address is right. If you have an offline wallet and you bought your crypto online and you've got $1,000 or $500, send 20 bucks or send 30 bucks or 40 bucks. Always send a small amount first. Who cares if it costs you $3 or $4 or $5 in a transaction fee to do 2 transactions? It's way better than sending your money like someone just did earlier and now they can't access their money, they lost it, and you lose your whole $1,000. I'd rather just send 30, lose $6 and be like, oh shit, that was the wrong one. Thank God I didn't send all my money. It's just a better idea. So try a practice run first to new addresses until you are used to that address and you know for sure it's the right one. Do I know any other projects that are similar to Helium HNT? Yes, there's another project very similar to it called Pi Coin, Pi Token, and it's basically a person-to-person user-based internet, nodes of computers through the phones and the computers of people who are using the network. It operates with a proof of attendance type consensus algorithm, and you can download an app and you can mine that cryptocurrency for free on your phone, unlike HNT where you actually have to pay for their cryptocurrency miner and then you mine it from home. You can actually mine Pi token absolutely free just by downloading an app on your phone. And if you go to the link in my bio, you can actually go to the Pi token link in my bio. It says mine cryptocurrency from your phone, and you can use my referral fee. And if you use IHodlLife as your referral fee when you download the app, you'll actually get some free Pi token to start off your cryptocurrency mining. And it will also put you into the IHodlLife network of Pi miners when you use IHodlLife as your referral code. Gus says, Tristan, can I get payments with my V20? Well, yeah, let's say I'm a business and I sell anything like hardware wallets, for example, and you want to come to my store and you want to buy one of my products. Well, you could just walk up to my counter with your phone that you have cryptocurrency in your offline wallet or your online wallet, and you would just pull up the app on your phone that corresponds to that wallet, and you would then just pull the QR code on here, and you customer would then scan instantly, and you would take a payment from the customer instantly without even having my merchant terminal. Without even having the merchant software that ties into your API and your plugins to your accounting so you can do your report at the end of the day for your Visa, your cash, your debit, and your crypto payments. That's the purpose of the merchant terminal. So it breaks it all down for your business use case. But if you wanted to just accept a payment and make a transaction for any business or any personal use case, our wallets are the only ones in the world that allow you to do that. Douglas Stewart says you need security soon or buyout. It's coming. I mean, it's coming. In the next 24 months of my life, I anticipate a dramatic change in my life as I go from a founder building a company in my garage to becoming a multi-million-dollar cryptocurrency company, and security will be a big part of that. And I anticipate we will have buyout options left, right, and center because we're extremely innovative and well ahead of the rest of the players in the game right now. Haha, Joshua says he's using an auto clicker. So everybody learn how to get an auto clicker from Josh because we really want to hit 100,000 likes today. It's our milestone goal for today. So Joshua, thanks for your auto clicker. And I hope everybody learns how to use an auto clicker. I have no clue what that is, but I hope everybody learns how to use an auto clicker and click some more likes, some more follows, and some more shares of the live out to the world. Lisa B says, I'm in X security and I agree with you. Lisa, you know what? I already say all kinds of shit on my lives, like all kinds of shit that they're definitely going to kill me for, like for sure. One of these times, the only reason they haven't is because I only have a 250,000 following. I only have 250,000 following. If I had 250 million or even 25 million, my show would be getting canceled already because I would have too much influence for the types of things that I say. And that time will come. The time will come where we grow big enough that we will have to leave TikTok, we'll have to leave YouTube, and we'll have to use decentralized blockchain services to release our content because governing controls will try to segregate or subject what we talk about and what I do, because I already, like I say all kinds of stuff that you as the general public are not allowed to know. If you watch my lives and you go check out my YouTube and follow the lives that you haven't seen, you will notice that there is some really incredible knowledge drops on there that you may have missed the first time. And a lot of that information could potentially get me into that sticky situation that we're talking about, Lisa B. But I welcome it. I fully accept ultimate happiness over masquerading around in this fake world with a falsified notation in front of my face. So I will stick to the truth. I will stick to what's right. I will stick to the honesty. And if it ends up getting me killed, I will take that death plea with happiness. And yes, someone could torture you for your 24-word seed phrase, which is why it's important not to memorize your seed phrase and not to create your own seed phrase. It's important for it to generate you a random 24 words that you're likely not ever going to remember. So someone can torture you all you want, you're not going to be able to spit it out because you don't know what it is, which is why an X seed to keep your 24-word seed phrase safe is so vitally important. Douglas Stewart says your sales private. I don't know what you mean by that. My sales are public, open to the public. You can go to my store, you can buy all my products. Nothing's private. Dean Boy says he got his 1,000 likes in today. Dean Boy, that's not good enough. I expected 2,000 likes out of you today, my friend. I'm just kidding. You don't have to do any likes. Just sit there, soak up the knowledge. I'm here to give it, not take it. I just appreciate when you guys do hit the like because it does show it up on more people's For You page, and then it just makes it more popular, more people join in, and we just keep growing as a community. And yes, we made 50K. Congratulations, everyone. That was our first milestone to hit 50,000 likes, which is a ridiculous amount of likes. Can you guys believe it? One of the lives we did, we actually got up to 200,000 likes, which is like crazy ridiculous. You know how hard it is to do that many likes in one live? So definitely a title we're probably not going to break for a long time. But we're going to try to see if we can get ourselves to 100,000. We've been going here now for, I think, 2 hours, 3 hours now, so quite a bit of time. We're still going to go for a little bit longer. So let's see if we can utilize the second half of our live today, and let's see if we can get ourselves to 100,000 likes. And that means you guys hitting that like, hitting that follow, and of course sharing the live. The more you share the live, the more new people will come in, and then the more people are hitting the like, and the quicker we get to 100,000 likes. So thanks everybody for participating. I appreciate your support. I'm a newbie at this crypto. How long does it take to get to a US address? I'm guessing you mean our wallets. It's usually about 6 business days anywhere in the US, give or take. Some people get it in 3 or 4. Some people get it 7, 8, or 9. It just depends on where you live, and sometimes it depends on shipping too. I do notice that orders that go out at the beginning of the week, interestingly enough, take longer to arrive than orders that I ship in the middle of the week. And that could just be due to congestion. I don't know. But I do notice sometimes there's a day or two discrepancy depending on when the item ships out. Look at that hat. Yeah! That was great. Thanks, whoever sent me that hat. And yes, Lisa, I am safe. I'm safe knowing that I'm delivering specialized knowledge in the appropriate manner, and that if only one person out there picks up what I'm laying down and utilizes it to change their life, there's no death term that can't overcome the value of that. And yeah, you don't want to advertise that you have a 24-word seed phrase somewhere. You don't even want to advertise to people that you invest in crypto. The same way that you don't advertise to people how much money you have in your bank account, or how many savings accounts you have, or how many different banks you deal with. It's just your private information you keep to yourself. Well, Joshua says he's given us about 12,000 likes. So everyone thank Joshua because he's getting us up to that 100,000 likes today. Thanks, Joshua. Is the Nifty wallet better than the Stacks? It's way better than the Stacks, like significantly better. The Nifty wallet is the best wallet in the world for holding your NFTs offline. We're the first ones to develop it. Ledger is catching up to us by releasing their Stacks, which is basically wait till the device comes out, go get it in your hand. It's virtually a copy of our W20 in a slightly different manner of how they designed it. They literally just took our W20 and made a Ledger version of it. So if you don't believe me, go look at the device, go look at the Stacks, look at the shape, look at the dynamics, look at how it operates. They literally just made our W20, which we've already had for 2 years. So they're just keeping up to the new boys on the block. Mike says his is taking 20 days to Nevada. That seems way too long, Mike. What the hell is wrong with the shipping company? 20 days is way too long. It should never take that long to go to somewhere. Nevada's in the United States. It should never take that long. There must be some type of hold up at the border, or some type of malfunction with the shipping company or something that's causing them to have delays, because that's not a normal delivery time. And maybe there was, I forget the name, someone was in here earlier complaining about 3 weeks and they haven't got their wallet, and maybe he's subject to that too. Maybe there's something going on with the shipping issues that we're not aware of, but that's way too long. There's no way you should be getting 20 days delivery. It's normally 6 days. So user Mike, if you ordered a wallet and if you can see your tracking, great. If you can't see your tracking for any reason, please send me an email. I will look into the order. We'll find out what's going on, because 20 days you should already have it in your possession for sure. Like I said, I can't control the shipping, so who knows, but we can look into the order, we can check the tracking, and we can find out where it is and what's going on. And of course I say it's my wallet because I'm the only wallet that holds NFTs offline. Other wallets don't do that yet. Lisa B, don't carve your 24-word seed phrase into a stone. Just order yourself an X Seed Pro from IHodlLife and do it the easy way. That's a good question. Someone says, well, how does the recovery seed phrase work if when I open a new device, it produces me a new seed phrase? Before it produces you a new seed phrase, it's going to ask you a question. It's going to say, do you want a new wallet, or are you recovering an old wallet? And if you press recovering an old wallet, it's going to ask you to input your 24-word seed phrase. And if you say select new wallet, then it's going to produce for you a brand new one. So you'll know based on whether you select new wallet or recover my old wallet. It'll ask you that before it produces the seed phrase. Yeah, Mike says he ordered a wallet last week, and he says his delivery date on his tracking. So he did check his tracking, and he can see that the tracking shows April 7th, which is weird. That seems way too long, April 7th, if you ordered it last week. Unless maybe you ordered it on Friday, because if you ordered it Friday, again, we're not Amazon, we're still a small company. If you ordered it on Friday, it wouldn't have shipped out until the following Monday. Wouldn't have processed till the following Monday. And if there was backed up on orders, it could have even shipped out on the following Tuesday. So that could add 3 or 4 days. So I don't know when exactly you ordered last week, but April 7th, that's still a good week away. So there must be some delay at the border or something like that that caused a little bit of a holdup, because normally it doesn't take that long to go to Nevada from here. So user Mike, you're just special, and you're lucky that you get to wait an extra week or so for your device. Not sure what the shipping company's doing with that. What would be a better addition to my Nano X? Means I already have a Nano X. What would be a nice addition to it? I would recommend the V20 because your Nano X is really small. You can kind of use it if you want it on the go, and they do have Bluetooth capability. And then this one, you can sit at home. It's got a big, beautiful screen. It's like your home banking system for the majority of your account. So I would recommend the V20 then to you. User Mike says he ordered it during the live last Sunday. So if you ordered it Sunday, it would have processed on Monday and it would have shipped out Tuesday. So count on your days, your 6 business days, 6 to 9 business days from the Tuesday. So showing it arriving on the 7th, that's still a little bit later. Today's the 1st. So it looks like it's taking about 9, 10, or 11 business days to arrive to you instead of the standard 6. However, we do show when you do your checkout, it does show that anywhere from 6 to 9 business days. So even arriving on the 7th, that's showing that it's at the maximum amount of its days. I don't know if that's due to congestion. I don't know if that's due to some holdup at the border or relocation of items. I don't know. But normally that is, the maximum amount of time it takes. So sorry to make you wait an extra couple days than normal, Mike. But the good news is your item is on its way and it will arrive to you on the 7th or hopefully sooner. And yeah, Douglas Stewart makes a good comment. If someone did find my 24-word seed phrase or did steal my 24-word seed phrase, that's why I might want to own more than one wallet, which is why we offer the whole banking system for you to own 3 different models, a home bank, a traveling wallet, and a savings wallet, so that you are diversifying your funds. You're not keeping it all on one. So if someone did find your 24-word seed phrase, or you did accidentally say it or write it down, or someone was able to record it or copy it, at least you're only losing the money off of one wallet, not all of your money. And you can relate that to the same idea is not having all your money at one bank. You use 3 different banks or 3 different accounts, a checking account, a savings account, so on and so forth. What am I buying this month? Well, Bella, this month I'm buying ISO coins. So this month I have added to my bags XRP. I added XRP to my bags when it was still sitting at 50 cents. And I added more XRP to my bags when it spiked to 70 cents. And if I had more free cash right now, I would be adding more XRP to my bags at the current 72 cents that it's sitting at. So happy to keep adding XRP no matter what the price is. I'm also, this month, I bought some Stellar Lumens, adding Stellar Lumens to my already accumulating stack of Stellar Lumens. And I also bought some Algorand this month. I also bought some Quant this month. I also bought some XDC this month. I also bought some IOTA this month. So the cryptocurrencies, as you can see, that I am buying this month are clearly all ISO 2022 related coins, because the new ISO protocol went live to the banking system on March 29th. And any day, literally tomorrow, the next day, a month from now, the banking infrastructure is going to do what's called flipping the switch, and the physical fiat system is going to be replaced with a new digital CBDC alternative. And when that happens, all those ISO coins are going to go to the moon. So those are the ones that I've been buying this month. As I know, we are right at the cusp of those coins going to numbers that they will never return to the current numbers that they are now. And I'm very fortunate to be able to buy them at the numbers that they are right now. Not financial advice. Buy what you've done your research on. And yes, today's April 2nd, actually, not the 1st. So there you go. One day even closer to the 7th. We're only 6 days away from Mike getting his wallet. Assuming it takes all the way to the 7th. Hopefully it'll be delivered sooner. And Douglas Stewart, do I reveal who I've sold wallets to? No. That's private database. That goes against the Privacy Policy Act. The only time that I'm allowed to say that someone has bought a wallet in the general public is if I'm announcing them for a reward. So sometimes we do giveaways. Anyone ordering a wallet is going to get their wallet for free, for example. And anyone who participates, we will call out those names as they are the contestants in the, like right now, last Sunday, if you were around, we had a contest for the Nifty. Anyone that was ordering the Nifty got their name entered so they could win their Nifty free. And we have 6 people who have bought Nifties on that day. And all these 6 people are going to get their name pulled out of a hat, and one of them is going to win their $199 purchase free. So $200 purchase absolutely free just for ordering while we were doing the live. And these are the names of the 6 people. So under this circumstance, I will list the names of these people to the community, but without a generating circumstance such as winning a prize or being part of a contest or something like that. It's against the Privacy Act for me to release history or knowledge to anyone or any entity about who you are as a consumer of our company. So when you buy a wallet from us, you are in our database. We know who we can airdrop tokens to. We know who our customers are, but no, we do not share that information with anyone. And the only time we share names of purchasers with the general public is if we're doing a contest like we're doing right now. And we are going to do that today. I've got 6 names here that we're going to pull out of a hat, and one person is going to win a $200 Nifty absolutely free. So we'll get to that the closer we get to 100,000 likes. And Addict to Invest, he sees that what the wallets are, and his comment is that wallet is beyond next level compared to crypto wallets. And he's right. If you've used traditional cryptocurrency wallets that are on the market today, and then you try to use one of these, for anyone who's a savvy user of current wallets, you use these and it's like, oh my God, it's like going from a horse and buggy to a car with like power windows, leather, moonroof, every feature possible, luxury, after getting off of a horse and buggy. Like, it's so advanced compared to what people are currently using to protect their assets. So you're absolutely right when you say that, Addict to Invest. The wallet is just so far beyond anything else out there, which is why we dubbed it the smart wallet, not a hardware wallet. Will I ever be doing a giveaway on the SecUX V20 flagship smart wallet? Yeah, we will. I think maybe next week. How about next week on Sunday, we run a promotion like we did that last week on the Nifty. And what we did is we had to hit 100,000 likes. So that was the deal. 100,000 likes. And anybody who orders a Nifty during that live, one person won theirs free. We just put all the names in a hat, which we're going to do this today, and we're going to pull one name out. That person has already paid for their Nifty. They've already ordered their Nifty. It's already in the mail on their way to their house, or maybe even in their possession. And what we're going to do is we're going to either just refund their $200, or we'll give them a $200 credit so they could buy, so they can buy more product from our store, whichever the customer prefers. So either way, you've got a $200 win with us here. So will we be doing that with the V20? Sure, why not? You asked for it, Addict, and we are here to supply the community with what they want. So what do you guys say next Sunday when we do the live? We have to hit 100,000 likes next Sunday. So that means you're going to burn your fingers out hitting that like, 100,000 likes. And anyone who orders a V20, a SecUX V20 on that day, anyone, your name will go into a hat, and one person who orders during that live window is going to win their SecUX V20 absolutely free. So if you want to win a SecUX V20 free, then order yours next Sunday when we do the live, and during that window, whoever orders one, your name goes into a hat, and you might be one of the lucky winners. And last week, there was 6 people who did it during the hours of the live, so therefore somebody has a 1 in 6 chance of winning a free $200 smart wallet. So let's do the same thing next week, but with a V20, and we'll see how many orders we have, and we'll see what the nice odds are for someone to win a brand new V20 smart wallet, the world's best cryptocurrency wallet, and what everyone in the world needs to learn to have instead of a bank account. So I hope that answered your question, Addict to Invest. Next Sunday, right here on the IHodlLife Live, which we do most of the afternoon on Sunday. Make sure to tune in, and make sure to order your SecUX V20 on that day, and you might just win it free. And yes, Lisa, you are correct. CBDCs are being rolled out very, very soon. That's what I meant about the switch happening, meaning the traditional financial system will close. Your dollars that are in your bank accounts will disappear. They won't be there anymore. The bank tellers will close, and you will just get an app on your phone to download from your government, and that will give you online banking to your new digital CBDC. There'll be no more physical banks anymore. And yes, for those of you looking for a discount, when you purchase our products, we pre-program the discounts in for you. So it might show regular price, but when you go to the discount screen to pay, it'll apply the discount for you automatically, just so you know. Joshua Williams says, come on, people, tap that screen. So here's a reminder for everyone. Please hit that like. Please hit that follow. And please share the live so that we can get more people in here hitting that like too. We're trying to get ourselves up to 100,000. You guys are doing a great job. We're almost at 60,000. It's not that much far to go. So please take a few minutes to burn out your fingers and hit that like a bunch of times so we can get ourselves to 100K likes. The more likes we get, the more it shows on For You pages, the more people join in, and the bigger we grow as a community. And the day's going to come where we're not giving away SecUX V20s, but we're giving away cars and vacations. So let's grow and let's get there. Gus says, if you don't get to win the Nifty, can we win a hat? You know what? We haven't released the clothing line yet. As you guys know, I love the clothing line. I'm the only one sporting it, and I walk around like a billboard. People stop me everywhere, and they're like, man, where'd you get your clothes? So I know we're going to sell this clothing line like crazy when we launch it. But I'll show you. I love wearing this gear, man. It's so awesome. Check this shit out. Isn't that just fantastic? Come on, that's some dope shit right there. Look at that. And we're going to have some curved ones too for all you trucker hat style lovers out there. We're going to have some of those too. I'm just a flat brim wearing hat kind of guy, so I ordered those ones as my samples. But we will get the trucker style hats for all you guys who like that style also. So pretty cool hats. That's just one of our designs. Of course, you can see the hoodie that I'm wearing itself. IHodlLife hoodies. We're going to change these little tips right here. We're going to make those gold to match the golden logo. And of course, you'll be able to get them in multiple colors, black, blue, red, etc. So you'll be able to get my sweater in this color or in this color as an example. And then this one here is our other hat with the full logo on it, as opposed to just the IHodlLife H logo in the center. This one shows the whole coin. So we've got some pretty cool gear that's coming out, and we are going to be doing an NFT drop on it. So if you want to own part of this clothing line, you buy one of our NFTs, and when our clothing line sells to the public, you actually get residual passive income because you're an owner of the clothing line by owning our NFTs. Half of the clothing line will be owned by the community via our NFT drop, and the other half of the clothing line will be remainer ownership of IHodlLife, us as a company. So really cool clothing line. This will be for the physical world, as you can see on me, and also for the metaverse. So you'll be able to run around in the metaverse with your avatars and be able to wear your IHodlLife clothes via your NFTs also. So you can't get one yet. I know everyone's asking, how do I get a hat? How do I get my hands on that sweater? How do I get a t-shirt? But you can't have them yet. We are bringing in investor capital this year, 2023, so that we can produce and create the full clothing line. These are just samples that I have right now, but we are going to bring the full clothing line out once we have a breakdown of every material, every color, every design, and then we're going to release it to the public. So hopefully we're going to bring the funding in this year to put that clothing line together, and in 2024, just before the bull run, we're going to release the world's first cryptocurrency themed clothing line right here at IHodlLife to go with our already world-changing devices that we've got right over here at IHodlLife. The best cryptocurrency community, and of course the best cryptocurrency merchant producing store that there is out there. How long does it take to ship to Holland? I would guess 15 days, 15 business days, maybe as early as 9, maybe as late as 20. I would say your average will be 12 or 15 days to Holland. So Kojak, hit that link in my bio, get yourself a smart wallet, and I will send it off to you in Holland. I love having customers all over the world. It makes us one big worldwide unanimous community, and I just think that's awesome. How much does a whole package cost? Which means if you bought all 3 of the wallets together, if you bought the home banking system, which would consist of these 3 wallets right here, the W10, the W20, and the V20, those 3 wallets right there. If you ordered all 3 of those, you would get all 3 for $375. $179, $129, and $89. So you save about 12 or 15% or something by ordering all 3 together as the home banking system. And then outside of that home banking system, you have the Nifty wallet, which is for your digital assets to be held, tokenized assets or NFTs, etc. So that would be your 4th wallet that you would then purchase, along with your 5th item, which would then be, I know, just keeps growing more, right? What a salesman. And then that would be your Xseed Pro to protect your 24-word seed phrase. And in the Xseed Pro, it also comes with a couple of the extra cards like this, where you can etch it, so you can actually use this one for your V20, and then use one or two of the extra cards for your other wallets. So you only need to buy one Xseed Pro, and it will cover almost all of your wallets for seed phrase protection. So if you do order the whole set, you will save some money, but that's how you do it. That's how you basically say, no more banks, and you start becoming the custodian of your own finances. And it's easier to do than you can think. Where's a good research to do site on NFT? Man, there's tons of them. You can download some apps on your phone that are just like crypto news apps that will tell you about NFTs. NFT is a very dangerous place to invest in because it's very new and it's very volatile. It's very difficult to find out what NFTs are worthwhile to buy and what ones aren't. I definitely ran around last year and bought a whole bunch of NFTs that are completely useless now because I didn't really know what I was doing when the NFT craze first happened in 2021. So be very careful with that. It's very new and there's a lot of risk involved. You really want to do some deep dive research, which means Discords, Twitter pages, Google, internet websites, and then making your own common sense with all of that combined. Dean_BC boy says he likes trucker style, and when he says that, he's talking about hats. He's talking about hats that have like the curve style, and we are releasing those. It still has this logo. It's just, of course, the trucker style with the curved hat as opposed to the bigger flat brim hat. So obviously, you know the two different styles of the hat, and we will be releasing that as well. We are going to be releasing a fitness lineup as well. So we're going to have ladies fitness clothes, you know, shorts, leggings, that kind of thing, and shorts and tees for guys for fitness that will be IHodlLife themed. And we are also going to be branching out into shoes. We're going to have a really dope shoe line for guys and for girls. And we're also going to be branching out into watches. And we're going to be releasing our own customizable cryptocurrency themed watches that will incorporate our watches and our coins, so you'll see where that goes in the future. And all of our products that we're talking about physically will also be developed via a smart contract and NFT, which means they're going to be available in the metaverse also. So you're going to be able to go into the metaverses and you're going to be able to wear our clothes on your avatar. And if you've been in the metaverse and tried to dress up your avatar, you know how valuable it is to not have anything cool to wear on your avatar. So you're going to want those assets to not only own, be able to resell if you want to, but wear on your own avatar and be one of the coolest kids on the block. Douglas, why would anybody want an NFT instead of a token? Well, let me give you an example. You follow the IHodlLife community, and IHodlLife launches its cryptocurrency payment token machine to the merchants, and now people are buying from merchants with their cryptos, and every time they're buying, they're receiving the iHodl token. So now you've got yourself some iHodl token, and now that token that you got from IHodlLife, it allows you to go back to that merchant and allows you to use it like money, or you can convert it to Bitcoin and use it as different money, or you can hold on to it and you can get passive rewards for hodling the asset. So that's one way that the token or the coin becomes valuable to you. The NFT, on the other part, you go to our NFT drop when we do our clothing line, and we drop an NFT drop where half of the company's value is equatable to the NFTs, which means anyone who owns an NFT owns part of the clothing line. Well, now you can hold our iHodl token, but you don't own any of my clothing line. And somebody else in the community, like Lisa BB, who decides, I don't really care about the iHodl token, but I'm going to go buy Tristan's NFT because I want to own shares or ownership in the clothing line. And now the clothing line's doing $10 million a year, half owned by the community. So $5 million of net profit is being divided by all the people in the community that own the actual NFT. This is why you may want to own that NFT over the token, or why you may want to own the token over the NFT, depending on what you want out of your investment. So I hope that answers your question about why would you want to own an NFT, or why wouldn't you just want to own a crypto? Because either one might offer you a utility that's attached to it that won't be attached to it if it wasn't a coin or it wasn't an NFT. So therefore, you can't be an owner in my clothing line unless you're willing to own an NFT. Therefore, making it better than owning a token. And you can't take my NFT into your favorite merchant like McDonald's and use it as a spending token like you can do with my token. So therefore, it depends on what you may or may not want to do with your asset. And that will decide whether you may or may not want a token or an NFT. But all forms of value in the future will be tokenized onto a blockchain, which means his data will be recorded on the blockchain, which means every form of value in the world, anything that has a receipt of value, will therefore become a coin, a token, or an NFT, one of the three. The entire New York Stock Exchange will become the world's largest NFT marketplace because every stock, every bond, every commodity, every form of value will become tokenized onto the blockchain and represented as a coin, a token, or an NFT, no longer a certificate or a document. Rodney Beaver says, how do I order your wallets? Go to the link in my bio at the top of my page, IHodlLife.com, www.IHodlLife.com. Here it is on my hat, www.IHodlLife.com. And you can go to our website and you can order your smart wallets. The prices are on there in Canadian dollars. You can do the conversion to whatever country you're in as to what that is in your country's dollars. Lisa BB says, how do I get involved? Can I be a UK base for you guys? We are interested, as I mentioned earlier, in expanding our reach across the world. Right now, we still ship all of our products from right here in Canada, which, as you know, in a business standpoint, can be expensive. It makes more sense to open up a warehouse in the US and have someone run that and ship items from there when US orders come in, have a place in UK that we ship from when UK orders come in, so shipping cost and shipping time frame is reduced, which of course A, brings down costs, and B, increases user experience because they're not saying, hey, where's my wallet 8 days later, because it's already arrived to them in 3 because we're shipping from a local location to them. So and crossing borders is usually what causes the holdups on the deliveries. So for that reason, yes, we are looking for UK-based distributors of our products. We are looking for US-based distributors of our products, or should I say company affiliates, resellers, so on and so forth. You can't just be a nobody, anybody that doesn't have any type of infrastructure. We need to sit down, we need to have a talk, and I need to discover how you plan on reselling those wallets, or what infrastructure you have. Do you have a storefront? Do you have a location? Do you have a community? Do you have a following? Or do you have a means to acquire or build those things? I want to know about it. And if all those pieces fall into place, yes, we are looking for those expansion opportunities. And more importantly than the infrastructure that you currently have, we're looking for people that are like-hearted and like-minded in the crypto space, because they are much more valuable than any infrastructure they've already built, because we can build the infrastructure for them. So keep that in mind for those of you who might be interested in the IHodlLife opportunity. And you have my email, Tristan@IHodlLife.com. And yeah, for anyone who's trying to access my profile, up at the top where it says how many likes, if you just click the picture of my logo, the IHodlLife logo, it'll take you to my bio, to the top of my page, and then you'll see my Linktree link that'll allow you to access into my store. It'll take you to my Linktree, and then on my Linktree, the first link that's on there is go to my store to order your wallet. Megandtan says, Thor, I'm trying to hold it strong for them to pick back up in the bull run. So he's talking about VThor token. And yes, we're in the bear market right now. So since the peak of 2021, all the cryptocurrencies have come down the backside of the hill as we go into the bear market. Now we're at the bottom of the bear market, and we're just kind of floating around at the bottom as we go through the second phase of the bear market. Once we hit 2024, about March 2024, we'll start seeing the climb of the first hill of the bull run, and we'll see the first climb of the bull run sometime between March and July or August of 2024. And as we go through the Christmas and turnover of the year into 2025, we're going to see the second big spike, which is the ultimate big bull run. And that's when you're going to see most people turn around and come back into crypto, start buying crypto again just before we go down the bull run, and then they'll lose their money, which is why most people say cryptocurrency is a scam, because they don't get involved into it until it's really exciting, it's really hyped, it's way up. Oh, what? It's green, it's green, it's green. It's been green all week. All I hear is Bitcoin's green. And then they go and they buy some instead of buying way back now at the bottom right now when it's going down, and they're like, oh, it goes down. It's not worth anything. It's all red. Nobody buys it. You're supposed to buy it when it's red. You're not supposed to buy it when it's green. But anyway, so that's the cycle that we tend to run through. So holding on to your VThor token until we go to the next bull run is a great idea. In fact, that's a great idea for any cryptocurrencies that you currently own, because the only way you lose money on crypto is if you hit the sell button. If you hold it and hold it and hold it, it will only make you money in time. What chain will CBDC be on, and will the V20 support? Nobody knows if the offline wallets will be able to support government-issued CBDCs yet. Nobody knows this yet, but we anticipate, yes, we will be able to support them, and CBDCs will be launched on multiple different blockchains. Different countries around the world will release their country's digital fiat currency on top of many different blockchains. There's not only one. A lot of the ISO coins are blockchains that many different countries will use, but there's not only going to be one. There will be a multitude of blockchains that have CBDCs housed on top of their platform from different countries around the world. And yes, Douglas Stewart, I could do it that way. I could take the entire value of the IHodlLife company and then we build it into a token. That's exactly right. And then the investors would be able to receive the token as opposed to receiving equity of the company, or as opposed to debt financing. So those are options that you can create as a founder to bring in investment funds and offer a token as opposed to equity of your company. So that's where the value of your company would equate the value of the tokens that you're offering out, or the value of your home equating the value of the tokens that you tokenized to be able to fractionalize your home. Same thing. The value of the token equates to the value of the real asset, therefore correlating the two as one item. And the breakdown, the fungibility of the token makes it fractionalizable. Fractionalizable, if that's even a word. It is now. If it wasn't a word, it is now. Switch is right across the border in Michigan. Right on. Welcome. I'm just on the other side of the border here in Ontario, Canada. Gus says he would like to be one of those distributors in California, and that's great. We have a lot of attention and a lot of hype for people who want to get involved with the IHodlLife community. That makes me as a founder feel wonderful, because not only do people like your product and buy your product, but they want to engage and get involved with what your company does for that product, and that's a really, really good sign for a young new company, especially one that hasn't even done any funding yet. So I believe that we're going to take the world by storm over the next 36-month window right here at IHodlLife. So same thing, anyone interested in those opportunities, send me an email. Don't cry if I don't get back to you in a day or two. I am notorious for getting through my emails when I have time, so feel free to do that. Megatron, assalamu alaikum, wa alaikum assalam, my brother. He says, any thoughts on Alliance Block? Well, Alliance Block could potentially become an ISO 20022 related protocol coin. And the reason that it might is because it's taking access to institutional investors and giving them access to the crypto space. So this is one, and they also are partnered with some very big companies and very big names in the world. So it's very possible that they'll become an ISO 20022 approved coin, which means a lot of liquid is going to be transferring on top of the blockchain, which means the asset that represents the blockchain, ALB, ALBT, I think it is. ALB is going to go up in value in the future. So very possibly a good asset, but also very new, also very young, potentially very volatile. And yes, Megantan 2025 is going to be when the Bitcoin halve happens, meaning when we have the Bitcoin halving, and that is usually the spark of the first hill of the bull run, which we see every 4-year cycle, and we're going to see that March 2024. At least schedule-wise, statistically-wise, graph-wise, March 2024 should be the original halving, or the next halving of Bitcoin. Well, Douglas Stewart says, so when you own Quant token, you don't own part of the Quant company. Technically, no. This is where the defining line becomes where crypto's not a security. People don't understand. They're like, oh, but if the token represents the value of your company, then that's like a share in your company, so therefore you're a security. But because the asset is tied to the blockchain, it's separate from the company. So I'm IHodlLife company. I create the iHodl token that people can get as a rewards token. If IHodlLife company disappears and closes down tomorrow, the token still exists. The users still hold it in their wallet. Merchants can still transact with the token. We don't have to be there for the token to operate. Therefore, the token on the blockchain becomes separate from the company. It still equates my $1 million value or my $10 billion value equation, which allows you to buy into my company by owning my token, but it's not a share of my company because it's technically separate from my company. And that's the defining line that makes a cryptocurrency a commodity, not a security. And I just wish that I could go explain that to the SEC so they could get their head out of their own fucking ass, because it's pretty clear and simple to me. Like, I just explained the whole scenario in less than a minute of what is a security and what isn't a security, simply by how it's used and by it's owned. And the SEC will argue, well, there's a group of people that are creating a company and they're letting you buy into their company with their token. And I'll argue, sorry guys, you're an idiot. This is a company who's creating a opportunity to create a function on top of a blockchain using an asset not owned by that company. Therefore, they're not a security. Therefore, they're a commodity, and the asset is independent of the company, meaning the company can disappear and the asset can still create. But the value of the asset is going to go up based on what the company does, which is why people try to label it like a security. The defining difference of the token being able to operate on its own, therefore, makes it a commodity, not a security. And yes, you could tokenize the value of a company and sell the whole company via the tokens or via the NFT, 100%. You could take the whole value of IHodlLife. You could take, $3 million valuation of our company. You could tokenize it into one NFT, sell it to an investor, and an investor now owns the entire company. You got it. And they're going after Megand Tan, sorry if I'm saying your name wrong, but they're going after Coinbase for the purpose of earning, not for the purpose of crypto. They don't want you earning on your crypto. They don't want you to own an asset like Algorand and put it on your Coinbase exchange and get 6% on your money. They don't want you to do that, because you're used to going to your bank and giving your money to the bank so the bank can go make money by investing your money, and then you sit there and you collect 2 cents every time they make 10 grand and you make no money, and that's the cycle they want to keep you in. They don't want you to know that you can put your money into crypto and go over here and collect 6% on your money instead of 0.00002 that the bank is currently giving you. And when you wake up to that, you realize, why do I have my 10 grand sitting in my bank account getting 0.00002 when I can put it into crypto? Neither one is in my custody, if it's on the Coinbase exchange or in my bank. I don't own either one, but at least over here I'm getting 6% on my money. So for that reason, they're going after earning, they're going after staking, they're going after the idea to the general public that if you take self-custody of your crypto and put it in a different place than a bank, you can earn money on your money, and they don't want you knowing that. That right there can get my show canceled. So that's why they're going after Coinbase. They're not going after Coinbase for the purpose of cryptos, for the purpose of saying you're selling securities. That's just all hogwash. They're really going after them for saying, we don't want you to show people how they can make money on their money. That's not okay. So the SEC and regulatory financial government forces, they're going to directly go after the earning program, directly after the DeFi program, directly after the APY and the APR programs, not the cryptos themselves. And you'll see that if you read between the lines a little bit. Lisa BB, I think the Ripple lawyers should bring me into court, because I'm pretty sure that I could settle the whole case in one afternoon and just lay it out so everyone would fucking get it. If we go back into about 6 months ago when we saw where we had a whole bunch of our Sam Bankman-Fried and a whole bunch of other crypto exchange leaders and, dominant people in the crypto space, they went in the United States and they met with Congress and they had this big open discussion in front of Congress about what crypto is. And it was so clear in that meeting that all the people on the jury, on the judge side of the desk, had no fucking clue what they were talking about. They had no clue about cryptocurrency, blockchain, the new digital space, yet those are the people that are trying to make the rules and regulations on the new cryptocurrency space. And I thought, it's like hiring a whole family of plumbers to come and do the siding on your house. It doesn't make sense, but that's what they're trying to do. They're having people who don't know what they're doing try to create the regulation for crypto, which is why the regulation for crypto hasn't been rolled out yet, because the people doing it don't know what they're doing. They need to hire crypto nerds like me and other people that are like me and say, okay, what are we supposed to do? And we could explain it to them literally in a few fucking hours, because it's really not that complicated. And yes, you can transfer from your V20 to your W20, or from your W20 to your V20, or from your W20 to any wallet in the world, or from your V wallet to any wallet in the world, or from any wallet in the world to any one of your 2 wallets at any time. Douglas says, No interest gained on the wallet. That's right. So if your currency is offline, you're not gaining any APR because you would have to be online for us to be keeping a record constantly of your cryptocurrency for us to be able to issue you a reward for what you have staked. So therefore, you don't earn yield when you have it in an offline wallet because there's nobody keeping track of what you're holding. Don't forget to hit that like, guys. We're already at 67,000 likes. We're almost on our way to 100,000. Will we get there? I don't know. So far, we've been able to always hit our targets. So let's see if today is the first day maybe that we don't hit our target. I don't know. But hit that like, hit that follow, and don't forget to share the live. And let's see if we can get ourselves to that 100,000 mark. If not, don't worry about it. There is going to become the day where we don't hit our target. I'm surprised we haven't had one yet. So far, we've hit our target every single live. So let's see if we can do it again today, guys. But if we don't, no hard feelings. I still love you with all my heart. Now, for anyone who is new here, please drop your comments in the comments section. If you want to know anything about the cryptocurrency space, the NFT space, the blockchain space, the Web3 space, play to earn, metaverse, anything in this new digital revolutionary time, or you just want to know a little bit about the financial world, banking, finances in general, or potentially, entrepreneurial options, that type of thing, feel free to pop those questions, drop them in the comments, and I will answer them, or I will address them, or we will bring them up as an open topic to talk about, and we will bring those into the conversation. So feel free to drop that topics and that information in the chat. Today, I think, is the first time I've actually been caught up to the chat. I'm at the very last question, which is amazing. Almost every time that I'm doing my live, there's like 100 questions waiting, and I can't get through to all of them. So I hope that I was getting to everyone's questions today, because it looks like we were a little bit quieter on the community engagement for questions. So if you have questions, feel free to drop it in there. Other than that, the world's best cryptocurrency hardware wallets. They're available now in our store, and you can order yours at www.IHodlLife.com, and there it is for you right there, IHodlLife.com, and that is our website, and you can order your cryptocurrency smart wallets today. Keep that website in your favorites because our clothing line will be coming soon enough, and you're going to be able to order your own dope IHodlLife swag to wear and rock in your own community. Kojak, he wants to know, what are my thoughts on Blur? Well, Blur is a brand new marketplace, and Blur is a marketplace that runs on the Ethereum blockchain. So on the Ethereum blockchain currently is OpenSea. You probably know who that is if you've interacted with any NFTs. It's an NFT marketplace that's very easy for new users to go to, and you can just connect your MetaMask wallet, or you can connect your offline Nifty wallet if you wanted to, and you can just mint and buy your NFTs right from the exchange or the NFT marketplace known as OpenSea. So Blur, what that is it's a new NFT marketplace that's also built on the Ethereum blockchain, the same as OpenSea. However, Blur is designed for professional NFT collectors like myself, not for brand new onboarding new people who are just getting into the space. So Blur filled a very niche market for people who are cryptocurrency and NFT traders, who are a higher, more advanced level and don't really want to use the finicky entry level kind of stuff that you're going to find on an OpenSea. So they took it to a higher level, almost a stage up, so to say, or higher level marketplace. And all of the savvy cryptocurrency and NFT investors found that very useful and very direct in how it does things. It's got a lot of really cool features you don't find on other blockchain or other marketplaces, And for that reason, Blur took the market by storm. In its first inception, I think in its first 6 months or less, it overtook OpenSea in volume and became the #1 NFT marketplace on the planet, which means there was more transactions happening on its marketplace than on OpenSea, which was already been out for like 3 or 4 years and is very popular and has the most value as far as liquidity on top of its platform. So Blur did a really good job coming out being a blockchain that wasn't on a new a marketplace that wasn't on a new blockchain like Solana did with Magic Eden or XDC did with XDC blockchain. This was one that came out on a blockchain that already had its own marketplace, which was OpenSea, and they just came out doing everything that they're already doing better and took the #1 spot like that. Now, What you're going to want to know next is that something I should be investing in? And that I can't answer for you. You have to invest in what you want to invest. But me personally, I don't get too excited in investing in a coin that's only for an NFT marketplace. So my question would be would I buy Blur token, which represents the value of Blur, or would I rather just buy Ethereum, which represents the value of the blockchain that Blur and OpenSea and every other Ethereum token is built on top of? In my opinion, I would rather own the Ethereum, which is the underlying asset, instead of the Blur token, which is the company or service built on top of that blockchain. So for those reasons, in my opinion, Blur is not the play. The underlying blockchain ETH is the play. So that's my take on that. What about HBAR? HBAR is one of my favorite cryptocurrencies. It is an absolute dominant feature and blockchain of our future, and it's going to house a lot of our future commerce on the Hedera network. So the Hedera network is technically not a blockchain, it's a hash graph. I won't get into the technicalities of that, but it's a DLT, it's a distributed ledger technology, and it is going to be a very vital piece of our future. I highly recommend that everyone stacks some HBAR in their portfolio. Not financial advice, I'm not telling anyone what to buy, but in my opinion, stacking HBAR is a wise decision. So I do believe in HBAR. To answer your question, Douglas, I do think that HBAR is going to be a really fundamental use case in our very near future. It may even have CBDCs housed on it also. So I anticipate its current, 3, 4, 5 cents, which now has pushed up over this last little bit to about 8, 9, 10 cents. And of course, I talk Canadian dollars. Currently sitting at about 9 cents Canadian dollars. I anticipate at the end of this 2025 bull run to see HBAR somewhere around the $5 mark. What do I think about WadsPay token? I've never heard of it. WadsPay sounds like something I would use to pay for a porno. So I don't know what WadsPay is. Never heard of it. And yes, Switch, you are correcto. I do like HBAR. And yeah, Douglas, that's what I do. I use this one as my home banking system that has the majority of my crypto. And then I use the smaller one, which is the same features as this wallet, but smaller. I use that as my traveling, in the hotel with me, on my pocket, in my car console, a little bit of cash on it, a little bit of crypto on it, not a lot. The majority of it is on my home banking. This one is on my on-the-go wallet. So if I'm out at a hotel or visiting somewhere at a conference, a crypto conference, I don't have to be at home with my home wallet because HBAR just dropped to 7 cents and I want to buy more and I want to send it to my offline wallet and I don't want to leave it on an exchange. I can just send it to my traveling wallet with me and then later I'll transfer it to my home banking. So that's the purpose of me always carrying my W20 with me. Lisa B says she has to bounce. I really appreciate you tonight. Well, thank you, Lisa. I appreciate you being a valuable member of the IHodlLife community. Thank you for your likes. Don't forget to hit a few likes before you head out of the room. Don't forget to follow if you're not following along already with the IHodlLife community. And thank you once again for sharing out the live so that more people will see it on their For You page and join in. Thanks for being here, Lisa. We appreciate you being part of the community as much as, the community probably appreciates me being here, spitting my info about crypto. HBAR is inexpensive to a degree, but I'll remind everyone, the price of the token does not dictate the value of a reward, which means just because a token is 10 cents doesn't mean it's a better thing to invest in than Ethereum because Ethereum is $2,000. Just because I have to spend $2,000 to get one Ethereum doesn't mean that it's a bad investment compared to spending $2,000 and getting like 1,000 tokens because they're so cheap. That doesn't really mean anything when you understand tokenomics, because there might only be 20 million of one crypto and there might be a billion of the other crypto. Therefore, the one that has a billion would make the price significantly diluted and have a smaller number. And the cryptocurrency that has a smaller amount of tokens, therefore the price would do the opposite of dilution and therefore would drive the price up. So if I released the IHodl token and it only had 10 tokens, each token would be worth like 100 grand a piece. And you'd be like, oh, I don't want to buy that. It's worth 100 grand. But there's only 10 of them. As opposed to I release 1 million of them, but my price is 0.0000003. So you think, oh, 0.003. If I spend $2,000, I get like 8 million tokens. But in the other one, if I spend $2,000, I don't even get one token. but it's still the same value of investment. If my company goes up times 2, your money goes up times 2. If my company goes up times 10, your money goes up times 10. It has nothing to do with whether my token value is $1, $100, or 0.00005 cents. When people create their tokenomics, they create them in a way that makes their token seem cheaper. So people who are investing that don't know what they're doing will be like, oh, but it's really cheap. It's only 3 cents. It's only 10 cents. I can get so much of it. Well, it's no different than buying a piece of an Ethereum. The only difference is the amount of tokens that are available, therefore diluting or not diluting the value of the token itself for each individual one token. So just because the token price is very low doesn't mean it's a better investment than Bitcoin, for example, which has its token very high. What matters is how many times over is that number going to double? How many times is the number of my Bitcoin going to go double, 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 and how many times is that going to happen to any other crypto? It doesn't matter the price of the coin. My $2,000 in Ethereum or my $2,000 in blah blah token. One gave me 1 token and one gave me 1,000,000 tokens, but either one of them has a 10,000 or a 10% gain. Both of them have a 10% gain, and I made the same amount of money on both. Even though one I've got a bazillion tokens and one I have 1 token, but my growth was still the same on my same amount of money. Does that make sense to you? So don't buy tokens just because they appear cheap, because you might not understand their tokenomics. Has Chainalysis checked your products for backdoor gateways? There is no backdoor action at IHodlLife. Sorry, G-Man. Douglas, you asked a really good question that's directly related to my business with our cryptocurrency payment terminals. You said, in my experience, how many businesses, hotels, etc., how many people out there are actually accepting crypto payments over the counter? And the answer is 0. There is almost 0. There's some that will have a wallet like this that will allow you, or if you go online, you can send it to their QR code. But as far as like just walk in and collect it over the counter with a pay terminal, this doesn't exist in today's world. This is why what we're building over here is a $1 trillion opportunity. What is my thoughts on ILV? ILV, in case you don't know, is Alluvium, and Alluvium is a metaverse, and it's a very popular metaverse. In the last bull run in 2021, mid-2020, Alluvium hit a price of about $1,500, $1,500, $1,600, and I think right now it's currently sitting, I haven't checked recently, but I think it's sitting around $10 or $15 right now. So really good time to be acquiring a little bit of that metaverse coin now, because I anticipate it will go back to its all-time high. It will go back to $1,000 or $1,500. So at its current $10 or $15 right now, you should be able to experience a good 10 or 20 times on your money. Once again, another example of why a $15 coin is better than a coin that might be 0.000 cents, because I can fundamentally explain why that $15 token will easily go 20 or 30 times its value. But I might not be able to explain fundamentally why that blah blah 0.000 token might go 10 or 20 times fundamentally, because I have no use case or example to explain of why it could potentially do that. But in this example, we have a very clear use case of why Alluvium could go from its $15 that it is right now and return back to its $1,500 all-time high. So 10, 15, 20 times gain on your money, which means for every $1,000 you put in, you get 20 times that, so 20,000 on your $1,000. Show me a bank, show me another investment opportunity that gives you that chance. There isn't. Once again, I welcome you to cryptocurrency, the greatest opportunity of anyone's lifetime. Rentera Redney says, what cryptos are not compatible with your wallets? Algorand is not compatible with our wallets, and poop coins, other coins that we're not interested in carrying. Almost all of the main chains we've already done partnerships with, and we've already got them on our wallets. Algorand will be coming in the near future. Other than that, there's not really any good ones out there I can think of that we don't carry anymore. I would like to carry ICP. I would like to carry Aptos. And I think those are the only, and Algorand, I think those are the only 3 that I would really like to see on our wallets in the near future. Other than that, we already carry everything pretty much. Do I think we're going to see $6,000 alluvium this bull market? No, I think we're going to see about a $2,500 alluvium this bull market. The last bull market, the high was about $1,500 or $1,600, and I anticipated to do a good 30 to 50% climb on that. So I anticipate we're going to see around a $2,000 to $2,200 alluvium this bull run. Anything's possible. That's just my personal estimation. You got it, Switch. I do not play the back nine. I do not switch. G-Man, I don't know if Chain Analysis has checked my products. I have no idea. Chain Analysis does not check cryptocurrency hardware wallets. They check blockchain platforms. They don't check hardware wallets. They don't call up Ledger and check their wallets. They don't call up Trezor and check their wallets. They don't call us up and check their wallets. Chain Analysis doesn't do that. That's not what they're for. Oh, there you go. Chris Huntley says the all-time high. I said the all-time high for alluvium was $1,500 or $1,600, and Chris has corrected me here. The all-time high was actually higher than that. It was $2,800. So even better, really better opportunity for, you know, its current price right now, which alluvium, I can see Chris is saying it's now $57. So pretty cheap, you know, in comparison to $2,800 that it was literally less than 36 months ago. So if it does return to its all-time high, what a nice juicy growth that will be for your metaverse coin. G-Man, for the last time, no, Chain Analysis has not checked any of our gateways or our products, or Ledger's gateways or products, or Trezor's gateway or products, or SafePal's gateway or products. That is not what Chain Analysis does. I don't know what you know about Chain Analysis, but they do not deal with hardware wallets. All right, guys, you're doing great. We're already up to 75,000 likes. Fantastic. We're almost at our goal of 100,000 likes. So what do you guys say we draw a name out of a hat for the winner of the Nifty? Does that sound like a plan? You want to do that? Let's draw out a name of a winner out of my own hat, and we'll see who is going to win their Nifty absolutely free. So last Sunday, just to give some background how this worked, last Sunday, anybody who ordered a Nifty while the live was on, which was about from maybe noon on Sunday until about 5 p.m., kind of the same time frame as today, anyone who ordered a Nifty during that time, not only did they get themselves an awesome IHodlLife gold token with their purchase, but one of the people who purchased during that window of time was going to get theirs free. And during that window of time, in that 5-hour window, there was 6 people who purchased. So the 6 people are, so hit these likes, everybody hit the like. While I name out these 6 people, let's hit that like for, it's not for me, but for these 6 people who purchased their wallet. So here we go. I'm going to name off the 6 people, and they may or may not all be here in the room with us, but we are going to draw one of their names out of my hat today, and we are going to let them win their Nifty absolutely free. So please hit that like, please hit that follow and share out the space, and let's get to it. So the first contestant we have on the list who ordered their wallet during the time, your name is Gus Delatorre, and I think Gus is in the room with us here today. So welcome back, Gus Delatorre. You are the first one in our list to win your Nifty absolutely free. So that's our first contestant. The next contestant we have to win an item free is Christian Kinsis. Christian with a CR, and that was the gentleman I said all the way over in Germany. So nice to see our customers from all around the world. Christian Kinsis, sorry if I don't say your name correctly. You are number 2 in our list of ordering your Nifty at the right time on the right day, and you are with Gus in the winnings to potentially win your order free. Next one on the list, we have a Dave Fisher from the United States. Dave Fisher from Canada. One of my fellow Canadians up here. Dave Fisher, you ordered yourself a Nifty wallet last Sunday when we were running our competition. So whether you're here or not, your name is going into the hat. You and Gus and Christian so far are 3 names that are in the winning right now to win your Nifty order free, which is, I will remind you, a $250 device. We have them on sale for $200 right now, but that's a $250 device that you're winning absolutely free just for hanging out right here in the IHodlLife community. The community that pays. All right, number 4 on the list. Number 4 on the list is Ren Ball. Ren Ball coming out of the United Kingdom. So we have actually got winners from all around the world. We've got some from the United Kingdom, from Canada, from the United States, and also Germany. So Ren Ball, your name is in the list. You ordered a Nifty at the right time when we were doing our promotion, and your name is in the list to win a Nifty, a $250 device, absolutely free. Number 5 on the list, the 5th person's name on the list is Robert Dahl. Robert Dahl out of the United States, another American on our list. Robert Dahl, you ordered a Nifty at the right time, on the right day, during the right window of time, and your name is going into the list to win your $250 item absolutely free. And the last one on the list, number 6, our last NFT Nifty purchaser on the list was Orlando Rosa. So Orlando Rosa, congratulations on ordering a Nifty on the right day at the right time. Your name goes into the list. So we now have 6 names, which we're going to drop into my hat, and we're going to pick one out of. So let's give them all a little crumply fold like that. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. Whoa, that one didn't fall in the hat. Let's get you in there. 3. There's 4. Give you a nice little crumply fold. 4. And 5. And the last one, 6. All right, we've got all 6 names in my hat, as you guys can see right there. Can you see that in there? Okay, so we're just going to shuffle that up. Everyone paying attention. Let's get those likes going. Everybody hit the likes. We're going to pull out a winner, and somebody's going to win a $250 Nifty absolutely free. How amazing is that? Please hit those likes. Let's get ourselves to 100,000 likes, and the winner is. I'm just going to reach in and I'm going to pull out one random one. Here it is. You are the winner. What is your name? What is your name? And the winner is... Dun, 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 dun. I'll cover the address because I don't think I'm allowed to show your address. Orlando Rosa. Orlando Rosa, you are the winner of your Nifty. So Orlando Rosa, if you are following along today, go ahead and jump for joy. You just won your $250 item, which you just paid $199 for. Absolutely free. You can either have your $199 refunded to you, or you can have a store credit for $199 to get yourself more items and more products from our store. Your choice. It's your money. You're the winner. I have to cover your address because I can't show that on the internet, but you can see Orlando Rosa. You are the winner. Congratulations. You won your Nifty absolutely free. Thank you for being in the IHodlLife community. Thank you for ordering at the absolute right time, and congratulations, Orlando, on your amazing new Nifty. Now, not only did you get the only and first Nifty out of anybody free, you also got one of our gold tokens absolutely free. So congratulations, Orlando, and thanks everybody else for following along right here in the IHodlLife community. And look at that, we're at 81,000 likes. We're almost at our goal of 100,000 likes. So let's get up there. Let's hit that 100,000 likes. And next Sunday, let's give away a SecUX V20 to one lucky winner who happens to order his SecUX V20 next Sunday. So for anyone else following in the IHodlLife community, if you're new and you're just joining in because you saw the excitement of us giving away a smart wallet, well, please hit that like, please hit that follow, and please share out the community to other people, and make sure you're following along with the IHodlLife community. We love giving stuff away. My name's Tristan. I'm the CEO and founder of IHodlLife. I love spending time with the community. I love giving away free stuff to the community. We will be having token airdrops, cryptocurrency giveaways, NFT giveaways, and so much more coming in the future. So make sure you're following along with the hottest Web3 cryptocurrency community right here at IHodlLife. And congratulations, Orlando. I got no more names in my hat. Good stuff. Congratulations, Orlando Rosa. You are the winner of a NFT smart wallet. Orlando Rosa. Congratulations, buddy. You will be getting an email from us over the next day or two letting you know that you are the winner, and we will ask you whether you just want us to refund your $199 that you paid for your Nifty, or if you would prefer to have a store credit for new items. The option is entirely up to you. Congratulations on your win. All right, what else we got in here? Anyone else got some comments they want to drop in there about the crypto space? Feel free to do that. Other than that, everybody take a minute and hammer that like. We're so close to 100,000 likes. Let's see if we can get there before we hit the 6 o'clock mark. I don't know where you are anywhere in the world, but it's 5:09 on my clock, and I was hoping to end the clock at 6 o'clock today, the live. So let's see if in the next 40 or 50 minutes, if we can get up to 100,000 likes. So please hit that like. please hit that follow. And of course, please share out the live. Let's hit that 100K likes before we finish up today's live. And then next week, we're going to give away a V20. And 2 weeks ago, we gave away, if you remember, we gave away a t-shirt. And the person who won the t-shirt never emailed and never claimed their product. So next Sunday, if they haven't claimed this, we're going to give it away to somebody else. And we also had an X-Seed, just a regular X-Seed, one of our entry-level ones, the $49 basic ones. Somebody won one of these 2 weeks ago, and they also did not claim it. So the person who won this and the person who won the t-shirt, they didn't claim it. So we're going to give these away on our next live AMA also, if that person hasn't claimed it by next Sunday. So when you do win a device, make sure you send us an email, make sure you follow us on our Discord, and make sure you open a ticket so that you can claim your prizes. And for those of you who win your purchase free, all you have to do is contact us via email so we know how you want to receive your reward, whether it's a refund or whether it's a store credit, and we can just do that internally. It's very easy. You don't need to do anything on your end. Someone says, I just ordered a V20. I did not receive confirmation. You should show confirmation from whoever you paid from. So if you paid with your Visa, there should be some type of receipt on your Visa bill. Or if you paid with your PayPal, there'll be a receipt on your PayPal bill. Or if you paid with your debit card, there should be a receipt at your bank showing that you made a payment. After about 12 or 24 hours, you will get a receipt from IHodlLife showing that your order has now processed in our database. But as far as money coming off of your card, to answer your question, user988, you'll have to check with whoever or whatever method you chose to pay with. We don't keep traction, or we don't keep track of your payment method of where those funds come from. So, meaning if you paid with your credit card, we can't see the funds where they came from or anything like that. We just see the funds come to us. So you'll have to check with your credit card to see if those funds were removed from your card or if they weren't. Other than that, you should be able to see if there's an order that's pending for you that you've placed. That means that yes, you paid for it, or there wouldn't be an order pending for us to process for you. So those are two ways that you can be sure whether your payment went through or whether your order was purchased correctly or not. Yes, Douglas, we do offer a different level of X-Seeds. We have the X-Seed Pro. The X-Seed Pro is my favorite, which is this device right here. And then we have the X-Seed Plus, which is a device that's in between these two. And it actually comes with steel cards, as opposed to this thing where you put your words in it and you can seal it. You can see the thickness difference, where you can put your words inside this one and seal it. This one, you put the words on the outside, you just etch them on the outside, you write them on the outside, and then it's waterproof and fireproof, but it's not sealed like the Pro is. And this one is the X-Seed Plus, and it even comes with these little stamps so that you can literally hammer stamp, because this card is heavy-duty steel. And then if you order our basic, which is our entry-level one, which is just this one, and you also get one of these inside the X-Seed Pro. So when you order the X-Seed Pro, you get one of these inside there for free. But when you order the X-Seed Pro, I don't have it here right now, but you just get those the thin little tiny cards that are aluminum, not steel. So they're much more flimsy. They're not as heavy-duty security as you get when you order the Plus or when you order the Pro. So the Pro is hands down the best one, but for anyone who just wants to go cheap and get a cheap way to protect their seed phrase, you can order the entry-level one, this guy right here, just called the X-Seed, and they're only $49 Canadian, which is like 29 bucks US or $25 US, crazy cheap. It cost me more than that to ship it to you, believe it or not. So that's how the levels of those work, and I highly recommend get yourself an X-Seed Pro. They are the best way to keep your 24-word seed phrase safe, and if you're investing a couple $100s in crypto, you can afford $100 to get yourself a seed phrase protector, and if you can afford to buy yourself an offline wallet, then you can afford $100 to get yourself a seed phrase protector. And if you have an online wallet with anything more than $200 online, then you can afford to get yourself a seed phrase protector, because the seed phrase is the key to all of your crypto and your value. Look at that, guys. We're at 85,000 likes. Keep hitting that like. Keep hitting that follow. I'm sure your fingers are tired already, but keep it up. Let's hit 100,000 likes before we shut down the show today. We're coming down to our last hour. So for those of you who are new here, please post your comments about the Web3 space, crypto, blockchain, and we will address your comments and your concerns and your questions. Other than that, if you don't post content for me to talk about, I'll just ramble about all kinds of shit that I like to talk about. And you know what I like to talk about? I like to talk about XRP. I like to talk about ISO coins. I like to talk about self-custody. And I like to talk about the fact that most of the world doesn't realize that the banking system is the biggest scam in human history, and self-custody is an absolute freeing revolution for everyone. Self-custody isn't just about taking possession of your finance. It's about freedom. Hey, Switch, that's awesome, man. I love to see that content or that comment that you made. Switch says, like I said last week, hey man, thanks. I don't know if you saw it last week, but thanks. You're the first one that got me into crypto, and that makes me feel so amazing because I know that crypto is the greatest opportunity of anyone's lifetime. There has never been an investment opportunity available to the average everyday human being ever in the history of mankind like cryptocurrency is now offering to the general public. It's the first time ever where we can get in at angel level opportunity and gain the opportunity to put ourselves in a position where we can gain generational wealth just by making a few small investments. This opportunity has never been available to every ordinary people. It's normally only available to people who have clout, certain connections, $1 million bank accounts, and they get access to assets that we normally don't get access to. But in the decentralization of the blockchain world, all of us get access for the very first time ever to a brand new technology that is literally rewriting the framework for every aspect of our lives. So therefore, every company in the world is going to go from internet onto the blockchain, which gives you a new opportunity to invest in every company in the world, but in the blockchain version, and without an intermediary, and without needing a broker, and without needing someone to hold the custody of the asset. What a revolutionary time this is for all of us to own assets at a very new time. It is the greatest opportunity of anyone's life. So Switch, I'm so excited that I got you into crypto, and I'm sure there's some time along your crypto journey where you're going to lose some money and you're going to be frustrated, but this is part of learning the ropes of the game. And if you stick it out and you pay attention and you keep doing your due diligence, you will find that in the long run, cryptocurrency will potentially position you for absolute generational financial freedom. Not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just a crypto nerd that thinks I know what I'm talking about. Dracula says, what's your thoughts on Tron? Tron is, I'm 50-50 on it because Tron, as soon as the SEC sued Justin Sun and Tron, the first thing I did was go buy some Tron. That's a very good indicator that the SEC recognized that Tron's going to make some big money and the SEC wants some, so that's why they sued them. So I saw that, I went and bought some Tron right away. But I'm still iffy on Tron. I still wouldn't be surprised if we hear some news about Justin Sun did this or did that, and now he's a criminal, and now this is, it wouldn't surprise me. I already get weird feelings, not safe security feelings when I look at Tron, their founder, their blockchain, what they're doing. So I wouldn't be surprised if they're like a Terra Luna and they just one day vanish because A, Tron is a big supporter of algorithmic-based stablecoins. B, Justin Sun himself, the founder, in my opinion, comes across to me as a very shifty business person. I don't feel concrete when I see him or hear him speak. And number three, the SEC just sued Tron. So therefore, they're making big partnerships, big deals, which could create big value, but also big volatility. So for all those reasons, I'm kind of 50-50 on Tron. Do I own some? Yes. Is it one of my top holdings? No. What are my favorite AI coins? Chris Huntley wants to know. My favorite AI coins, I would probably say my number one favorite AI coin is Fetch AI. My second favorite AI coin would be SingularityNet. My third favorite AI coin would be Artificial Liquid Intelligence. And my fourth favorite AI coin would probably be a toss-up between Ocean Protocol and Graph. All of those are very decent AI investment opportunities for anyone to do some research on. Switch. The kids asked me earlier what I'm doing. So I said to the kids, and this is Switch talking, he says to the kids, he says, I'm doing some stuff to make you rich. I like how you said, I'm not doing some stuff to make me rich. I'm doing some stuff to make you rich, kids. Now shut up and go clean something. Good job, Switch. I appreciate you being here, man. Hey, guys, come on. We're at 87,000 likes. We're so close. Hit that like. Hit that follow. Hammer that a little bit more on your finger. We're so close. We've only got 13,000 more likes to go, and we can get ourselves to the 100K mark. So burn out that finger, hit that like, hit that follow, and most importantly, share the live. When you share the live, it's going to go out to more people, and we're going to get more people hitting that like. I'm sure you guys' fingers are getting tired because I can tell by the amount of likes that I see on the side of the screen. So please keep grinding it out. Let's get ourselves to 100,000. Righteousness asks about Holochain. What about Holochain? Holochain was a very innovative blockchain. They were one of the very first blockchains to come out with side chain capability, which means here's our blockchain, and what we do to create data movement very fast is we actually create a second blockchain and a third blockchain and a fourth blockchain that we can move data over, let it transact over here faster, and then move back over to the congested blockchain when needed. So the transfer of the multitude of blockchains side by side made Holochain become very revolutionary in its ideation to create multiple chains. But unfortunately, I'm not really an investor in Holocoin because other companies came out with side chains and did it way better. Avalanche, way better. XDC, way better. And all of these blockchains offer side chains like Holochain introduced when they first came out. So for those reasons, I don't invest in Holochain. I'm not too excited about it, but I do like what they created, the idea of multi-chain usage for data transfer and speed and efficiency. And that credibility has to go to Holochain. They were one of the first to do it. Am I still having a sale on wallets next weekend, Rodney? I think I will be. We have a discount on the wallets right now. I was going to lift it April 1st, but I just didn't. I was busy, actually, to be honest, and I just never lifted it. So today's now the 2nd, and it's still on our website. So I think I'll just leave it there for the month of April. I like giving people discounts anyway. I like using it as an excuse for people to onboard. Maybe somebody bought today and not waiting 3 months because it was $10 cheaper. I don't know. So I don't mind giving the discounts on them. So I think we'll leave them for the month of April, and we'll take the discounts away as we step into the spring and summer market, maybe in the beginning of May. So next weekend, likely, Rodney, yes, the deals will still be there. I can never guarantee that. It says right there that they're subject to change at any time. So they could change tomorrow for all I know, but likely, no, they will be there next weekend. So your odds are pretty good. And then you can order your wallet during the time that we're doing the promotion for the giveaway. So you might have an opportunity to win your wallet like Orlando Rosa did today. He won his Nifty absolutely free. Will Holochain make it to 2025? For sure, they'll make it to 2025. For sure, they'll go through the bull run. For sure, they'll increase in value. But I don't think that they're a very great opportunity compared to what other cryptos are going to be available opportunities in the next coming bull run. And yes, the $49 water X-Seed that we sell, this kind of entry-level one right here for $49, yes, the cards that are in it are fireproof. So here's my demo model. I'll open it and show you what's in there. It comes with a neat little package that you can put your cards in, and these are the aluminum ones that I was showing you. So the X-Seed Plus, the upgraded one, you'll see comes with these steel ones. You see the difference in the thickness. This one is the upgraded one, and this is the entry-level one. But what it does is it just allows you to etch your 24-word seed phrase. So it's aluminum, and it comes with this pen in the box. So you get your own. Geez, I can't get the top of it off. They sure put that on there good. So you get this little etching pen that comes with it, and then what you can do is you can now etch your 24-word seed phrase onto the actual card. So you can etch your seed phrase in, and now it's waterproof and fireproof. Is the steel card that comes with the X-Seed Plus more heavier duty, which means it will withstand a higher heat temperature of fire? Yes. And is the X-Seed Pro even more secure and thick so it will handle an even higher level of fire? Yes. All of them are waterproof. And of course, the X-Seed Pro is the most fireproof because it will handle extreme heats. This one eventually at some point will melt, but very good chance if you're just having a house fire or something like that, that your card's going to be safe with your seed phrase. You'll be able to dig it out of the rubble. So to answer your question, yes, those are waterproof and fireproof, and that is how you keep your 24-word seed phrase safe very inexpensively with an X-Seed. But keep in mind, this $49 X-Seed, when you order an X-Seed Pro, you will get one of these X-Seeds inside the Pro box. So you're going to get the Pro, and you're going to get the X-Seed in there as well. So you'll get the Pro bundle, and you'll also get a bunch of the extra smaller cards for your other wallets and your other passphrases. Maybe you have a MetaMask wallet you want a passphrase for, so on and so forth. So that's how those seed phrases work. We're almost there, guys. We're getting up to the 90,000 mark, so please hit that like. Please hit that follow if you haven't already. We're trying to get up to 100,000 likes. before we close today's live. And we're almost there. We're only about 12,000 likes away. What are my thoughts on gaming coins? Gaming coins I don't necessarily see as the great investment, but what I do see with gaming coins is I see that gaming coins are going to be the opening avenue of new technology. Play to earn, which means people are going to play video games and they're going to monetize their time and earn for playing via earning assets in the game that they can sell on a marketplace or by earning cryptocurrency for investing their time. This is going to spread to the rest of the world and it's going to cause learn to earn. So now you're going to go for education and the education is actually going to reward you to be educated instead of you paying them to get educated. It's going to completely flip the switch. It's going to be learn to earn, play to earn, business to earn, community to earn, join this group to earn. And in fact, it's going to get so bad that if you're not earning as a consumer or as an end user, you just won't be doing business with them. Same way as you won't even go to a merchant and pay that merchant if you're not receiving some kind of a kickback in crypto coins or IHodl coins or Walmart coins or something that gives me some kind of a benefit. I have no reason to do business with you. That's how it's going to go in the future. And gaming is going to start it with play to earn. And over the next 5-year window, we're going to see everything to earn to a point where businesses are buying your business by giving you earning rewards, not you paying businesses to use their services like it's been in the past. Joshua Williams says, what are my top 5 cryptos? I never name my top 5 cryptos, but if you listen to my lives and you follow along with what I'm saying, I do spit them out very carefully here and there one by one, but I never just say, here's my top 5, because if I do that, people are going to turn around, they're going to go buy those 5 cryptos and they're not going to know why they own those 5 cryptos. So you'll usually hear it come out of my, out of my jargon when I'm running my mouth, what my favorite cryptos are, but I won't give you, here's my top 5, boom, 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 boom. I very rarely do that so people don't accidentally just go buy assets because they think I know what I'm talking about and they think what I say is going to make them rich. And what they don't know is if they don't know why they own the asset, they're going to lose their money. I could give them the correct asset, the golden egg that's going to make them generational wealth. And when their $1,000 hits $50,000, they're going to panic and they're going to hit the sell button and they're going to be like, wow, I made 50 grand on my $1,000. And they're not going to know that they need to keep holding it to get all the way to $1 million or 2 or 10 because they don't know why they own the asset. So that's why when people turn around and go buy a coin just because they heard somebody say they should, they're going to lose, even if it's the right coin to own. Because when it goes up too quick, they're going to sell. And when it goes down too quick, they're going to sell because they don't understand why they own the asset, so they don't understand its future value. Derek says, I'm going to put 150K into crypto. I'm thinking 30K a month and the next 5 to dollar cost average. Sure you could. It doesn't matter how you do it. If you have 150K and you want to drop it all in the crypto space now, or you want to kind of make yourself a schedule, which is what I always tell people to do a methodic schedule. I can afford this type of money every 2 weeks or every month, and then you make a methodic, I'll buy these 2 coins, and then with my next, buy-in, I'll buy these 2 coins until I build up 8 or 9 coins, and then maybe I buy new coins, or maybe I just add to the coins I already have, and you diversify and you grow a portfolio that way with the coins that you're interested in. So Derek, that's a good way to do it. If you're going to do 30K a month, then you do 30K every month, and you diversify it, maybe your first 30K, 5K in 6 different cryptos, and then next month 5K in another 6 different cryptos, or maybe another 5 in the same 6 that you originally have because you're comfortable with them, so on and so forth. This is a smart way to diversify your funds. Righteousness says, what new projects of a low price can a person invest? Well, there's tons of new projects out there and there's tons of low prices out there, but the utility of the project is why you want to invest in it, not its price. And play to earn coins that I see as forerunners, not yet, because the real gaming world hasn't caught on to play to earn. Play to earn is still being operated by new blockchain game developers. We haven't seen the traditional Call of Duties, Assassin's Creeds, Fortnite. We haven't seen these big generic games adopted the technology yet. We're seeing new companies coming out with new video games that nobody cares about their game yet, so therefore that bridge hasn't really been crossed yet. But once all these big mega games that are already out, that already have mega communities, once they start offering play to earn, which will just be an update on my game I'm already playing, which means the game went off the internet and now onto the blockchain, then it's going to be a night and day difference of where we're going to see that technology. And I anticipate we're going to see it more in current game projects adopting the technology more so than we're going to see in new games that we haven't heard of yet. All right, guys, you're doing fantastic. We're at 91.6 thousand likes. Keep hammering that like. We have a very short way to go. We've gone 90,000 all the way there, and we're almost at our 100,000 goal for the day. So congratulations, everyone, for helping us get to our goal. I'm so positive that you guys are going to be able to hammer out those last 9,000 likes. I already know you will, because you already got all the way to 90,000 of them. So another 9,000 seems like small peens at this point. So please hammer that like a few more times, guys. We're almost at our goal, and then we will wrap up today's live, and I will see you guys all next Sunday. Don't forget, I do pop up some lives every now and then throughout the week, but you can also join our Discord, and you can also go and join our YouTube page. You can subscribe there, and you can watch all these videos that I post on the YouTube page. The links, of course, are in my bio. And if you don't know how to get to my links in my bio, just go to the top of the screen where you see those likes that we're trying to get to 100K, and right beside it is the IHodlLife picture. Just touch the picture and it will pull up my profile, and then you can click on my Linktree link and it will take you to my service page that allows you to select what service you want to receive from IHodlLife. And the first one on there is our crypto smart wallets. Go to our store, IHodlLife.com, and check out your new smart wallet today, www.IHodlLife.com, the world's best cryptocurrency merchandise and the world's best cryptocurrency and Web3 community. Right here, you're part of it. Righteousness wants to know about XRP. XRP is my #1 favorite asset. It is the blockchain that our new banking financial infrastructure is going to be rolled out on, which means a lot of the new CBDCs and a lot of the new infrastructure for our financial system is going to be on the XRPL blockchain or XRPL ledger. And that blockchain, the asset that represents it, is XRP. And this is why XRP is not a security, because the XRP asset can operate outside of Ripple, and Ripple can operate outside of the XRP asset. Even though for XRP to be successful, they utilize the XRP asset with their technology to make their technology work. Therefore, XRP is very important for Ripple, but technically they're not the same thing. So for those reasons, XRP becomes a commodity, not a security, and the SEC is going to lose their case. And yes, Douglas Stewart, I do agree that Uphold is difficult to work with. I found their user face not so friendly, and I don't really use it at all, other than accessing 1 or 2 random coins that I couldn't find on any other exchange. So other than that, I don't use Uphold myself. But I do know a lot of people in the United States are using Uphold because it's one of the only exchanges that they can find that will give them access to XRP and XLM specifically. You're doing great, guys. We're at 93,000 likes. We're almost there. Keep hitting that like. Let's get to 100K, and then we're going to wrap up the live. Once again, I want to say congratulations to Orlando Rosa. Congratulations. Let's see. Get the fingers out of the way. There we go. Congratulations, Orlando Rosa. Orlando Rosa, you are the winner today of our brand new IHodlLife Nifty, which is the world's first offline NFT wallet. And for anyone who doesn't know what that is or how that works, it allows you to take your digital assets, your NFTs, and keep them offline in a device in your possession. So the assets stay on the blockchain, the public key goes into your device, and your private key, which is your 24-word seed phrase, is your key to access those assets. Therefore, giving you the ability to keep your NFTs right there on your device, show them off to your friends in real time, and of course you can go into those NFTs anytime you want. You can view them up close and personal, and you can also, of course, see the details on them. And if you don't have your device in hand because you left it, let's say, at home, and you've only got your phone on you, well, there's an app that connects to it, so that even if your device is at home, I can still go into my Nifty device app on my phone, and I can still see all my NFTs right here that are on my device in my app on my phone itself or on the actual device itself. So you can see that guy right there at the top, this guy right here, there he is there, and there he is on my device. So really awesome. That's how my phone, my app, and my Nifty all works together for me to show off my awesome NFT collection anywhere I am on the go. And what's even cooler is right from the device, I can connect to OpenSea and I can buy NFTs, sell NFTs, list my NFTs all directly from my offline device. This is revolutionary shit going on right over here in the IHodlLife community. We're way ahead of the game. The rest of the world and the rest of the competitors out there are really going to have to catch up, or we are about to steamroll everyone with our innovative new products right over here at IHodlLife. www.IHodlLife.com. There you go. And you guys are doing awesome. You can see up here at the top, we're almost at 95,000 likes, and our goal today is 100,000 likes. So hammer that like till your finger breaks. We are almost at our goal, and we will call it a day. What's my favorite NFT? There's no such thing as a favorite NFT. I don't have one NFT I like over the other. However, I think that an NFT that offers me the most utility or the most reward or the most passive income will become my favorite. So right now, the NFT that the IHodlLife community is dropping that allows the community to make money on the sale of our clothing line, that's the best utility that I've seen on any NFT yet. So I like our NFT for that reason. And I do also know that XDC, the new NFT marketplace that is releasing on the XinFin, the XDC blockchain, which is an ISO-approved blockchain. I'm personal friends with the CEO. In fact, he's in Canada right now, and we're going to meet for lunch. And I'm friends with the CEO from XDC NFT marketplace, and they are working on those specifics right there to allow you to use your NFTs and incorporate in a much easier, faster manner. And they are releasing an NFT that will allow you, same way that we're going to basically attach the value of our clothing line to an NFT, they're going to attach the value of the NFT marketplace to an NFT drop. And when people own that NFT drop, they're going to make residual income off the fees and the transactions that are going on the NFT marketplace, which is amazing utility. Those things are going to produce tons of money for the holders. So I'm very interested in getting my hands on one of those NFTs from the NFT marketplace XDC that recently just launched on the XDC XinFin blockchain. And because I know the CEO and the dev team personally, I hope there's an opportunity that I can get my hands in on a whitelist or get my hands in early, or maybe do some promotions for them in return for an NFT and somehow get my hands on one of those NFTs, because I believe that passive income, receiving rewards from the sales of all the NFTs on their platform, I think is going to be absolutely amazing utility. And I believe that the XDC blockchain is going to overtake OpenSea, because XDC is faster, more efficient, and cheaper, and way better than what Ethereum is. And all of the Ethereum developers this year, 2023, are starting to look at XDC and realize, holy shit, I can do everything I'm doing on Ethereum over there way cheaper and way more efficient. So for those reasons, we're going to see a lot of the Ethereum development move from the Ethereum blockchain over onto the XDC blockchain. Will Ethereum die? I have no idea. But what I do know is XDC is going to grow massive. Don't forget to hit that like, you guys. We're almost at 100,000 likes. That is our goal. So let's break some fingers. Let's hit that like, hit that follow, and of course, let's share out the live. We've only got 5,000 more likes to go, and of course, we can close up the live today. I don't know what you just said, Dracula. When would you launch UO NFT? When would you launch your own NFT? When would you launch your own, and when would you launch your own NFT? Well, you would launch your own NFT because you have a reason to do so, which means here's my NFT, and the purpose of it is I sell water bottles in my company, and my company sells $1 million worth of bottles a year, and we take 25% of that value and we pay it out to the owners of our NFT who own the NFT of our water bottle company. So that's how an NFT, you may launch one for a purpose of a residual value or a utility, or maybe I'm a famous musician like Snoop Dogg, so I release an NFT drop, and anyone who owes my NFTs are allowed to come to my concerts. They don't have to buy a concert ticket, they just have to scan their NFT, and it now works as a free pass. So that would then become the utility of that NFT. So therefore, your question is, when would you launch your own NFT? Well, you would launch your own NFT when you actually have a reason or a purpose. And if you're asking when I personally would launch my IHodlLife NFT, that's coming in 2025. Right when we're in the peak of the bull run and we go into the second NFT bull run, which usually happens just at the second part of the hill in the peak of the crypto bull run, just like it did in 2021 in the last bull run. So when we see that NFT bull run occur, which is at the peak of the crypto bull run, that's when we will release our NFT drop for our clothing line. So there'll be a lot of hype in the industry, and the NFTs themselves will then sell for a higher value, therefore producing more liquid, therefore producing more opportunity to create amazing clothing line. And someone says, Kojak says R3 Corda is XDC. Yes, XDC uses R3 Corda for its consensus, and it also uses JavaScript, or sorry, not JavaScript, it uses a Solidity for its coding language. So very much like Ethereum, also uses the Ethereum virtual machine, but the R3 Corda is significantly advanced, faster, cheaper, more efficient, more secure. So it kind of kicks Ethereum's ass in every manner factor. A lot of the new CBD system will be using the R3 Corda or Hyperledger, which is XLM, XDC, and XRP. All right, guys, you're doing great. We're at 96,000 likes. Let's get ourselves up to 100. I wish it would let me like, because I'd just be sitting here like hammering away. But it doesn't let me, so you guys have to. Tango says I skipped all his questions. I don't know why, Tango. Maybe you just didn't come up at the right time. Sorry, buddy. Ask away, because it looks like I'm at the bottom now. So ask now, Tango. I won't miss your question. I don't know what your question was, Tango. Sorry if I missed it. I try to get to everyone's questions, but there's too many of them. I can't answer them all. So please post your question now, Tango, because I finally reached the end. Oh, well, that's why I didn't answer your question, Tango. You just wrote the word file, F-I-L, which I know is Filecoin, but you didn't actually ask me a question. You didn't take the time or the energy to say, hey, Tristan, what do you think about Filecoin? I'm thinking about investing in Filecoin. What's your thoughts on Filecoin? You just wrote Phil. F-I-L, and then you expect me to catch your comment out of everybody else's. So put some effort into it, first of all, Tango. Give me some content to feed you back, but now that you've asked me, Filecoin is a storage coin. So what it does is going to take data and it's going to store it. And you can understand how storing of data is valuable in any traditional use case that we have now for our infrastructure, for business services, for financial services. So what Filecoin does is it stores information from the real world and stores information from the meta or digital blockchain world, and it allows that information to be shared between other blockchains. So it works kind of like an Oracle, but it's not an Oracle. It's a data storage file system. It's literally a virtual filing cabinet, and that's why it's called Filecoin. It definitely will be a valuable source in the future. This past bull run, we saw Filecoin surge up to about $250, and it's now come back down to about $6 or $7 or $8 that it is right now. And I anticipate in the next 2024, 2025 bull run, it's going to go up to its all-time high of 250 plus more. It should become about a $350, maybe even a $400 coin in the next bull run. So from the $12, $15 that it is, really, really great growth. Sorry, Tango. I didn't mean to give you a hard time, buddy. I'm just grinding you because you only put a little bit of content there. You can always count on me for a little bit of grinding. Get used to it, folks. But you're okay to grind me back. I take it. I can't just dish it out and not take it. I take it too. So feel free to grind me back about my big-ass yellow teeth. Joshua Williams says, hey, Tristan, what do you think about XLM and ADA? Well, XLM is going to be the new world dollar. It's going to be the new dollar that represents every country in the world. So XLM is a mega play for anyone who is paying attention to what I just said. So XLM Stellar Lumens, the new world dollar for every country on the planet. It's pretty big news, and you definitely want to stack some XLM in my opinion. ADA, Cardano, also a very important blockchain. XLM is already an ISO 20022 approved coin. ADA is not technically an ISO approved coin, but I anticipate they will be. Cardano is extremely fast, extremely efficient, and they're working at banking the unbanked people across all of the places in the world that don't have banking infrastructure. They're basically using cloud banking, and this is millions and millions of people. So there is a lot of money that's going to go on top of the Cardano ADA blockchain. So it therefore will be a great asset in the future. Another one that I stack in my bag. In fact, our wallets, we actually have a deal with Cardano that when you send Cardano to our wallets, it doesn't go to the wallet. It takes you directly to the ADA portal, so you can stake your Cardano directly from our wallet securely and safely and gain passive rewards while your Cardano is sitting in your wallet, because it's actually being staked at the Cardano portal, not sitting on your wallet. And we did that deal with Cardano, I think a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. So for the last year, you could stake Cardano on our wallets absolutely securely and earn passive income on your Cardano for staking it. So really great deal that we did with Cardano for that. And I do anticipate Cardano is going to be a very fundamental blockchain in the future also. The founder of Cardano is also one of the original Ethereum founders, Charles Hoskinson. He was one of the original founders of Ethereum. He was one of the original 5 people that founded it, and then they all separated and they all went and started their own blockchains. And I anticipate all 5 of those blockchains that were spawned from the original founders of Ethereum, Hoskinson being one of them who founded Cardano, all of those blockchains are going to become extremely successful. And as I mentioned, ADA Cardano is one of those 5 founders. Chief says, hey, I just purchased one of your wallets. I hope it's as good as what you say because I don't know what I'm doing. Perfect, because I just scammed you, sold you a wallet, and you didn't even know. I'm just kidding. Yes, they are really the world's best cryptocurrency wallets. Yes, they really are the world's easiest to use wallets. And yes, you absolutely are going to love your new digital smart wallet when you get it. And you're seriously going to be blown away when you realize how easy it is to be the master of your ship. How easy it is to take your finances and hold it on a device and be like, wow, I'm in control of it. And I decide when I send it and move it and change it and spend it, not the bank. I don't call up the bank and say, hey, can you let me get 50 grand of my money out? No. I just press some buttons and I make the conversions myself. I'm my own bank and I'm my own boss. And you're going to be really surprised to find out how easy it is. You don't need to be crypto savvy. You don't need to be financially savvy. You don't need to be technologically savvy. It's really that easy of a user face that a child or an elderly person can learn how to be the conductor and the owner and the master of their assets. Righteousness says, can Bitcoin go lower? Yes, the low of Bitcoin is $13,000. I anticipate sometime between today and when we hit the next bull run that Bitcoin will hit $13,000. Now, I will remind you that that doesn't mean that it's not going to go up in the meantime. It could go all the way to $1 million and then come back down to 13 before we hit the next bull run. So keep that in mind when you hear someone like me saying Bitcoin's going to go to 13,000, because then what you're going to do is you're going to open up your Coinbase. You're going to be like, but what? It just went up 10%. It doesn't mean that from the moment they speak those words, it's just going to start doing that. It just means that in the next window of time, in its volatility factor, there's going to be one where it's going to boom and it's going to go down to $13,000 window. At least that's what I think based on my professional opinion. And a lot of other experts and professionals out there are calling between 12,000 and 17,000 low. We've already hit 16,000, so some people think we've already hit the low. I still believe there's one more drop coming, which is going to drop us to 13, but I could be wrong, and we could be seeing all upward movement from here. This is why you never wait to try to outthink the market. You just acquire your digital assets the best you can when you can. Nobody has all their money at one time. You just sit there and wait and wait and wait and yay, 13 grand, there it is, now I buy. That's not realistic. You're sitting there waiting and waiting and waiting and your bank closes and now you have no more fiat money to buy your Bitcoin anyway because you waited too long. So you just buy your Bitcoin, buy your, if Bitcoin's 50 grand, I'd buy some. If Bitcoin was 80 grand, I'd buy some. If Bitcoin was 20 grand, I'd buy some. If Bitcoin was 13 grand, I'd buy some. And I'd be happy at all along those cases because I know 5 years from now, when Bitcoin is 1 million, 10 million, $20 million, it doesn't matter whether I bought it at 10 grand or 15 grand or 20 grand or 80 grand. It only matters that I bought it. Are you with me? It only matters that I bought some. It doesn't matter 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. It's now $1 million or more dollars per token. It only matters that I own some. Hey, congratulations. Panda Man was the first one to light it up on the screen. 100,000 likes. Congratulations to you guys, the IHodlLife community. You're awesome. I know some of you guys really put in some work there to hammer that heart and that like, so I totally appreciate it. You guys are awesome. I love this community as much as I know the community appreciates my content. So thank you guys. Thank you for 100,000 likes. What you don't know, or maybe you do and you don't, but when you hit 100,000 likes, it raises your algorithm on TikTok lives. So next time I do a live, it'll automatically be shown on more people's For You page randomly which means we grow naturally by hitting a certain amount of likes. So when I set those targets and those goals, it's because I understand from a business and from a standpoint from a founder that where you want to grow and where your goal marks are, so to say. So hitting that 100K is a really great milestone for us as an IHodlLife community and for the live to grow. So congratulations, guys. I absolutely love you guys hitting that like. I absolutely love you guys hitting that follow. I absolutely love you guys that are sharing it out. And look at that, 100,000 likes. That's a pretty big milestone for someone to get. And it's not me who got it. It's you guys who got it. So thank yourselves. Congratulations. Congratulations to Mr. Orlando Rosa today, who is taking home a brand new nifty smart wallet, absolutely free. And of course, for all of you who have been sending me emails like madmen and mad women, I'll get to them when I have time to get to them, and I will return answers to everyone, as I always do, in the best timely manner that I can. So thank you. The bro says, shout out to Tristan. Keep up the solid work. Thank you guys. Without the IHodlLife community, I'm here talking to no one. So I can really only thank you. Without you, I'm just here by myself. So for me to be a leader of a community, for me to be the founder and leader of IHodlLife, we need you as a community to exist. Or we're just sitting here playing with digital wallets all by ourselves. Joshua Williams says he loves my lives. Thanks, Josh. I love you too, buddy. Big hug, big love for you and everyone in the IHodlLife community. Panda Man says, thanks, Tristan. You are a valued person in our lives. I hope so. I really, really genuinely hope so, guys. I can't tell you how much I win inside me, in my heart, in my soul, when I think that somebody else is winning in their life because of information I shared with them. I want nothing more than after the next bull run than one or two people to message me privately and be like, yo, Tristan, like, bro, I took my 500 bucks. I put it into some crypto. I was scared shitless. I sweated nuts balls for fucking months. And then all of a sudden, my $500 turned into 50 grand. I'm not a millionaire. I don't have generational wealth, but I just went on an amazing vacation with my wife. We just repaired our broken car that we couldn't repair for the last year because we couldn't afford it. And we have an extra $25,000, $30,000 in our savings account now. Fuck, Tristan. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I never need to have that conversation to know that that will exist. I never need to have that gratitude to know the value of what I do. So thank you. I appreciate you guys, and I really hope that some of you out there are changing your life in some ways due to the content that we drop right here in the IHodlLife community. We are planning on becoming the world's largest Web3 community, so please share our page. Please make sure you're following along, and please share who we are, who I am, with your friends and family members and say, you know, I know this crazy crypto guy. You've just got to come out on Sunday, one of these Sundays, and you got to check out this guy and listen to what he says, because he's a fucking lunatic, but he makes shit make sense. So please feel free to do that. I appreciate you so much. When are we going to meet and get down when I hit my first million? You know what? We do have in our roadmap community events planned. We actually have in our roadmap eventually planned where we buy an IHodlLife resort for maybe a $2 or $3 million, a small little kind of like a beach house type of thing where we can house anywhere from 50 to 150 people. And then we run promotions and sales where people can get NFTs or get access tickets. And then whoever gets an access ticket would get an all expense paid flight and maybe a weekend for 2 or 3 people or even just one person to come out to the event. Once a year, we would have what's called the IHodlLife Annual Bash. And it would just be a big crypto beach party, just, you know, all kinds of fun, games and events, and really just a celebration of what we've done that year. And we have that built into our roadmap for 2027. So by the time we hit to 2027, we're hoping to have generated enough income as a company that we can buy a $2 or $3 or $4 million small beach style resort somewhere in Mexico or Dominican or something like that, that we can then have community members come once a year as a big crypto getaway reward. And the rest of the year, we would just leave it as a rental Airbnb property for anyone that wanted some vacation time. So we would utilize the property as well, and therefore becoming an asset of the company itself, the property, because it would be the IHodlLife resort, not my personal vacation home, as an example. So really, really great. And yes, see, G-Man, I am a crypto geek. I am a proud crypto geek and a proud crypto nerd. I'll tell you one thing. When the ladies are looking at you and you say to them, I'll explain the difference. When you meet a pretty girl, and sorry ladies, but I have to tell the guys this. When you meet a pretty girl and she says, so what do you do? And you say, oh, I'm in finance. This is what she's going to do. Oh, you're in finance. I just have to go to the bathroom. Crickets. Crickets. That's what she's going to do when you tell her you're in finance, which means you've got all kinds of money, you're completely financially sound, and she should be very interested in what you have to say, but finance is fucking boring. Now, let's reverse the situation. So what do you do for a living? Oh, I'm in crypto. Really? Here's my number. So, for all you gentlemen out there who are crypto geeks and crypto nerds, well, it's not all just numbers and digits, I tell you. Did you like that, happy Pisces? If you watch my TikTok, I have a video on there. It's funny. I have a video on there, and on the screen, I'm sitting at my desk, and on the screen it says, when she tells me that she likes crypto, like basically she's telling me that she's into cryptocurrency, and I get all red-faced and I stand up, and all these gold coins that are behind me, along with a bunch of cash and a bunch of credit cards I had stuffed in my pocket. And then I stood up and I started emptying my pockets, and on the desk in front of me, it was the innuendo that she told me she liked crypto, so it made me spend all my money. I was dropping my dollars and my credit cards. It was a very funny video, and it's still on my TikTok to this day. So, just in regards to what I was just babbling on about. Sorry, ladies. Sorry, ladies. I had to share it with the gentleman. And yes, Joshua Williams, XRP and XLM are two absolute winners, 100%. So I definitely highly recommend that everybody do some research as to why they might want to own those assets. Do not buy something because someone told you that they liked them, but XRP and XLM are an opportunity of a lifetime. Happy Pisces. Susan here from Grimsby. Welcome, Susan. I know Susan recently got some of her smart wallets, and I hope she's absolutely loving them like everybody else. So Susan, thanks for following along with the IHodlLife community, and we absolutely appreciate you being here and being a valued member. And yes, Tango, that you're right. That means that once the CBDC comes out, that fiat is going to go out of the way. Fiat, the US dollar, is going to go to zero. USA is going to turn into Venezuela in the next 36 months. Less, in the next 20 months, they're going to turn into Venezuela. And if you don't know what happened in Venezuela with their currency, go do some research. There's literally cash bundles thrown on the streets because it's not worth anything. Toilet paper is worth more than a $1 bill or a $10 bill. So yes, the US dollar is going to go away. A new digital dollar is going to be replaced, and gold is going to be the backing for our new digital CBDC system. All right, everybody. We've hit our 6 o'clock mark here. We've got 5 minutes. We're just going to wind down. Congratulations for everyone to hit 100,000 likes before we hit our 6 o'clock mark. So that means just before we hit our scheduled time of 6 o'clock, we hit our goal of 100,000 likes. We're already at 103,000 likes now, just about. So thanks everybody for hitting that like. Thanks everybody for hitting the follow. And thanks everybody who shared out the live to new people. I appreciate you guys being here. I appreciate you being a member of the IHodlLife community. Next Sunday, we'll be doing it right here again, all afternoon, open live right here with me, the CEO and founder of IHodlLife. Bring your questions, bring your topics, bring your friends, or just bring your ears and your investment minds, and we will take part in this new revolutionary new time and what I dub the greatest opportunity of anyone's lifetime. Thanks, Dean Boy. See you later. Righteousness. See you later. Tango. See you later. Panda Man. See you later. Everybody else's names out there. Susan from Grimsby. See you later. All the names out there who I can't remember, all of you, because there's too many of you. See you later. I hope you have an awesome day. I hope you have a fantastic weekend. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your comments. Big love. Tristan over here at IHodlLife. See you all next Sunday. Don't forget to go check out our store, IHodlLife.com.